Welcome to the Pesky Report. I almost gave an episode number. That's not an episode. This is our MLB Trade Deadline stream. You'd think this being year 2, I would have a little bit better grasp on the intro for it. But I'm Jordan, joined by Derek. Repeat of last year. We didn't feel like we tortured ourselves enough in 2024. So we're back. We're back for more. About 7.5 hours. We'll be here till 6:30, 6:40-ish tonight, just in case any trades trickle through at the last minute. Derek, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. It's
hold on. Sorry, I got to play the horn. Give me a sec.
It's been a while since I've heard that one.
We've got a trade to announce. The San Diego Padres are acquiring closer Mason Miller and starter JP Sears from the Sacramento Athletics. That is according to Jeff Passan of ESPN. We don't have a return on that yet, but that is the trade that just happened. So
watch the Padres turn him back into a starter next year.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm not gonna lie. I would say when I looked at Mason Miller earlier today, and I was just like, yeah, the Red Sox wanted to. Could they make him back into a starter? Hey, look at Garrett Crochet, right?
Yeah.
I was like, good day. Well, I will just say, in terms of my, I'll just bring this up. I threw a Mega Mind trade in the group chat, and it basically, it included the Red Sox trading Duran to the Padres, and this was last night before Shane Bieber got traded, and I was joking. But I threw in the baseball trade values, screenshotting. But I was joking about it. But I was like, yeah, Duran to the Padres. The Red Sox get Cease, Morihone, and DeVries, and then they flip DeVries to Cleveland for Stephen Kwan and Shane Bieber. Plus, I think they said there was a couple other pieces in the deal, another piece or two going to Cleveland. I actually think I sent Bueller and money to the Padres so they could replace Cease in the rotation. Obviously, as a joke, but I thought it was hilarious. But I mean, if the Padres are serious about trying to trade for Jarren Duran, you would think that just even Cease and DeVries probably isn't enough. If you chuck in someone like a Morihone or Jeremiah Estrada, maybe the Red Sox really start to consider it. But yeah, the Padres have, their bullpen is going to be very deep with that trade. And it's also nice that, the Padres are going to have, no farm system left, apparently.
Yeah, so if you thought that Jarren Duran was going to get traded to the Padres, it's probably not going to happen anymore. Yes. Yeah, you'd have to imagine the rest of what the Padres had in the bank.
Going to the A's. DeVries is going to the A's anyway, so that's...
Is that actually
yes,
announced?
Per passing. Yep, per passing. DeVries for Miller and JP Sears.
Holy cow. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, that feels a little bit like an overpay. I'm not a lot, unless they plan on making Mason Miller a starter next year. That feels like an overpay.
Yeah, I agree. That's a pretty crazy first trade of the day, like a first significant trade of the day. And I'll throw the graphic up on the screen here. Padres acquire right-handed pitcher Mason Miller and left-handed pitcher JP Sears from the Athletics.
Also, real quick, Buster only just said Suarez and Dylan Cease are likely to be on the move now that the Padres have landed Mason Miller. I wonder if the Red Sox maybe could get in on Cease, considering Cease would be a number 2. But that's implications. That's,
he would make some sense, but at the end of the day, the Padres were trying to get Duran with him. They're aiming pretty high, I feel like. I don't know what the
they can have Yassinson and be and then give us also someone else.
Yeah.
The only reason I bring up Yassinson is they wanted an outfielder. Well, here's an outfielder, It's not Jarren Duran, but he's an outfielder and he's a good one.
Yeah, I'm curious how the where the Padres go from here. They were unwilling to. They were basically like knocking on Breslow's door, sending him hate mail, stalking the man, trying to get Jaron Duran, and then they traded DeVry for Mason Miller. Who I don't want to downplay Mason Miller. He's disgusting. That is a legitimate snag. And as far as it seems, to me, it seems like an overpay. Just if we're going to compare it to the Johan Duran trade of yesterday. I think fairly sim. I would take me. I'd rather have Mason Miller. I think similar pitchers to get a top 5 prospect in the game versus an outside the top 5 prospect in the Philly system. I think that's just lights flickered. That's Dave Dombrowski making a call and somehow getting his guy for much cheaper, and that's a credit to him. He's very good at his job.
Yeah, I mean, probably got the guy he wanted. I'm assuming. So I mean, good for him. He knows how to get the guy he wants. It doesn't always end up being the best of trades all the time, but he gets who he wants, and that's how it works. Like I did say that, I think if the Padres are planning on moving Miller to the rotation, I could see where giving up DeVries makes sense. Obviously not this year, but like next year, I could see them giving up DeVries making a lot of sense. And JP Sears, in all honesty, is he's all right, but it's JP Sears. He's got almost 5 ERA and almost 5 FIP, right? That doesn't adding him on to Mason Miller doesn't feel like it's worthy of giving up the guy who is, a top 3 to 5 prospect in the sport. It to me makes no sense. I mean, if you want some upside, I guess JP Sears has 2 defensive runs saved this year. So I mean,
he might win the Gold Glove for pitchers, which is really what the Padres are looking for. I mean, for the Red Sox, that would be huge. I think Brandon Bernardino's got 7 errors. Getting a good defensive pitcher may not be a bad idea.
Well, that's where maybe they could call it Greg Maddux.
Yeah,
have him be the designated fielder for the pitcher.
Yeah, get him in here for some PFPs.
Max Fried would have been the perfect fit for that.
That's exactly why the Red Sox wanted him. It had nothing to do with his ability to pitch. It had everything to do with whether or not he could field his position.
They were probably thinking that with the second base defense over the years, if Max Fried can cut some balls off, they don't have to worry about having a second baseman that can't play defense.
But it's very true. That is very, very true. That is definitely a possibility.
We're obviously joking, but I mean that is a massive first trade of the day.
It is. It's a lot. Is that a sign that today's going to be more exciting than we thought? I know that we haven't seen any. I mean, Shane Bieber did get traded this morning as well, I guess. Yeah. So this is technically not the first trade of the day, but first big one. I think. I mean, rehabbing Shane Bieber, I don't think that constitutes as a big trade, because we don't really know what he's going to look like. He hasn't really pitched since 2023, and he wasn't great that year. So, it's a really nice tone setter. Now, it'd be nice if the Red Sox wanted to get more involved in the trade market. They do have some pretty glaring needs. But as far as I know, we had mentioned the Mason Miller trade happened. I know we mentioned the Johan Duran trade. We'll throw that up on the screen as well, just for people who may not have seen the full package yesterday. Mick Abel and Eduardo Tate. So top catching prospect in the Phillies organization and number 2 pitcher, I think, or maybe number 3. Abel's their number 6 prospect, and Tate was their number 3 prospect, I want to say. I'm not 100% certain on that, but that was the first big reliever trade that we saw. And it didn't really end there as far as reliever trades in the last 18 hours. It's been a very busy reliever market that the Red Sox did dip their toes in, and I literally mean dip their toes in with Steven Matz. Let's not get carried away, but yeah, what was your right? It is something. It's a confusing something, but it's something.
Well, Jason and I did a space last night, and we literally talked about the Red Sox are going to get someone that we're not thinking of. It's going to be like, because I was like looking through names. I'm like, what if it's someone like, I was thinking more position player side. Maybe it's someone like a Willie Castro, right? Considering, he's versatile. Like, if they want Christian Campbell to play first base, he can play some second base. He can also play a little bit of like left field if needed. If everyone's healthy, like maybe he's a bench bat, which there's nothing wrong. I mean, because if God forbid someone gets hurt, Willie Castro is very serviceable. You can play him every day if you need to. So I was kind of thinking like maybe it'd be someone like that we're not thinking of. The reliever side, I was looking, I was like, maybe it's someone like Andrew Kitteridge got traded this morning. I was like, that's the name that I was thinking, like maybe he's been successful in the AL East before. So I wasn't like 100% sure in terms of like what the random name would be, but yeah, the Red Sox dipped their toes. Nothing like the Phillies saying, kind of going, on the table, and yeah, they got the guy they wanted. That's the one thing about Dave Dombrowski that you have to respect is, as much as like I've crapped on him in the past in terms of like, just sometimes like, mismanaging of prospects or whatever. Sometimes, not all the time, right? I still believe Yoel Moncada would have been a star if not for injuries and other stuff. But
yeah, he flashed it in 19. He was like a 6'4"
and even
player,
21.
So. Yeah,
even 2021, right? But like the one thing about Dombrowski that you can't deny is like if he wants a guy, he's gonna go and get him, regardless of how much it takes.
Mm-hmm.
That can be good and bad sometimes, but clearly he wanted Yohan Duran. He went out and put the offer on the table to make it happen. And I think the even more, maybe not the more impressive thing, but at least maybe the more important thing, if you're looking at it from the Phillies perspective, they didn't trade any of their, really top prospects. They didn't trade Painter, they didn't trade Miller, they didn't trade Justin Crawford, right? I think those three especially, like, obviously I don't see them moving Painter, especially now with Abel being moved. I think it very much secures that Painter's like staying. Also, I don't know who they would necessarily trade Painter for. I've been saying, trade Duran for Andrew Painter, speak it into existence. At this point, I just want it to happen just because I've been saying it so much. The whole like
you've been saying it for a long time.
Yeah, speaking into, I've been saying it for like what, like since like the off season.
Yeah,
and it wasn't necessarily just like Painter. It's like maybe a Painter plus pieces, right? But it was now I kind of just wanted it to happen because it's like a LeVar Ball speak it into existence type thing, like. But they didn't trade Painter. They still have like Aiden Miller. Like the fact that he's still around for them is massive. He isn't having the best of years this year, but and then Justin Crawford, who's having a really good year in Lehigh Valley and AAA for them. There's definitely they definitely have pieces they can still move if they want. The only thing is outside of like an outfielder, like. I don't feel like the Phillies need that much. Or at least in terms of like going and getting a big piece where you would be trading one of those guys. Their rotation is like, they don't need a starter. They absolutely don't need a starter. When you look at the bullpen, you add Duran into that bullpen. They don't really need a reliever. They could get another like middle relief guy or someone like that.
Yeah, if they also had ended up with Steven Matz, I feel like their bullpen would be done. Like they get another good lefty reliever mixed with all their high leverage righties. Like you said, their rotation's nasty. Their worst starters, Jesus Luzardo, like that's gross.
Yeah.
Is Aaron Nola done for the year, or is he coming back at some point?
I don't know, but even then, I sprained ankle. It was. He's beginning a rehab assignment today actually.
Yeah, so they're
AAA.
Their rotation in, call it 2 weeks, Zach Wheeler, Aaron Nola, Christopher Sanchez, Ranger Suarez, and Jesus Luzardo, with still having Andrew Painter in AAA. They pretty
Taijuan
much
Walker too probably goes to the bullpen.
And Taijuan Walker goes back to the bullpen. They're in a very good position because they still have their top prospects and they're stacked. They definitely could use another outfielder.
Yeah, I will say like. They definitely could use another outfielder, like for sure. Bohm going down with the fractured rib is not ideal for them. Obviously, weren't there rumors that there would be potentially in the third base market? I don't know what. I mean, with Gino gone, I don't really know what the options would be there.
Yeah, I remember reading about it.
In all
I don't
honesty,
know,
but
yeah, I don't know who else would make sense at third base. I mean, the Giants are selling, but they're not going to trade Matt Chapman. That's not going to happen. Like they could try and get creative with it, but it felt like kind of Suarez was the third baseman on the market. And
yeah,
if like they're not gonna absorb Carlos Correa's contract, even if he's willing to play third base, that's not going to happen. They could try and salvage something with Nolan Arenado, I guess, but probably not. I wouldn't even.
that would be
stupid. That would be very dumb, very un-Dave Dombrowski. Like, he is very good at his job. It's ridiculous. Like we talked about, like you mentioned how this is what he does, and we talked about the Red Sox and they traded for Steven Matz, and I'll throw that graphic up on the screen so we can kind of get into that a little bit. But the Red Sox dip their toes into the reliever market. Dave Dombrowski, as he always does, cannonballs into the market. Like he doesn't care. He'll do it into the shallow end of the pool. He does not give a shit. Like he will do it. He has no problem slamming his ass into the bottom of a shallow end of a pool. And like this is a shallow market, but he got the big fish that was in that, or one of the big fish that are in that shallow part of the market. Controllable closer, potentially job saving. I know that some people floated that he may be not like fired, but like they don't win the World Series this year or get close. Next year is kind of the year where he's going to be feeling some heat. Especially with this core kind of aging and Schwarber going to be a free agent, etc. There's some pressure on them to win it.
Castellanos is up after next year, right?
Yeah, I think next year. And I mean, he kind of stinks anyway, but
that too. But like, still,
it's and Realmuto's a free agent after the year as well. Like I don't know if they traded Eduardo Tate, so they've got to be at least pretty willing to bring JT back. They want Connor Wong. Hey, that's fine.
They want Connor Wong.
But yeah, it's interesting. Now, I wanted to go ahead. Sorry.
I will too. Like if we got like going into the Red Sox side of things, with like the market where it is I brought this up with Jason. I feel like I brought it up with him a lot, in all honesty. But I don't know, like the Red Sox are trying to buy at the worst positions in terms of like starting pitching. You're always going to have to pay a premium, but like the Red Sox really need it too. Like Dylan Cease coming onto the market potentially might make it like where there is a 2 available, because Dylan Cease would be a 2. But outside of Cease, like let's be completely honest. The odds of Joe Ryan and Mackenzie Gore getting traded are slim to none. Especially to the Red Sox, because I feel like if the Red Sox were to pull off that move, it probably have to include Duran going out and being some sort of like a 3-team trade, which I don't see happening. So I feel like for the Red Sox, they have to wait. They probably have to wait till the offseason for one of those two if that's what they were trying to target. Cease obviously gives them an option. Merrill Kelly isn't really a 2. He's good, not like absurd, right? But I mean, you can slot him into the rotation. Then you get to some of the riskier plays like Alcantara and Gallen, where they've been really good in the past, but this year they haven't been. Right? Like Mitch, I brought this up with Jason. Mitch Keller, although it seems like he might be off the market right now, or at least he's starting to come off the market. It seems like the Pirates are going to keep him. Like if the Red Sox had, Crochet, a number 2, whoever it is, and then Bayo and Giolito, and you added Mitch Keller to that, I would be happy. But because the Red Sox don't have a number 2, I'm like, I cannot buy the idea of Mitch Keller being like the big deadline addition, because they don't have a 2 already. And then you look at like the first base market, like it's the rumors Red Sox were in on Suarez maybe to play first base. But like that kind of shows you how shallow the first base market is, because if Yandy Diaz doesn't get traded, which is still a question mark if he even will get traded, it's Ryan O'Hearn, who hasn't been great as of late, and who else, right? If you think Christian Campbell can play first base, but it's
Josh
not like
Bell,
great. But it's not. It's not
good options.
Yeah, but then like if you think Christian Campbell can play first base down the stretch, okay, maybe you look at a second base option. It's like Willie Castro or Luis Garcia Jr. or Brandon Lau if the Rays, you could get the Rays part with him, but that's a similar case as Yandy Diaz. Is like, is he even going to get traded? Like, I don't know, right? So it kind of, like, if the Red Sox needed an outfielder, I feel like this is the deadline for an outfielder. If you needed an outfielder and that's like your one hole, you're in a good spot. But the Red Sox don't need an outfielder. They need anything but an outfielder.
Yeah.
So it
Quite
kind of
literally.
literally, and it puts them in this weird spot of like, what's the right guy to go after? Because if the controllable starting pitching isn't there, because like I said, Ryan and Gort don't think they get moved. So now you're kind of looking at rentals, and even then, like, can you get a 2? That's maybe, but like it's questionable whether the guy you get's going to be a 2. You get a reliever in Mats. I wouldn't be shocked if we see another reliever acquisition. I also wouldn't be shocked if we don't. And then like the first base issue, or even if it's second base, if they think Campbell's going to play first down the stretch, it's kind of, unless it's Yandy Diaz or Brandon Lau, I don't know who the option is, right? O'Hearn, maybe, but like, then I feel like when Christian Campbell comes back up, you're kind of telling him, well, now you're going to go back to second base after they've been playing him at first base this entire time, or they've at least been switching him over into playing some first base in Worcester, which would then kind of be pointless if you're just going to move him back to second. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the options are, unless someone, I brought this up with Jason, unless someone off the board comes up. I don't know where the right like piece is for the Red Sox. That's kind of like an eye opener, because I don't think there really is any true eye openers where their kind of holes are, unless you're going and getting a Cease.
Yeah, I think as far as the Red Sox needs are concerned, and we'll get to the Mats trade, because I still think it's like a good like first move, but it's still a very confusing one to me. Like, now you have 5 lefty relievers, which is fine. Like, you can never have too many pitching, and guys who can get outs can get outs. I don't really care what hand they throw with. I don't care if they throw with their feet. I really don't care. Get outs. But like, Bernardino's got options. He's been worked a ton this season. They could send him down for some, workload management. They do the same with Chris Murphy coming off elbow surgery. He's pitched a ton and provided length in his outings, just through 2 innings yesterday. So it's not like it wouldn't make sense to send him down. But as far as the Red Sox needs are concerned, I've been pretty hell-bent on don't trade for a first baseman unless it's Yandy Diaz. I would rather, if my options are, O'Hearn seems like an option, but I don't know if the Red Sox really want to go for another platoon. I think they want the platoon to be Marcelo Meyer if he comes back. They're still playing very coy about his injury, which I think is odd. It has the swelling knock-on down in his wrist where they don't know if it's broken or not. I feel like we would know by now, right? So I'm going to say it's sprained. I'm going to trust that it's sprained, and that's it. But I think they want that platoon to be Romy Gonzalez and Marcelo Meyer at second base. First base, Yandy Diaz, or call up Christian Campbell tomorrow. Those are the only 2 guys I want it to be. Yandy just makes so much sense, and I know that it's the Rays, so you're trading within the division, but I am willing to overpay for Yandy Diaz. Not like stupid, but I'd be willing to overpay for the guy. He is. People point to like his expected home runs at Fenway. You don't play 162 games in one ballpark. I really don't care. Hit all your home runs on the road. That's fine. Give me a couple at Fenway just so I can feel something. But like, if you
also doubles off the monster, like,
yeah,
that feels like that he'd play well that way.
And you'd put him in the 4th spot, and presumably you're keeping Duran, which apparently, according to Buster Olney, rival execs think the Padres end up with Kwan or Duran by the end of the day.
I don't know what the Padres are going to trade.
Yeah, I don't think, unless they're trading both Suarez and Cease.
And at that point, it needs to be Suarez, Cease. Salas has to be included. And I'm not going to lie, you still need more. Like, that can't be it, right?
It just at that point, it feels like the Red Sox are kind of panicking, and they're like, we have to.
Unless instead of Suarez, you're getting like Jeremiah Estrada.
Yeah,
right?
or Morihone, but that would be another
Yeah.
lefty reliever. which you don't
I think
need.
Estrada makes more sense though because he's got more team control.
Yeah, and I also look too as well at the Rangers because it was a Bob Nightingale report, so take that however you want to. I know some people don't trust his reporting for
Boo,
whatever
boo,
reason.
Nightingale.
He's never been wrong about anything, but um, the Rangers are looking to acquire bullpen help while also shedding salary. So, like, they have Tyler Mahle as a free agent at the end of the year. Nate Eovaldi is a 2-year deal, but he's making, I think, 18 or 19 mil a season. And then there's DeGrom, which would be the extreme example of shedding salary to address the bullpen. The Red Sox come from a position of having a surplus of lefty relievers. I don't really know what the Rangers have as far as lefty relievers go. Is that an avenue where you're trading Justin Wilson to Texas and a prospect and absorbing a contract there? I mean, if you're trading for Tyler Mahle, I think it's probably Wilson and cash, and that's probably all it takes to get Mahle.
Yeah. I mean,
If you're
it
getting
depends on what
DeGrom,
they
it's
want
still going to be
for bullpen help. They
substantial.
have Robert Garcia. They have Robert Garcia and Holding Milner. They also have Jacob Latz, who has a 2.98 ERA in 54 innings.
Okay, so maybe they would prefer another righty. But the Red Sox which the Red Sox have, and like, is this where they pawn off Greg Weissert after they beat him to death for the last 2 months? Like, I'm sure.
I mean, I do like. I don't know though, like in terms of like you eat money, but like I don't know where like I don't like for the Rangers if they're trying to win. Like to me, it doesn't make sense for them to trade DeGrom or Eovaldi, maybe Mahle, just for the sense that like he's currently injured, right? Right with the strained rotator cuff. So like,
yeah,
maybe he would make sense if you want to clear some money, but I just don't know. Also, just an update on the Mason Miller trade. It's DeVries plus a package. It's DeVries and, which is wild.
Good for the A's. Really good for the A's.
Good for the A's.
Like, as nasty as Mason Miller is,
good for them.
Like, that is
it's a haul.
Bravo.
Haul.
Bravo.
Real quick though, I do want to kind of circle back here to like the kind of idea of like the Red Sox with their bullpen with the lefties. Like, yeah, the Bernardino like maybe gets sent down or phantom IL'd. Murphy even maybe gets sent down if they're trying to load manage him. Also, I don't think you like. I know Chapman's a lefty, but if Chapman is your closer, they have done matchups with Chapman where it's like, oh, like 2, 3, 4 in the lineups up in the 8th, so we're gonna pitch him. But they don't use Chapman where it's like, oh, they have a stretch of lefty, so let's throw in Chapman. No,
so
he's the
just
closer,
a pitcher,
right?
Yeah, he's just the closer.
So like him being a lefty doesn't like he's not going to be a lefty matchup guy, right? A guy like Matz can match up against lefties, as can Justin Wilson, and as could like Bernardino. I think Murphy is more of like okay, he's kind of like a bulk guy out of the bullpen, and he just happens to be a lefty, right? So when I kind of look at the bullpen right now, I see like okay, Wilson, Matz, Bernardino are the 3 lefties. Maybe Bernardino gets like sent down or whatever.
Yeah, somebody's got to move
because those are kind of your 3 lefties. Yes,
it won't be Criswell because Criswell's holding a rotation spot technically. So,
technically. Although, like Criswell, I mean Kyle Harrison is slated to pitch Friday in Worcester. Not saying he's going to get called up to pitch on Friday, but I would rather have Kyle Harrison pitch than Cooper Criswell. It's nothing against Cooper Criswell, but nothing against.
It's Cooper everything Criswell. Against Criswell for me.
Well, no, it's nothing against Cooper Criswell in terms of like Cooper Criswell's Cooper Criswell. He is what he is. Like I mentioned this on the minor league show. I don't like necessarily calling him a quadruple A player because I feel like that always comes with a negative connotation. But he's nice big league depth, right? God forbid someone gets hurt, you need a spot start. You know what? Yeah, Cooper Criswell. Why not, right? You need someone to eat innings out of the bullpen or just an extra guy in the bullpen who can eat innings just in case. Cooper Criswell is a nice option, right? He's not going to blow your socks off or anything. But if the Red Sox come out of this deadline and they don't really add a starter and you can't call up Fitz because you just sent him back down, I would much rather have Kyle Harrison than Cooper Criswell. Cooper Criswell is like the ultimate spot starter, need a bulk guy out of the bullpen, but like nothing more.
unless you're really waving the white flag on Friday's game against Hunter Brown, which fair enough if you do. Like, I really like if you want to punt that game, if you want David Hamilton hitting second with Connor Wong batting sixth, like go for it. It's Hunter Brown. And like that's fine. We'll see. I mean, I think the Red Sox they gotta come out of today with a starter. If they don't, unless they land Yandy Diaz specifically. Like, you could probably look at this deadline as an abject failure for them. It plain and simple for me. I don't know if that's necessarily dramatic. It's you have to land a starter at worst. And Jack mentioned this on our weekend show. You at worst need a warm body in the rotation. Like, if you come out of this rotation or out of this deadline, just getting somebody who's simply better than Walker Buehler, which is not a high bar. You at least exited with something. Like, if that's Zach Gallen, if that's Alcantara, I mean, he's having a worse year than Buehler, but he's controlled.
But like the upside's higher.
Yeah, the upside's definitely higher for Sandy. It's like pretty much anybody on the trade market right now.
Even though I don't like Hauser that much, but like he's having a better year than Walker Buehler.
He is having a better season, albeit he's not a guy who strikes guys out, although neither is Buehler, and Hauser doesn't walk guys, which Buehler loves doing. Like, that's his favorite thing.
My only concern, if they get Hauser, I feel like people are going to be like, so why did they trade Quinn Priester? Even though
that's probably going to happen anyway.
But true. But that feels very dumb though, because in all honesty, what it would cost to get Hauser is I feel like it's going to be like very much less than what the Red Sox got for Priester. Very much less for sure. Right. I bring up this point, like if the Red Sox could somehow find a 2 in this market, whether it is a Cease, whether it's Gallen comes or Alcantara comes, and they kind of get back to being who they are. You look at the Red Sox rotation. Bayo has a sub-3 ERA in his last 13 starts, right? Giolito has been amazing, right? And he's slowed down a little bit, but he's still pitching very good for the most part. So you take Crochet, then you add a number 2, then you look at Bayo over his last 13 starts. You look at Giolito over his last however long it's been. There's not a ton of rotations in the American League that can go head-to-head 4 deep with the Red Sox in that case.
There aren't many that can go 3 deep with the Red Sox. Like,
if they get and I think that's the thing. If they get
speaking currently, like with the Red Sox current rotation, it's like I know Giolito got hammered by the Phillies. The Phillies are nasty, like plain and simple. Like the Philly, and it was the top of the lineup, and obviously the Cubs too. But Giolito settled in against the Cubs. And I guess Bayo, to a degree, got roughed up a bit by the Cubs. Like, it just wasn't his best start, but he still went 6, allowed 3. He's just simply very solid. I don't know what the Red Sox rotation looks like. I know that the Giants are selling. You've already made a trade with them once. I don't want this to happen, but if you want to just simply get an adult in the room, like Justin Verlander is a battle-tested veteran. That's a rental. That's going to cost you nothing. If you just want to come out of the deadline with something, maybe Justin Verlander's the avenue they take. I would hate that to my core. I'm not a Justin Verlander guy. I have been like hell bent on the last 4 deadlines when he's been available. Do not trade for Justin Verlander because for me, it just felt like a ticking time bomb from a talent standpoint. I know he won the Cy Young 3 years ago, but still, I just don't. I'm not a believer in him fixing himself in the next few weeks. I know he did just get his first win of the season, so congrats, Justin Verlander. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. And then he got gamed by an umpire, which I thought was fucking hilarious. But just trying to think, you have to at the very least scrape the barrel here. I'd rather be underwhelmed with who you get than have you end up with nothing for the rotation. Because again, Fitz is down for the next 2 weeks. Barring injury. Criswell's here, but he's not an impactful player. Kyle Harrison maybe, but do you want to throw another young guy that's not super experienced into the heart of a pennant race? Probably not. You can get away with it for a start or 2, and then maybe he's lightning in a bottle and he's nasty. And I just don't want to jump AAA with Peyton Tolley or have Connolly earlier or David Sandlin in the mix this season more than a reliever.
Jump AAA, it'd be in the bullpen.
It would be to the bullpen. But again, you have 5 lefties.
Exactly.
in the pen, so that probably kills that.
Disgusting. I mean,
he is
disgusting, for sure. Right? So, like, sure. in some sense, like, I wouldn't be against it. Yes, they do have a lot of lefties though already. I will just add to, like, in terms of like this rotation, like, you kind of look, if, like I said, if they can add another guy, even if it's someone who is comparable to Bayo and Giolito and how they pitched recently, even if it's like Merrill Kelly, right? You look 4 deep at like any team in the American League's top 4 starters, like the Mariners, sure, but like after the Mariners, like I don't know, like if there's another team, and you could make the argument, like, yeah, in the National League, maybe the Cubs, the Dodgers, the Phillies, etc. You know what? The Red Sox don't have to face any of those teams to the World Series, and that's if one of those teams make it.
Yeah.
Right? The Red Sox don't have to worry about that. And if the Red Sox
make the World Series, like, you want to talk about this being a successful season. Like, that's like an A+++ outcome. I'm literally just get me to the wild card round the way the last few years have gone. So, yeah, I'm like, I just need them to get there, and I need them to care enough to get there. And I don't want to pretend like if this deadline sucks, it's because they don't care. They do. They want to make the playoffs. They don't not want to make the playoffs. And I just hope that they stray a little bit from the comfort zone of, we don't want to lose a trade long term to get a rental. Like, there are ways to win a trade in the short term.
Did you see the new Nightingale, Boobs tweet?
No, I did not.
Oh God, he just said the Padres have no plans to trade Robert Suarez, giving them the best bullpen in baseball. They may also keep Dylan Cease, after all, with JP Sears giving them plenty of depth. Oh, that's a Nightingale. I want them to those guys to get traded just because Nightingale said they weren't.
It's probably exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, see, Bob Nightingale never gets anything wrong. Boob Nightingale, that's a different story.
Yeah, Boob Nightingale's his alter ego. He gets everything wrong. But I know we've spent a little bit talking about the Red Sox. We do want to get into some of the other teams, and like, when we talk about the Red Sox and straying away from their comfort zone, I do want to make fun of the Angels real quick. Like, I we just have to.
Yes.
So yeah, that's the graphic there. No idea what the Angels are doing. They're clearly buying. That's a mistake, like, for sure. That's really, really, really not a wise decision. But they brought in Andrew Chafin and brought back Luis Garcia. So if you want to talk about another reliever that Craig Breslow might want to trade for today, Luis Garcia is back with the Angels. So who knows? We'll see how long he lasts there. But yeah, they traded for 2 relievers, and they're not selling anybody. That's what the market is suggesting, or that's what the reporting is suggesting. They are not trading Moncada.
Yeah,
they're not trading Rengifo.
They couldn't get a good package for Kenley Jansen.
It's just silly. Like, what are they doing?
They're being the Angels. That's the issue. The Angels are going to Angel, just like the Rockies are going to Rocky and the Marlins are going to Marlin. The Angels are going to Angel.
Yeah, but at least the Marlins have like a future. Like, they've made some good trades in the last couple of years. Like,
yeah, but
they're not awful this year.
They're not awful, but they very well could trade Alcantara and Edward Cabrera, and then what? Like, they also could keep them, right? I'm not.
But I think they're holding the line on, you've got to blow us away to get either of them, and I think it's the right process. They're similar to the Red Sox with Duran. Like, we're not trading them, but if you want them bad enough to also pay the tax of talking us into trading them, go ahead. We'll listen. We don't have to do it. I mean, they really don't. Like, Cabrera's got 4 years of team control, or 3.5 counting this year, and Alcantara is under control as well for the next 2 after the season. With those 2, Aori Perez, they have a good rotation.
They do. No, they absolutely do. But it's also too, the Marlins somehow always find a way to fall on their face.
They do.
Right.
They're not a good organization, but they're
the pieces
have been
there. The pieces have been there even in the past. I mean,
yeah.
Staten, Yelich, Ozuna, Romuto, right?
Yeah, they've had great players.
Yeah, and what do they do? They had D. Gordon when he was in his prime too, right? And all of that just went to waste because they're the Marlins.
Yeah,
the Rockies, right? The Rockies are the Rocky. Like the Rockies are gonna Rocky. Like they're, they sign. I mean, I think Chris Bryant, a lot of it is health related issues has been with him. So I'm not gonna crap on Chris Bryant, but that contract, the one big contract they sign, just kind of goes to crap. And okay, and now they're just there. They signed Tovar to a long-term extension, and he's good, but he's not I feel like Tovar has been the same player each the last 3 years. Brenton Doyle's back to not being able to hit a baseball.
Yeah.
After having a breakout year last year. His weighted runs created plus this year is 51. And just in case you care on Brenton Doyle, he's also not good defensively this year, or at least he's not elite defensively this year.
Yeah, what's up with that this year? These cream of the crop.
He's got -9 defensive runs saved and 1 out above average.
So bizarre. Anthony Volpe's in the same mold, same hitter every year, and can't field. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
No, it doesn't. Like the Rockies, in their lineup, they have nothing against Warming Bernabel, but brother, your name is Warming. Nothing against him.
He's got a couple bombs though.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, if you have a guy named Warming in your lineup and your lineup sucks and is always cold, there's some issues there.
Cold like the Rockies.
No heat, nothing. Yep, cold like the Rockies.
They're leaning into their brand so well. Their pitching's never going to be good. They can't. They got to slug.
But it's not even half decent. That's the issue.
No,
it's not even. It's just miserable. Back to the Angels. Okay, Kikuchi and Jose Soriano are nice. Tyler Anderson's their 3rd starter. That's just and Kyle Hendricks is their 4th starter. That's just okay. And Jack Kachanowicz is their 5th. That's he's got almost 6 ERA, and you're buying for the postseason. I don't know.
They're just not close enough for this to be a justifiable.
They're 4th place in the division.
They are 4 back in the wild card race behind Seattle, Texas for the last spot, then Cleveland, Kansas City, and Tampa Bay. And now Tampa's selling. Yeah. We know that they've made trades already. They're selling. The Royals are also in a similar boat of being stupid, extending Seth Lugo and pulling him off the trade market was kind of silly. And the Guardians, they're 2.5 back. They could trade Stephen Kwan, but they're the first team out of the playoff picture right now. They did
just trade Bieber and they lost their closer. So
that's true. That is a fair point. And they also that is very true. Completely. I don't want to say I forgot about that, but just disregarded it.
I will also add too, Fangraphs has the Angels having a 3.3% chance of making the playoffs. And they're not buying
stock in the Andrew Chafin and Luis Garcia trade. That's
a
mistake.
No.
That's a mistake if you ask me.
I mean, Luis Garcia and Andrew Chafin, who combined for 0.4 WAR, F WAR, that is.
It's above replacement.
Above replacement, not by much though. It's not impressive. It's it's really not. It's I don't know what their plan is. They don't their farm system is garbage. I mean, it doesn't help that they call up every half decent prospect within a year of them being in the organization. So that definitely doesn't help. It also doesn't help they're paying Anthony Rendon a truckload of money to be on the injured list all the time and not want to play. As much as we gave Rafi crap about not wanting to play first base, at least he still played. Anthony Rendon wants no business in even seeing the field.
And Rafi performed. It wasn't just him taking up a spot in the lineup. Rendon doesn't play baseball. And when he does, can you really call it baseball, what he's doing? Like, his defense regressed a ton. Now, granted, the injuries that he has had have been very debilitating. Like, I can't imagine being very competent with hip injuries and back injuries all the time. But, like, the dude literally, like, said he doesn't like the sport.
Yeah.
It's a
His
job to
biggest
him.
moment with the Angels is him hitting a left-handed home run off a position player.
I knew exactly where you were going with that, too. I mean, he was great in 2020. It's a shame that it was only 58 games, which is, I think, still his season high for the Angels. So the one year where the season was under 100 games, Anthony Rendon posted and did well.
He was probably so happy he didn't have to listen to fans crap talk him.
Probably.
He played 52 games in 2020. He played 58 in 2021. Then 47, 43, and 57 last year.
And
he also had a 69 weighted runs created plus last year.
Nice.
Yeah, 69 weighted runs created plus last year for Rendon. Nice.
I do think next year's the last year on his deal, though. So the Angels are like probably licking their lips knowing that dude is no longer going to be in the organization.
Yeah, but then they're going to go spend that $35 million on some other random person that doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, who do we think is going to be the dude that gets an absurd amount of money from the Angels next and does not do shit for that organization?
Watch them. Bo Bichette's a free agent this year. I do like Bo Bichette, but they're going to watch the Angels just like overpay for him. Not that
they trade Zach Neto and sign Bo Bichette.
Yeah, like something stupid like that.
That would be something the Angels would do.
I could absolutely see it. That feels very Angels like, I guess. Just trade them all the way. I don't know. I'm trying to see too. Like, I want to look and see who are the free agents after Rendon gets off. Pete Alonso potentially.
Oh, that's the one right there. That's the one right there. They're the ones who can pry him away from Queens, and he will promptly suck. There it is. You don't even have to name any other free agents. It's going to be Pete Alonso. That's the one.
Or Cody Bellinger.
No, it's going to be Pete. It's Pete. It's definitely Pete. Without question. That is so Angels.
No, it's not going to be Pete. Nope, it's not going to be Pete. It's going to be Lou Bob.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a very good one, too. And Lou Bob already has, a history of, quiet quitting, too. Oh, my. Yes.
It's going to be Lou Bob. He's going to have a really good 2026, and then they're going to sign him into, an 8-year deal or something at way too much money.
And in similar fashion to 2020, I mean, there won't be a pandemic, I hope. Fingers crossed on that one. But there will probably be a shortened season with the impending lockout. So it'll literally be history repeating itself, except there will be fans in the stands when baseball returns. Presumably. Who knows how much they will piss off the fan base, the baseball contingent in 2027. We'll see.
I can't wait for them to get about 8 years, $200 million.
That's going to be so funny. And I remember the debates of who will be better, Lou Bob or Joe Adele. And right now it was Lou Bob. Peak for peak, it's been
neither.
No, the answer's neither. But Adele has at least been hitting some fucking bombs this year. But it'd be funny for them to end up with both of them and Mike Trout and still have an awful team.
Yeah. I mean, but hey, they have Taylor Ward,
who for some reason is not getting traded.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Because they're the Angels. That's literally the title of this graphic is the Angels. It's just
I don't know.
It perfectly captures.
Yeah, they're gonna keep Yohan Moncada. Why? I don't know.
Because they're 4 back of a playoff spot.
Moncada hasn't even been that Moncada hasn't been god awful. I mean, he's not great, but 113 weighted runs created plus and 160 plate appearances. I mean, hard, but it's Yohan Moncada. What else would you expect?
No, I know, but I'm saying, he's if a team's willing to give you anything for a guy who's always hurt and giving you slightly above average offensive production, that's a no-brainer. Get rid of him. You're bad.
If you're a team who maybe needs a third baseman, I don't know,
the
Houston,
Phillies,
Chicago, the Phillies, right?
Moncada honestly might be you want to get creative and bring back.
I don't think that's happening. I'm
just joking, but yeah.
It would be hilarious though.
Be nice full circle.
Hey, Moncada goes back to Boston and then just starts tearing the cover off the baseball.
I'd welcome it.
I mean, hey, Hanley came back.
He did. And played left field, which was a disaster.
To be completely honest,
Let's skip left field and just have Yoan Moncada playing first base.
They would have been so much better off if they would have just only signed Hanley and stuck him at third.
Yeah.
And so much better off. Hanley had the 30 homer year, right? Like,
yeah, he was great in 2016. He was a fucking baller in 2016, and then was a dog in the 2017 playoffs. And then the second the Red Sox had a chance to get rid of him in 18, they were like, "Peace, goodbye."
I really do hope they gave him a World Series ring because he deserves it.
We never found out about that.
He helped them get the 07 ring because he was so good as a prospect.
Yeah,
like he was such a good prospect that he helped net them Beckett and Lowell.
He got them 2 All-Stars
in 2017. Yes, and then he comes back and was a big part of the 2016 team that was kind of like the beginning of, the kind of that like stretch for the Red Sox where they won 3 straight division titles, and like he only played 44 games in 2018. Like he wasn't great. He actually had 0.1 BWAR, so he was technically above replacement level. Technically, yeah, he wasn't great. He still hit 6 jacks.
Yeah, all of them were, but like
I'm not gonna lie. I was really hoping Hanley was gonna retire with the Red Sox. I was hoping that'd be like his last deal and he'd retire with the Red Sox. I was the biggest Hanley fan growing up, and I was like he was like my favorite non-Red Sox player. And I had found out that he once was a Red Sox prospect, which made me fall in love with him even more when I was like really little and when I was really young. And like when he went back to Boston, I was so happy. When he went to sign with Boston, I was so happy. I was hoping he was going to retire with them, and then unfortunately, 2018 comes. They're like, "Yeah, you're done. You're gone." And then he ended up with Cleveland the year after, and I was just like, "Oh, damn it." Funnily enough, he played in the Dominican Winter League in the 2021-22 offseason.
I did not know that.
That's so random, but I didn't know it either. I just found out.
I think he's still under 40 too. So like, comeback? ? Need a first baseman. Need a first baseman. Hanley, if you're watching this,
please, actually, he's 41.
Oh, he's okay.
It's been a while doable though. It's doable. Look at how cool last year.
Charlie Morton is 47 or whatever. Rich Hill is 100, and he's still playing.
Rich Hill is older than Hanley Ramirez, and he's still going.
And then there's Rick Porcello, who's younger than Jake DeGrom and hasn't played in 5 years. I love this stupid sport. It's so fucking awesome.
So dumb. I can't believe Rick Porcello won a Cy Young. That 2016 team might be like cursed as like the best, but also like most random team ever. It might be the best random team ever, just because like Porcello wins a Cy Young. Hanley Ramirez has, his last good year. Was he 32 that year? Sandoval was still there, but Travis Shaw really kind of was the third baseman. Pedroia, that was probably Pedroia's last good year, right? Because it wasn't 17 when he got pleated. Sandy Leon had a 2.8 BWAR in 78 games.
Stupid. Again, such a stupid sport.
Mookie had almost a 10 BWAR. Jackie Bradley Jr. had almost a 6 BWAR. Or it was Ortiz's last year. They got a good 76 games out of Chris Young. Benintendi debuted that year. Moncada obviously had the debut. They got 9 games out of Rusney Castillo. Shout out. He played more games that year than Pablo Sandoval. We were just
if you want to combine Patrick Sandoval, still Drew.
It's such a the rotation of Porcello won the Cy Young. Stephen Wright was an all-star. Drew Pomeranz was an all-star. It was but then they still had David Price, who like led the league in innings pitched and games started. He made 35 starts that year with a 230 innings pitched, which is absurd.
Not bad.
Clay Buchholz was still there. Their young
Clay Buchholz was like a huge reason they won the division too.
Like that team was like, yeah, they had old man Koji who was 41. Like
absolute dog.
Brad Ziegler was
another old man.
He had a 1.52 ERA. Like
stupid.
That 2016 team for the Red Sox is like it legitimately might didn't they trade for Carson Smith? He pitched 3 games and like has never been seen on the face of earth again.
Yeah, traded Rowenis Elias and Wade Miley for him. That was like what an absurd trade that ended up working out for neither team. The Red Sox got Carson Smith was fine when he was healthy, but he also then threw like a hissy fit in 18 and like threw his shoulder out and never pitched again. Yeah. I'm friends with him on Facebook. I should see if he wants to jump on the stream.
But no, that 2016 team might be the most random, might be the best random team ever because it's like you got there's old guys and veterans who were having the bet one of their last good years and Hanley or Rick Porcello winning the Cy Young. Pomerantz was an all-star and he had a 4.59 ERA and 68. And obviously that was before he got traded. That was after he got traded to the Red Sox. He obviously was an all-star with the Padres, which he was damn good with the Padres that year. Right, and then he came to Boston, was just right.
There will always be 2017 though. He was very good in 17. But Stephen
Wright being an all-star is absurd.
It's stupid. Again, this sport's so dumb. It's so dumb, but it's it's
so
beauty
stupid.
But that's the beauty of it. This sport is stupid and it's great.
Yeah, it's so stupid too because Sandy Leon had a 122 OPS plus that year. Sandy Leon, I mean, shout out, but of all people, you would not expect Sandy Leon to do that.
Oh, did we lose me for a sec? Am I back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're back.
If we combined his OPS plus every season after 16, would it combine to equal his 2016 number? Let's see.
Yeah, because he had 68 in 2017 and 37, 42, 51.
Oh, okay. He was better than I thought.
Yeah.
And then he played a game for the Braves this year. He's only 36.
Yeah, after that, he had a 47 OPS plus the rest of after 2016. Before 2016, he had a 33 OPS plus. And his career OPS plus is 57, which is carried mostly by 2016. It just so random. That's such a Chris Young being on the Red Sox team is absurd. Because he was and then Andrew Benintendi debuted. Brock Holt was just utility play all over the place. Bogarts had a good but not great year, right?
All-star starter, but then he got hurt in the second half and kept playing because he does that.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he plays through injury, which is a credit to him. But also, if you just didn't do that, you could heal and your numbers would be better.
That's true. Also, can we talk about Sandy Leon's 2016 being Connor Wong's 2024?
We can, if you want to. If you want to. I mean,
just the random good year. Although at least Sandy Leon's consistently good defensively.
Hey, Connor's got a couple doubles in the last 2 games he's played, so give him some credit. We are an hour into this and we haven't even talked about Ryan Helsley getting traded.
Yes. I mean, to be fair, it was kind of the very small deal of not the small deal, but it was a very it was overshadowed yesterday, and then I think today Ryan Helsley gets overshadowed by the Mason Miller deal, which happened this morning.
Yeah, that is true. And we do have our first guest of the stream from Fireside Yankees. Ryan
How's
Garcia.
it going, everyone?
We're doing well, man. Doing
Going.
well. Thank you for joining us again for the second year in a row. Appreciate
I'm very
having you.
honored.
Yeah.
I
Dude.
just took a shot of caffeine. Like I didn't drink caffeine. I didn't drink caffeine this morning, and maybe 20 minutes before hopping in here, I have like this little, like, it's called Bloom. You like take a little packet, you put it in some sparkling water, you got like some fizzy energy drink, drank it in like one big gulp, and I'm humming, man. I've been like fidgeting with like a pickleball under my desk for like a good bit. I'm humming, man. I'm ready. It's deadline day. I'm pumped.
Yeah. He's what was your reaction to the Mason Miller trade that we like? It literally happened seconds after we jumped on. Yeah, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so I mean, the first thing I think of with Mason Miller is and AJ Preller's a madman. Like, I mean, he is a true psycho. And for better and worse, he's a psycho. Now, for Miller, I think that they might try and make him a starter. Like, I've heard some rumblings about, like, okay, reliever this year, but like make him a starter, because there is something to still be had in that experiment. And I don't think, because it's not like he stopped being a starter because he was bad at it. He stopped being a starter out of, I believe, injury risk. I think the Padres might still try that. So we'll see if this deal ends up being worth it for them. If you win a World Series, prospects don't matter, right? Like that's always the saying. But I wasn't stunned. I think like last night kind of laid the seeds and the foundation. But man, oh man, what a deadline we're having today. What a deadline day we're having. I thought this deadline was going to be boring. I'm glad it's not. I'm glad we're getting action.
Yeah, definitely thrilled to not be getting. Like, yeah, I think last year, I'm trying to remember who was like the big chip that got moved on deadline day. It just felt like there was a lot of, Tanner Scott. It felt like a lot of like kind of on the margins moves. And this year so far, we're getting not just moves, but we're getting impact also getting moved. And then obviously what the Angels did is kind of an exception. But
look, man, when you can get both Luis Garcia and Andrew Chafin, you've just got to do it. When you're below 500 and you can get those two guys, you got to do it. Those are must-have players, man.
Yeah.
Real difference makers.
Exactly. Like, when I saw Andrew Chafin go off the board, I'm driving and I had to pull over. I was like, how are the New York Yankees going to do anything without Andrew Chafin? How is the rest of the American League going to contend with the Los Angeles Angels? I mean, it's just an organization that consistently, deadline in and deadline out, they always find a way to win it. Always, man. Who can forget Lucas Giolito, DFA him, or place him on waivers? It's a masterclass, man. It really is.
Randall Grichuk, same thing, right?
Oh yeah, I mean they're legitimately a hilarious organization. They have no idea how to do anything. It's truly incredible.
I swear they like run their stuff through like MLB The Show before they like actually make a trade, and they're like, yeah, that works on MLB The Show, like let's do it. Or like they're like, yeah, well, prospects in MLB The Show are kind of useless, so we're just never gonna trade them all away for this big leaguer who's mad, but like, hey, in the game he had like a 2.50 ERA, even though he sucks in real life.
Explains why they traded for Giolito, the MLB The Show thing.
I mean, look, when you talk about like teams that should buy, I understand any team that's like, if you're in a playoff spot, I kind of hate when fans of like a team in a playoff spot goes, well, this team isn't good enough to buy for. You're in a playoff spot, right? You know, you want to win, you want to contend. You're not going to be bad enough unless you have an historic collapse to get a really good draft pick anyways. Got to go all in. Or not all in. You know, sometimes, I get that the best players aren't always moved in the summer anymore because of the third wild card, but I'll value going in. But the Angels are not a team that should be doing it. They have not been a team that should do it for a while now, and they still have deadlines where they do it. Do you guys remember that report that came out that Junior Caminero was one of the players offered for Shohei Ohtani in 2023, and the Angels did not make that deal and then didn't really make that ginormous of an attempt to bring him back? Like, that's the type of incompetence that I can't wrap my head around. I really can't.
Yeah, it is wild. It is wild. I mean, I mentioned Fangraphs has the Angels at a 3.3% chance of making the playoffs this year. Like, I don't understand how the Angels can come into the deadline, and they have pieces they can trade away. Like, you have Kenley Jansen. Like, the outfield market feels like it's there are potentially guys that are going to get moved, but Taylor Ward could even add another piece. So if a team swings and misses on someone, like you could fall back on, Taylor Ward potentially being available, or they could maybe try to move Luis Rengifo, although he hasn't really been great this year. So I don't know what that market would look like, but the fact that they're buying it doesn't make any sense. They have like no farm system. Anyone who's half decent in their farm system gets rushed to the big leagues. Their organization is the definition of just a total mess.
Yeah,
Agreed.
and teams get creative all the time too. Like you talk about Taylor Ward, like he's got experience playing other positions than the outfield. Like the Red Sox need a first baseman. They were willing to, at least dip their toes in the water, the Eugenio Suarez market, with the intention of moving him to first base. He's played an inning there as a major leaguer. Like you're telling me Taylor Ward isn't a guy that maybe, I don't want to say Boston specifically, but a team that might need a first baseman, maybe a third baseman, isn't calling, and they're like, this guy's an athlete. He hits for power. He's a righty bat. Would you be willing to trade Taylor Ward? The Angels are straight up not trading anybody. They are buying. They're 4 back, which is like, in the grand scheme of things, not that far out of the playoff spot. But they're chasing 3 teams just to be the first team out. 4 teams, actually, technically, because the Mariners and Rangers are tied for that 3rd spot. So you're chasing 4 teams to be the first team out. That's stupid. Let's get serious here.
And there's no reason to believe you're better than the teams in front of you. It's not like you, like, I know the AL is open. I understand. I get that. But that applies to like fringe playoff teams or wild card caliber teams. And the incentive to go for it is, yeah, if you make it as a wild card, you're going to have to play on the road. You're going to have to, play higher seeds. I get that. But no one in front of you is clearly better than you. That is not the case for the Angels because they don't qualify as fringe wildcard team, fringe playoff team, wildcard. They're none of those things. They are a bad baseball team. I get it. They're right around 500. They played really good baseball just to get to that point. That other foot is going to drop, just like with any team. Like for the Blue Jays, would I be stunned if they played 500 baseball in August? No, they played out of their minds for 2 months. That's not because they're a bad team. Just how baseball's been. The Dodgers have played awful baseball for a month now. They're the Dodgers. The Padres got off to a great start and played terrible baseball for a while. I don't think the Giants are good, but they played good baseball. So if the Giants are 2 games better than the Angels, to give you credit, kind of context as to how. And the Giants are selling. They're making it very clear. Hey, they're out there. We have relievers and they're out there. So I don't know. I'm just really. I don't know. I don't understand the Angels. I'll never understand the Angels. The worst you can do at a deadline is not make yourself meaningfully better and then not sell. That is the worst thing you can do in any sport, is to just be right in that middle of not going to win a championship, not going to get high draft picks.
Yeah, they're obsessed with being mediocre. And like we talked about it earlier, especially with Yohan Moncada. Like if a team's willing to give you anything for somebody who's always hurt, and giving you slightly above average offensive production, you have to do it. Like you have to. It's not, even if they were the first team out in 4 games back, it's like, whatever. Okay, there's justification. There's only one team ahead of you that you have to play significantly better than, but not like you're not chasing 4 teams here. And this is like, you have to go on like a Detroit Tigers-esque second half post deadline run. And the Tigers sold last year. Like they traded Jack Flaherty and just happened by the grace of God to be nasty after the fact. It's just a weird organization that is way too content with, I guess, trying to look like they're trying to be good. And like it's at some point you just got to throw your hands up and be like, we tried. It's not in the cards this year. Like you don't have to. And it's not like with some teams on the periphery of the NBA playoffs will trade for like long-term pieces just to maybe get a sniff of the playoffs or just to have somebody beyond that current year that you see. Like it's almost like acquiring another prospect. The Angels are getting 2 rental relievers. This does nothing for them. Nothing at all. It's stupid. I don't get it.
Yeah, if you can get a controllable piece, let's say, I remember the Cubs when they last year traded for Isak Paredes. It was a deal that helped them get Kyle Tucker. Like, that is a controllable piece that didn't play well with them even, but hey, you have a piece, you have a player that helps you beyond 2024 at the time, and that player ended up helping you get a superstar. And you mentioned Taylor Ward. You know what I find interesting? With the outfield market, you see the big players are in on Quan. Some big players are in on Luis Robert Jr. Why would you not want to throw Taylor Ward in that ring? If I was a team and I'm in the Robert mix, I'm in the Quan mix, Taylor Ward would be this super attractive, affordable, not going to cost my farm like Quan kind of player, but a player who's probably more reliable than Robert and doesn't have that $20 million club option for the end of the year. Ward is still just arbitration eligible. That is the exact kind of player you'd want to bring into your organization in terms of deadline, trying to match value. If you're the Angels, you could have the Mets, Phillies, Dodgers, Padres, all in your alley trying to get you to maybe give you Ward. Those are some good teams to have in that mix, farm system wise, just organizationally. Those are the guys you want to have bidding on your players. But they remove themselves from that conversation for reasons I won't understand. And then look, Ward, if he stays next year and if they choose to not trade him at next year's deadline and they're not very good, he's just going to leave in free agency and hit 30 bombs somewhere else. Like, that's just the cycle here. I don't understand their thought process. I'll never understand it. And I don't understand why they're not taking advantage of a seller's market. If you are a team that's bad and you're not selling, you're a psycho. You're psycho. You have no interest in getting better. None at all. None at all.
And also, too, like, I feel like they're also in a spot where they don't, like, they're not an attractive option for players to go to because players know how poorly they're run, right? I mean, the Rendon deal is, like, there's a lot of reasons why that hasn't worked out, but, like, they have so much money chucked in on him. Like, when eventually he comes off contract, you would think the Angels are going to try and use the opening up of that kind of contract to go spend money elsewhere, but, like, it feels like if they want anyone, they're gonna have to overpay. And I mean, I jokingly said earlier, I was like, they're gonna go get like Lou Bob at like 8 years, $200 million or something stupid like that because they're the Angels. But it feels like the Angels are just kind of stuck in this like their own lane of just being all over the place and not being good, but they're not god awful either. But they're just stuck in. They're just straight up. They're literally. They might be the definition of mid. Like, they might be the definition for a baseball team. It's not – it's like, yeah, you're in Los Angeles. They're really in Anaheim. They're not even in Los Angeles. Like, and if you're a player, too, like, you go to the Dodgers because they're the Dodgers. You don't go to the Angels. You don't get the benefits of the team being the Dodgers. You have the California state tax on top of, the fact that it's the Angels and they're just straight up mid. At least with the Dodgers, yeah, you have the state tax, but you know what? At least with the Dodgers, at least you're probably going to win, right?
Yeah.
The Angels, it's just miserable. And if you're a player, why would you want to go there? Like, unless you get traded there or drafted there, like, they would have to give you an exorbitant amount of money to go there, just like the A's did with Luis Severino. Because why would Severino want to go play in a minor league stadium unless they're just going to pay him a crap ton of money, which they did? And it's funny because he's probably the most outspoken about that A's stadium being miserable, but it's kind of outside of the point. But
it's funny too because he will always be a trivia question now. Like, Luis Severino is the richest contract ever given out to a free agent by the Athletics organization. Now that probably will change at some point once they move to Vegas. I would imagine they'll start shelling out money because that is just a loser organization to do that to Oakland. But anyway. It's just that comment I flashed on the screen. The A's somehow, by just sheer incompetence of the Angels, end up better by accident every single season. It's hilarious, and like you see it, like even here, like the A's have some solid players on their roster. They just got DeVry for a closer and JP Sears. Like, that's a great haul for the Athletics as they look to
as well.
Yeah, plus other prospects.
Yeah, and they're in a spot where, so if you're the Athletics, first off, they kind of fumbled their offseason even when they went in because they traded Joe Boyle for Jeffrey Springs. Jeffrey Springs' stuff has been down since his Tommy John surgery. Hasn't looked like the starter he was with Tampa. Joe Boyle's been really effective for the Rays, and at the very least, it's pretty obvious that Joe Boyle holds more market value than Springs. Severino's a bad contract, and he's going to opt in. He's probably going to opt into that second year because it's great money, and he's not going to beat that number in the market unless he really hates being in an athletic. But something tells me the fact that he signed that deal, the money is probably the number one priority. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. He is a player. He exercised his right to hit free agency and signed for the largest number. It is his contract. It is in his right to go get the most money humanly possible. He's not going to do better on the market though. So they just committed $60-something million to a 5-starter. I mean, look, I would go as far as to say, would either of our rotations want Luis Severino in it? I think the Yankees might because of Stroman, but that's basically it.
Depends on if you believe
Bueller,
Luis
too.
Severino. It depends on if you believe
yeah.
Luis Severino can do what he's doing on the road consistently, because he's been garbage in Sacramento, but on the road he has been good.
But would anyone want to take that contract? Do you guys want? I don't want that contract at all.
No, you would not take that contract. Absolutely not. But if the A's were to eat money on it, but I don't see them doing that.
Yeah, that's not a team that would do that. I mean, maybe some, but very
well.
much
They might have to have money on their payroll, considering that the league is letting them move to Las Vegas, which might also be part of the reason they gave Severino so much money. So I don't know if that would potentially play into them. Maybe if they hold up some money on Severino, maybe they can still tell the league hey, we're still have X amount of money on our payroll. It's so eat crap. Eat crap, other owners.
I mean, it's really tough too with Severino because if you're a team too, number one, Athletics would probably not want to keep spending that money. Number two, they know that Severino doesn't want to be there. And number three is also, if you're a team trying to trade for Luis Severino, you're not going to want to offer anything. So they're just in such a weird spot. They're in a weird spot. They and I appreciate that comment. Thank you, Matthew. Also named Ryan, Matthew Ryan. Great name. Ryan's a phenomenal name. But I don't know. They're in a weird spot. Speaking of Ryans, though, what do you got? I think if there was a team to trade for Joe Ryan, it would be the Red Sox. Just hunch here. Don't really know much about that situation. Do you guys still believe that's a dream worth dreaming on, or has that ship sailed for you?
I thought you were segueing into Ryan Helsley. I started nodding. I'm like, sweet, we still haven't even talked about that yet.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I forgot that happened yesterday. Not because he's not relevant. I'm not gonna lie, my brain's just it's not there yet.
I mean, I mentioned it just as you were hopping on. It's been overshadowed with the Duran deal, with the Mason Miller deal. It's just been overshadowed. On Joe Ryan, I think it feels very obvious for the Red Sox point of view that a trade for Joe Ryan isn't going to happen until at least the offseason, just for the fact of the Twins are going to want the Red Sox to overpay. If you use kind of Crochet as a comparison, the White Sox at the deadline last year wanted Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer. When the offseason came, the Red Sox held on to both of them in the Garrett Crochet trade. You look at Joe Ryan, I feel like right now the only way the Red Sox could get the value for Joe Ryan is they'd have to, I was thinking they'd probably have to flip Duran to San Diego, get DeVries back in a package, and then flip him to Minnesota with other pieces for Joe Ryan. Now, that could also change. It could be Duran to the Phillies, and they get pieces back from the Phillies, and then they flip him to Minnesota. But I don't see that happening. I feel like that's a very, very much too complex for a deadline day deal.
Yeah, I think Joe Ryan, again, very, very similar to what you were saying, Derek. That's the dream, right? That's the guy that's out there that I guess could be had, but probably won't be. I have stopped expecting that to be a possibility. Now I'm stopped looking at it as a possibility and more of if it happens, it happens, and I'll be thrilled if it does. I just don't see really why the Twins would trade him now. I think they got to at least try to extend him before trading him, right? Like I haven't read anything about them trying to extend him. I mean, maybe they have, and it's just not been reported. I mean, I'm not really in tune with what's going on over there in Minnesota, but yeah, I would love it. I've set my sights a lot lower at this point. Like I think the Red Sox really mostly just need a warm body in the rotation that doesn't suck. Like somebody better than Walker Buehler. Like you can afford to have one of Buehler or Richard Fitz or Kyle Harrison in the rotation at any given time. You cannot have multiple, so you have to get somebody that's at least better than Walker Buehler. And every starter I think that you could acquire is better than Walker Buehler. Like, so just get someone. It doesn't have to be the like I floated with the Giants selling. You've already made a big trade with them. If they're willing to trade, like I don't want it, but if Justin Verlander's on the table, maybe that's a guy that you could go and get traded or get and acquire, just another adult in the room. But I'd still put him probably in the Buehler realm. Charlie Morton's name keeps getting floated mostly by Ken Rosenthal. Like that's a dude who's been pitching really well for about 6-7 weeks now. It's a guy that Bailey would love because it's a spin demon, doesn't really throw a whole lot of fastballs, or his fastball is not the pitch that he uses to for success. It's just, that's kind of where my mind is at with the Red Sox. It's Joe Ryan would be sick. I am not, because if I start thinking that's a possibility, then I end up disappointed with whoever they get. And I just think that's an unhealthy way to look at this deadline. Don't look at the top of the line, and because then you come away disappointed. Like looking at, like I wanted a high leverage reliever. I wanted Johan Duran. I wanted Griffin Jacks. I wanted whoever. So Steven Matz is the name that pops up, and I'm like, ugh. And then I look at the numbers, and I'm like, he's at least like solid, right? But it doesn't. I don't want that initial reaction to be like, really? Like, I don't want that with the starter. I want to be excited to a degree.
Yeah, and I also think.
Thank you, Dwayne.
Big birthday day. Deadline day, birthday day.
Yeah,
that's beautiful. That's what we love to see.
Sir.
It's a little bit of both. I see a lot of Red Sox fans like kind of poo on the idea of Merrill Kelly, and like I'm a Merrill Kelly guy. I want him for the Yankees. I don't think it's going to happen, but let a man dream. I think he'd be like really rock solid for that Red Sox rotation. I know he doesn't have overpowering stuff, but 3 fastballs, breaking ball, change up, throws all of them and mixes all of them in really well. I feel like he is such a Andrew Bailey guy, because like not a single pitch is used like more than 35% of the time. You look at that Red Sox rotation, Garrett Crochet he is not just an ace, he's he's on the mound, we're winning today kind of guy. And that is very hard to find. There are like 4 of them in baseball. Skubal, Skeens, Wheeler, Crochet. Is there someone I'm missing here? Not
that's healthy, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I missed anyone from that group. No, I think that's the 4. Those are your 4. Like, okay, they got the ball today, you're winning today kind of game. Or if you're facing them, you're losing today kind of game. If they can get any semblance of, and Bale's pitch better, Giolito's pitch better, if you have Kelly in that mix, you've got 4 guys you can win with. You got 1 guy you feel like you win every game with in the postseason. And you got 3 guys where like, if they're on the mound, you've got enough to score to win that day. And that's all you need in the postseason. The postseason, you just need to make sure that you get your winnable starts. You just need winning efforts. I've seen the Dodgers won a World Series with 2. Do you want to say Flaherty was really that good in the postseason? 1.5 or 2.5 starters. They won the World Series with Walker Buehler taking the ball every 3rd day.
An elimination game was started by Ryan Brazier. That's the state of the Dodgers rotation last year.
And it's not like that's new for them. In 2020, I'm pretty sure they like ran out multiple bullpen games in the NLCS and potentially in the World Series as well. I know they did against the Braves, but I'm not sure if that also happened in the World Series.
The Tigers made a deep run in the postseason on Tarek Skubal and hope.
Yeah. Dude,
Tarek Skubal and a dream.
The Yankees couldn't get the Yankees could not get a single quality start outside of anyone not named Cole and Rodon. And Rodon was very like hit or miss. Cole wasn't dominant. He was just like doing enough to give you like 6 strong. And they went to the World Series. Granted, weak AL, I get it, but they lost 2 playoff games in the American League playoff pool with Garrett Cole's UCL in shambles. Like apparently his UCL, or his elbow started failing him in the World Series. Like the quote that came out that was that Boone pulled him in the World Series early because he was out of it. Like he didn't feel like he had anything going. He was like beat. He was beyond gassed. I'm not saying that starting pitching doesn't matter, but if it's, if you don't get Joe Ryan, you can't get there. You have Garrett Crochet. I think that's such a foolish or short-sighted or very like doomer, pessimistic way to evaluate the rotation.
You have 13 pitchers to get 27 outs.
Yeah.
And, however many games of the series, right? Like,
yeah.
It doesn't really matter. I do wonder, like, if in 15 years we're not going to have, like, your true starting pitcher. Like, you might have your guys, like a Crochet, Screwball type that go deep. But, like, we might just see, like, a team roll out, 4 pitchers. One guy goes 3 innings, and all the other guys go 2 innings, and that's how you get 27 outs, right?
Yeah.
I will say, too, though, like, I like the Merrill Kelly idea. I think Merrill Kelly isn't, like, the 2 that I think Red Sox fans are desperate for. Because I think that if you do look at the Red Sox rotation, if they added to, let's just use Dylan Cease as a placeholder, right? You go Crochet, Cease, Bayo, and Giolito, whichever order those 2 are going to be in. That's a very good 4 guys in the postseason to, I think, like, the Mariners probably are better, but, like, like, outside of that, like, a lot of teams are going to struggle to go 1-4 toe-to-toe with that if all the guys are pitching like they have been recently for the Red Sox, like Bayo and Giolito. I think the issue is a lot of Red Sox fans are in this mind of it's either going to be that number 2 guy or it's going to be your Charlie Mortons of the world. And people are kind of missing the middle ground that someone like a Merrill Kelly could be, or even if it's an Alcantara or a Zach Gallen who we know how good they've been in the past, right? People are missing the kind of middle ground between those 2 things where the Red Sox, you get to the postseason, if the rotation is in however order, if you had the 3 they have it now, Crochet, Bayo, Giolito, you add in Merrill Kelly to that mix, like, there's your 4 starters. Easy. Boom. Done. Like, no worries. And then you have 9 guys in the bullpen, and you figure it out, right? We have seen the Red Sox in the past, like 2018, with Eovaldi coming out of the bullpen and other starters coming out of the bullpen. The Red Sox have done that with Cora, so I do wonder if maybe there's something there where the Red Sox would rather have more starters. I don't know, but I don't like. They need a pitcher because, like Jordan had said, like they need someone better than Walker Buehler. More importantly, but it doesn't need to be earth-shattering. If you could get one of those guys at a reasonable price, okay, but I don't think they're going to be at a reasonable price, and I think that's the issue.
A lot can be said about the fact that JP Sears, I think, is the only starter that's been traded so far. So, and it was in tandem with Mason Miller, so that's not even like he was a throw-in essentially in that deal. So it's not like the market for starting pitching is ridiculous at this point. Like everyone wants controllable starters. I get it. I think there's, like you said, there's some middle ground there. Red Sox fans specifically with Merrill Kelly, it's like he's either going to save the rotation or why trade for him? He's not a needle mover. I tend to disagree that he's not a needle mover. I just think he's not going to save the rotation. Like he's a good pitcher. And your number 2 starter, there's like this weird misconception with your number 2. It's just whoever the hell is pitching second best in your rotation any given trip through the rotation. Like right now, Bayo has been the number 2. Are you going to get somebody at the deadline that's better than what Brian Bayo's given you the last 13 times out?
Yeah,
Probably not.
ERA.
Probably not, unless Sandy Alcantara has really figured it out and you're getting Cy Young Sandy back.
Yeah,
I don't think
that's going to happen. Gallen around and turn him
or you turn Zach Gallen into a demon. Or
which he has been a demon in the second half before.
Yeah.
But it's not really looking like it this year.
But like I look at the market and I'm like, there's nobody out there that like really moves the needle in a similar way. Like Red Sox fans want sexy and new. Like Brian Bayo being great for 13 straight starts. Well, I guess 12 of 13 because he wasn't like great against the Dodgers by any means. It's not new. It's a guy we've seen for 3 years. So it's like you're waiting for him to regress when in reality, he's 26. Like he's still ascending. Like he could get better. Like he could still strike more guys out. Like that's always part of he could always not dance around guys once he hits 2 strikes. There's some things there that he can work on, but I don't know. I think somebody like Merrill Kelly would be awesome. You have to be willing to overpay to get rentals. It's just you're not selling your soul for them. But like if like you have a log jam in the outfield, if it's going to take you Stinson Garcia to get Merrill Kelly, like he's not going to play for the Boston Red Sox. What are you holding out hope for? Like keeping him? Like I get it. You want to maximize the value on every single trade chip, but sometimes you got to, give it $100 bill for like something that's $50, like $60. Like sometimes you just got to overpay. You got to win the bidding war and just get the guy in the damn building and win some ball games. That's really the long and the short of it. That's the beauty of the deadline is you're spending way more than you probably should, but it's fun. Like you're making the team better now.
Unless they're holding out on someone like Simpson for like a Yandy Diaz, hopefully. That's the only thing I could really see.
Which would be more fun for me than Merrill Kelly.
Yeah. I do, but I think it comes back to the issue that I mentioned earlier with the Red Sox where the positions they need in terms of first base or if Christian Campbell is going to be the first base and second base, there aren't really good options outside of if the Rays are willing to trade Yandy Diaz or Brandon Lau, and even then, that's in division. Not that it matters a ton, but still, if the Rays had a similar offer from the Red Sox and the Dodgers, I'm sure they would rather take the Dodgers offer.
Reputation helps.
That too. But also too, and then the starting pitching market, you look at it and the Red Sox would like a controllable starter. Everyone wants controllable starters, but you're going to have to pay an arm and a leg for them. And it just, getting the rental might just be the way to go in terms of it's not going to cost you as much. You have to overpay. Yeah. But I also wonder too, who's going to set the market for starters? Because I feel like, I don't know if Craig Breslau's the type that's going to set the market. Right. I wonder if Breslau's more so the type where this is where the market's at. So now we're going to play to that market, to what it is, instead of setting the market. Because if someone sets the market low, then the Red Sox probably are going to be aggressive. If the market gets set really high, maybe they kind of go, okay, maybe not Merrill Kelly. Maybe now we retort to the Adrian Hauser, Aaron Savali, Charlie Morton group of just guys, right? That's kind of I don't know. It's very interesting.
By the way, I'm an idiot and keep forgetting that Shane Bieber got traded. He was a starter that was moved, and I'm going to put that on the screen so I stop forgetting that.
It's not the same. It's not the same though because he hasn't pitched this year.
Yeah,
and he's still injured, so it's not really a starter who has pitched this year hasn't been traded.
Yeah,
outside of at least as a primary piece of the trade.
Yeah,
I also
has not been set.
I also think when it comes to Shane Bieber, what I find so interesting is the price. Cal Stevens a lot, it's a risk. But I'll be honest, I'd rather do that than do nothing for pitching.
Yeah.
So
I think the thing with that though is Steven definitely I don't know. From what I've seen, it seems like people feel like he has a very high floor, but maybe the ceiling isn't as high as some other similarly ranked prospects, but the floor is higher. And I wonder if it's if Toronto thinks that he's definitely got a really good floor, but we're not sure how high his ceiling's gonna be. And they're thinking maybe they could get the Bieber of old. I know at the start of last year, he looked like he was back to himself before the injury. And it was very, very brief. So I don't know how much you can buy into that, but it's definitely, if you're a team who thinks you're going to get the Bieber of old, you could argue that it's worth it.
And he faced the Mariners, who were terrible offensively last year, and the A's before Brent Rooker went nuclear. That was at that point in the year. Brent Rooker I think started 3 for his first 40 with 24 strikeouts. So those are the two teams that Shane Bieber faced last season. Not to poo-poo how good he looked because he looked nasty, but we don't know what he looks like at the major league level really since 2023, and it wasn't great, and he got hurt in 2023 as well. So who knows what he'll be? But it's a good move for the Blue Jays. They always know when to push some chips in, and they're riding the high of how well they've played for the last month and a half. So Shane Bieber, good low risk ish, somebody that has postseason experience, and on the cheap financially. And if he's good, he'll opt out. But whatever, if he's good, that helps you a ton, and that's big for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, and I think for Toronto as well, look, they've added a late inning reliever and someone who's going to take the ball for them in a postseason setting. They hope. I guess he has to audition for that. I don't think that's an automatic. I think that if he gets knocked around, they'll reconsider that thought process. But again, someone who they can put in a postseason environment, hopefully, and definitely the bullpen with Seranthony Dominguez, 100% can trust him in the postseason. That's huge. That's massive. And I will say, I think that for any AL team, which is kind of funny that no AL, I'm going to jinx the hell out of this. Something's going to happen because I said this. No AL team is really outside of the Mariners has really done heavy lifting on the roster. So I do wonder, how the post-deadline American League will look. You have Mason Miller out of the American League. So if you're a team that has not played,
Tigers did just make a trade.
Who they just trade for?
Kyle Finnegan.
Kyle Finnegan.
Great. Good for them. That's all. I mean, that's
you did jinx it. It's not heavy lifting, but they made a trade right as you said that.
Okay, so yeah, the Yankees have not done anything pitching wise. The Yankees are not going to add any pitching.
We'll see.
Well, no, maybe they'll add Charlie Morton.
I know you were in the middle of a thought, Ryan, but I am curious what your thoughts are on the Yankees deadline so far, as far as who they've gotten and what's potentially to come for them.
Going at it, they haven't added anyone of impact. I think my internet just went out. I apologize.
Was it you or your internet or mine?
I think it was yours. I think it was Ryan's because I lost him for a half second too.
Yeah,
okay.
we're about to get storms really bad, so I wonder if that's going to play with my internet today. We got a flood warning, so I wonder how that's going to go. But yeah, universe. The Yankees have acquired no pitching, no pitching at all. Just throwing my jinx powers out there. No pitching, not a single arm, not a single notable arm. Literally not a single arm. But yeah, I wonder how the AL is going to be in the second half because the Rangers are going to try to add. Mariners, they've added. Red Sox added Mats, and I don't think they're done. Jays added. Tigers are going to keep probably adding, I think. And then the Astros, they're weird. They just lost Paredes for the season, and they're trying to get Alcantara and Cease, but those don't. I'm not going to say it doesn't seem likely. Then they'll get him. Rosenthal reported that they could get outbid. So, man, I'm really curious what's going to happen here. I'm really curious with the AL. What do you guys think about Finnegan?
I like him. I think
I don't love him. He's weird because he got non-tendered in the offseason and then just ended up right back with Washington. So it makes me wonder, do other teams really even like him if he just gets non-tendered and then just ends up late in the offseason back with the team that non-tendered him?
And it's a bad team that got him back too. Yeah,
that too. Although they did give him was their closer, so I guess more high leverage opportunities, I guess, in some ways. But I'm not I don't think he's bad. Don't get me wrong. I do not think he's bad. I think he's a solid, nice, back end bullpen piece. Not closer or anything, but setup guy, 7th, 8th inning. I think that's okay. Their bullpen, they who's leading them in saves? Right? Will Vest has 16 saves in terms of guys who are on their active roster right now. Because Foley's been out since May. He had shoulder surgery. It's a nice piece, but it's nothing it's something I'm sure he'll mix into the back end mix for them, but it's not anything that I would be oh my god, they got Finnegan. It's no, he's a nice piece, right? He's almost the, I guess, reliever version of getting a solid 3 to 4 starter. Solid, you he'll be reliable, but he's not going to blow your socks off.
Like him, don't love him. He's fine. If a team that needs relief help, getting him, there's definitely worse guys you could have ended up with. I view him in a higher regard than I view Steven Matz. Don't really. I'm not like moved, but I think it's a solid move for the Tigers. No, definitely doesn't. I'd be curious to see what they gave up for him, but I can't imagine much, given how unpopular the guy seems to be, as far as teams are concerned. But yeah, so when your internet cut out, Ryan, I did ask you a question about the Yankees deadline. I'm curious what your thoughts are on it so far, and what's yet to come for them as well. Just curious where your thoughts are. You're muted, sir.
I like their bench additions. I think both Slater and Rosario are going to help them against lefties. Slater hits well against lefties. He's a good pinch hitter. Rosario, same situation. They needed that. If we look at both Dominguez and now McMahon, which is I'll get to in a second, both of them can't really hit lefties, so you kind of need to be prepared to have guys off the bench who can hit lefties, or guys who can just start in those kinds of games. You're in an American League with Tariq Skubal and Garrett Crochet. Like if you're going to try and put Jason Dominguez in a game against Garrett Crochet or Tariq Skubal, they are going to eviscerate him. Same goes for Trent Grisham. Same goes for Ryan McMahon. If you are not prepared to have righties to at least put up a fight, you're not going to go anywhere in the postseason. As for Ryan McMahon, I wasn't really a big fan of him before the trade. I was like, meh. Like he's a meh player. He makes a lot of money. He's a really good defender. You know, I like that they're not getting worse defensively at third. I think there are some things they could fix offensively, but I'm going to just anticipate the offense is what the offense has been. But I will say he's been awesome to start his tenure here, so that's cool. And I have tweeted out at least twice now, our ancestors or grandparents had the Mick. We have the Mick, as in McMahon. I think that will be a tweet. That tweet is going to be fired off every time he does anything of relevance. So that's my thought. They've done fine.
I want to just add to your point about the lefty thing because it's not just Skubal and Crochet. The Astros also have Framber Valdez, who might be like the king of quality starts. Just every single start, it feels like goes out there. Like the Astros are going to have a chance to win every single time he pitches.
Yeah, and I hear a lot of Yankee fans go, well, you have to try and develop Jason. You shouldn't bring someone in to hit against lefties when you can just develop him against lefties. Development is you're on a bad team or you're on a team that does not have playoff aspirations. You play every day. You get to have the ups and downs. It's not, postseason time. It's Framber Valdez, Tariq Skubal, or Garrett Crochet on the mound, and you're getting just pantsed. They're just toying with you. Like Crochet's been messing with you all game. He's figuring out he's there's like a fifth pitch he barely throws. He's just gonna throw it to you and see if it works, and it still works. Skubal's just gonna abuse you with changeups and fastballs. And then Valdez, you mentioned, another nightmare matchup. So I mean, I don't say that to be like disparaging, and it's not specific to Dominguez either. That applies for Grisham as well. But development is not something you prioritize over winning in a year where you're trying to win. So I personally, you have to be able to hit lefties, and this team's done fine against them, but a big chunk of that offense comes from Judge, Goldie, and Bellinger. And so they're very top heavy against lefties. Righties, they're more balanced, but lefties were very top heavy.
I'll just add to that, like, development also not down the stretch in a playoff push. Like, even like April, May, June, okay. But you're at the point now in the season where like you have to roll out your best lineup regardless. And if it means a guy like Dominguez has to sit against lefties, you know what? You're going to see more right-handed pitchers than left-handed pitchers. He's still going to play more days than not.
Yeah. And look, Austin Slater, look, I will say they acquired a lot of vibes, guys. Rosario immediately going nuts yesterday when they took the lead, and then Slater, like there are some things you can do with Slater's last name to like kind of make some fun nicknames. McMahon's got a fun name, got some vibe, guys. They need pitching though, badly need pitching. Like they needed pitching more than they needed position players. They need relievers. I'd like to get a starter, but at this point, just load up on relievers. That's all I care about. Just go get arms. Get as many arms as possible. Just arms. Anyone who's currently alive and healthy and can throw a baseball, bring them in. I just need arms.
Yeah, and to echo both you guys' point about the lefty thing, like the Red Sox did this with Wilyer Abreu already this year. They soft launched his development against lefties by letting him face some lefty relievers and lefty starters early in the year, and now he's not really playing against them anymore. And it's not because Wilyer is bad against them. I think his OPS is around 700, which is passable, especially when you factor in he's a great defender in right field with a cannon for an arm, with power as well, so he can run into one from time to time. He's not playing against lefties. I don't understand. Like, he's a strong side platoon guy at worst. That's not a bad thing. Like, he's still going to play 120 games a year at minimum and be effective in that role. I am curious what the Yankees do as far as arms go. We're kind of in a similar position here with the Red Sox. Like, just warm bodies are needed desperately. And it's just that the market's so bizarre. It's like it's also super top heavy, although I guess some of the lesser relievers are starting to trickle their way out as well. But
hey man, I'd kill for Steven Matz. I'd do a lot for Steven Matz right now. And like, that's not even a diss on Steven Matz. Like, I actually think it's pretty solid. I think he's always kind of been one of these interesting pitchers who, like, the Cardinals signed him to be a starter. He never really stayed healthy. When they committed to the bullpen thing, he immediately became effective. Throwing his velocity is like pretty surprising. Like, you kind of think of Matz and think soft tossing lefty. And like, I'm not saying he throws gas, but it's 94. 94 is pretty good. Right around the league average. And yeah, I would do a lot for Steven Matz at the current juncture of the New York Yankees at the moment.
How's Matz for extension as well, too? Because if that's coupled with good extension, there's a decent shot that it's average.
It's also like a weird slot. So
yeah,
it's just weird. It's weird in average velo. I mean, you have, and it's not like the extension's below average, which is important because he probably can't stomach to lose velocity or perceive velo, but it's funky. It's weird. He has 3 pitches. He has one that moves into righties, one that moves away from righties, and then a fastball. It's that simple. Or I guess, and then you inverse that for lefties and a fastball. It's really all you need for a reliever. I don't know if that's kind of like the foundation for me. Move something away, move something in, and then have a fastball. That's all you need for me.
Especially out of the pen.
Yeah.
And his is more of a sinker too, so you get a little bit extra movement with it too.
Yeah, and then you get a lot of like damage suppression, so you hopefully don't have a guy who's going to throw like 20 pitches and walk 2 guys in an inning and struggle to get out of it. Again, Matz isn't going to replace Justin Wilson as the high leverage lefty or Roldich Chapman, but he's not. He's one of your. He's not. I wouldn't consider him like back of the bullpen, but also not like your highest leverage guy. It's that nice happy medium. And I don't know about you guys. I want those happy medium dudes to be able to just throw strikes. Just come into a game and just, if you're gonna get beat, it happens. But please don't come in a game where we're winning by 3 runs or 4 runs and walk the ballpark and put the tying run at the plate or the go ahead run at the plate. Like that's what really drives me up a wall. I can't stand those low or medium leverage situations and guys come in and they just hand the other team the chance to get right back in the game.
Yeah.
I will add to
one years for Sox relievers as well. Like Brad Keller last year did it like several times. This year, Jorge Alcala just did it the other day in Minnesota. Chapman had to come in and pitch to Mickey Gasper. He abused him, but it was
that was really, I saw that, Pat. That was just mean. That was just
it was mean too, because Mickey Gasper, Who Sox legend. I mean, come on,
dude. Could you imagine?
Legend? Come on.
You're Mickey Gasper watching the guys in front of you, like, all right, if I get up, there's a good chance maybe like get a good rep in, get a good at bat, get the numbers up a little bit. And the Red Sox are like, Gasper's up. All right, come on. Bringing in Chapman. Like, dude, I have like my career OPS.
It is vile from the Red Sox too, because he had how many at bats for them last year and he couldn't get his first career hit?
Like 20.
Former Somerset legend.
Great mustache.
80 grade. Genuinely 80 grade.
Yes.
Like I'm very harsh with my grades for facial hair. That's 80 grade. That's just a great. And the name fits the stash. Is that weird to say? Like Mickey Gasper, that mustache fits the name.
Yeah.
Like that Mickey stash. Like that's absolutely. On Nats, the other thing too, like the Red Sox pitching philosophy feels to be throw your best stuff in the zone, and that's why guys with elite stuff like Garrett Crochet are so good for the Red Sox because Crochet has elite stuff and he throws it in the zone, which it feels very simple, but like some guys can't throw their stuff in the zone. Steven Matz doesn't he throws his stuff in the zone. He gets, he's 98th percentile on walk rate. He doesn't get a ton of chase, about league average in terms of chase. So he's throwing his stuff in the strike zone. Doesn't get a ton of swing and miss, but misses barrels. Solid ground ball rate, 45% ground ball rate, right? So I think kind of overall, you look at Matz and it very much it figures. It's okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's gonna get some ground balls, avoid barrels. And even when the ball's hard hit off of him, it's not like it's gonna be launched into the seats for a homer. Odds are is that it's gonna be a grounder at someone, or maybe it's a grounder that gets through a hole, but or a kind of lower line drive, but it's not gonna go over the fence.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that's the important thing.
I love the Mickey Gasper Mario comment. That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of the M on the head. That's phenomenal.
It is fantastic. I did see the comp there for him to Mario last year. His name's Mickey, but he looks like Mario. That would have been something I might have. Mario Gasper, yeah. It's good dude. I feel bad for his family. They get to watch a lot of free baseball last year. Just unfortunately, it was second half 2024 Red Sox, and their son kept going over 4, but it's fine.
Dude,
okay.
I was when you guys brought him in, it was the same offseason you guys brought in Dylan Lawson, who was our former hitting coach. And we fired him that year, but he's smart. It wasn't, I never got the impression that the Yankees were upset at his approach, so I was like, all right, that sucks. He's going to go to the Red Sox and he's going to bring smart people ideas there. That sucks. And then Mickey Gasper's tearing it up in AAA. And I'm just like, oh my God, they're going to make Mickey Gasper good. This is terrible. This is awful. This sucks. Cause he could not get out of the system. So I'm not saying I'm happy he was bad. I'm just I fully expected him to be come up and just, all right, he's going to come up and put up a 105 WRC plus and play 50 positions. And I'm going to be really upset we don't have that for rookie contract money.
Instead, it just happened with Carlos Narvaez.
Yeah, it did. Carlos Narvaez is the best defensive catcher in baseball outside of maybe Patrick Bailey. I think Patrick Bailey's still leading him in defense.
Oh, Patrick Bailey probably is.
Yeah, Patrick Bailey missed 2 months, but if you prorate it, with his track record too, I'd be willing to give him the title there.
Yeah, Paley's still second in fielding run value. Good God. Okay.
He's a freak.
That's nuts.
He learns how to hit, it's over for the league.
Oh, it's game over. He's the best catcher in baseball if he hits slightly above league average.
Yeah, if he wasn't there was a point in time where he was just normal bad and not really bad offensively. He was an 80 WRC plus hitter, basically. That's normal bad for a catcher. Now he's just, absolutely rancid. He can't make contact. He doesn't hit for power. That's the worst kind of at bat to ever watch.
He also plays in San Fran, which doesn't help either.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's a really good he's still a very productive baseball player, but as you mentioned, San Francisco doesn't really help either. Hasn't helped a certain other notable AL East player who went over there and is probably not. The stock has fallen off a cliff for him.
I'm Raffy. I play third.
Yeah, that's
Raffy. Do you play first base? No,
I'm not gonna lie. It was Father's Day. I fully celebrated that trade, and now I'm oh crap. He's gonna suck. He's gonna be not good enough for the contract. That's 100% gonna happen now. That Saga's. He's not played well over there. They've completely collapsed.
It's also funny because Alex Bregman is the most anti-Yankees player ever.
Yeah, he is the definition of a guy who's in my nightmares. And which sucks because I wanted him so bad. I thought he would have been awesome for us. And
he probably would have been too.
Yeah,
he would have been. He'd been fantastic. He would have been such a great Yankee.
He's awesome. He's great. Legitimately just a phenomenal player.
He would have been to Yankees fans if Marcus Stroman was actually good. Hate him before he comes, and then if Stroman was actually good, Yankees fans would love him. I
think the one difference is that Bregman knocked this out of the postseason twice because he wasn't on the 15 team. No, 3 times. Holy, what am I talking? I completely forget 2022 because that series was so forgettable. But yeah, he knocked this out. He ruined my life 3 different times. So yeah, I think that's the one difference with Stroman. Stroman, I never really sat back and was man, he kills us. It was more he hates us. We kill him though. Bregman, it's the complete opposite. Complete opposite.
Now Stroman kills the Yankees.
Yeah, he actually
from the inside. From the inside.
Marcus Stroman was a more productive Yankee when he pitched against us. That's kind of the crazy thing. Yeah, that's not great. But it's also like kind of interesting to look at pitching contracts. So when people like for Sandy, for example, yes, he's been awful this year, but I think the stuff is there, unlike Gallen, where like I don't think his stuff is there. I think it's gone. We're paying $18 million for Stroman. The Mets paid $17 million a year with a player option for next year for Frankie Montas. Alex Cobb got $15 million. Like the price for starting pitching is nuts. It's bonkers. It's stupid. It's crazy.
Walker Buehler's getting $21 million right now. So
yeah, I completely forgot. Yes, he's making $21 million.
And the Red Sox wanted to give him a long-term deal too.
Yeah.
It was Buehler who wanted the one-year deal.
Gotcha. Like when people are like, "Oh, the Mitch Keller contract, that's a hindrance. I don't want that contract." Which, like, fine. I mean, whatever. Like, if you think your team's not going to spend money outside of that, sure.
Mitch Keller would be perfect for like the Astros when they already have Framber and Hunter Brown.
Yeah, and it's also like his contract. He's making Frankie Montas, Alex Cobb money. Yeah, I'll pay Alex Cobb money for Mitch Keller. Yeah, that's fine with me. That's cool with me, man. I'll do it. Like Yankee fans, there were some Yankee fans like, man, that contract, like the Yankees can't take that contract. That contract's helping the Pirates in trade talks, not hurting.
Mitch Keller's there for next year if everyone's healthy.
Yeah, and honestly, you could say because you have let's also say it for what it is. If you want to look at reliable innings, you look at Keller and you look at the Yankee rotation, he'd be number one there. Like he's the most reliable innings eater on that staff. Sometimes you just need to get through 162. Everyone like goes, is this guy taking the ball from me in game 2? Are you getting to game 1? Are you getting to game 2? Like when we get there, when? What's when? If this happens, if you're healthy, et cetera, et cetera. You know, you have to get guys who'll get you there. And sometimes those guys who are just quote unquote get you there guys will help you. Jose Quintana can't get whiffs. Was awesome for the Mets in the postseason. Cannot buy a swing and miss. Cannot buy one. It was great for them in the postseason. Did a job. So
everyone crapped on the Astros getting Kikuchi last year, and look what he did.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, Kikuchi, he sucks. Why'd you give him that much for him? And then run of his life and gets a big contract off of it.
Nate Eovaldi in 2018 was kind of like this. Like he was good, but was he a sexy acquisition? No. And then now he's got a reputation of being like one of the premier big game pitchers in the sport, in like the recent sport baseball history. He's that good, and who knows what his reputation is if that trade never happens with the Red Sox. It's crazy. Sometimes just getting that guy, like people are so focused on winning the World Series when you have to get invited to the dance to take home prom king. Like you can't you can't just get the award because your team looks sexy on paper. If that was the case, the 2011 Red Sox would have won the World Series in March, and they missed the playoffs entirely. So you got to get there.
Yeah,
you have to pay tough prices. You have to.
Yeah, and I think the big thing too is like the Keller deal. It's not like the I don't know. It's not like some absurd deal where he's getting paid $25-30 million a year. This isn't the Luis Severino contract, right? It's a guy who, and in all honesty, on a legitimate World Series team is probably a 3, right? But like even then, like that's totally fine money for a 3. I brought him earlier in the show. I would feel a lot more, from the Red Sox perspective, I would feel a lot more comfortable with someone like Mitch Keller if they already had a 2, just because I know that if the Red Sox get Mitch Keller, it's going to be brought up as like, this is our 2, this is the big guy we got, and it's like, okay, Mitch Keller maybe isn't that. He's still good, right? Still a good pitcher, right? Absolutely.
Yeah, he's not bad at all.
But it's very much like Mitch Keller, if like for the Yankees this year with Fried and Rodon, he slots in right there as a 3. Next year, when everyone's healthy for the Yankees, Cole, Fried, Rodon, Mitch Keller is a damn good number 4. Like, really good number 4 if everyone's healthy for the Yankees and they were to go get that type of arm, right? And someone like Mitch Keller, that's the type of guy that's going to help you get into the postseason, especially if you have another, a guy like a Crochet or in front of him, or you have, a really good 1-2 in front of him. He's going to be a very useful piece. The issue with right now the Pirates is they're just not good. They have Skeens, but like they're the Pirates, right? It's what they are. But if he's on a team or like Houston, like I brought up Houston, because if Houston rolls out, Framber Valdez, Hunter Brown, and Mitch Keller in a potential 3-game wildcard series or a 5-game ALDS, and that's or let's say a 5-game ALDS, that's 3 other starters right there. Like, good luck. And then you get Framber again or Hunter Brown again in Game 5. Like, good luck.
I also think everyone think of this is kind of like a dark thing to mention here, but every team that's a contender has that one player who's on the IL, and either A is going to be there for a while or B has been there for a while, and you're like, man, if we had them, that player for the Yankees, there are 3 starters that come to mind: Cole, Heel, Schmidt. For the Red Sox, Slayton's on the IL. I know. Crawford isn't a stud, but man, Cutter Crawford was solid last year. That dude, I think Cutter Crawford's a really strong middle of the rotation starter. Every team has a guy that they were penciling in there in the offseason, and that isn't there right now. So when you look at even a guy
from last year,
what's up?
Tanner Houck from last year.
Yes.
Tanner Houck from last year.
Perfect example.
Right? Or even Tristan Casas, because the Red Sox are wanting a first baseman, right? If Tristan Casas is healthy,
and people could pretend he's not that good. I think he's a phenomenal left-handed bat. I think he is I know the injuries have sucked, and he hasn't been, quote unquote, like he hasn't been a superstar, sure, but he is still a guy who from 2022 to 2024 was like a 126 weighted runs created plus, 250, 357, 473. That's just another dude in an offense that just is going to mash for you. That's just another guy who's going to put up, really strong production. You can't sit back and pretend that's not a big loss. You can't sit back and pretend that guy, if you had him in the Red Sox lineup, would the Red Sox, the Red Sox are maybe 2 out for first. If you put Crawford and Casas on this team, they played most of the games through this point, you could argue the Red Sox might even be in first place. Taking all the Buehler starts you've gotten and replacing with last year's Crawford.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will say you guys might have swept the Yankees in the Bronx if Crawford makes that start and not Buehler. Because that first game, also the Phillies just got Harrison Bader.
Yeah.
So
they get their shit done. They do.
I like Bader. I think it's a really good get for them.
Yeah. Ryan, not to run you out of here. We do have another guest that slated to join us at 1:00. I don't want to throw you out. You're more than welcome to reach
all good
if you want to. But I appreciate you taking the time to join us and talk some ball with us for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go back to streaming, and I'm not gonna be all Fireside Yankees until like 6 p.m. So
sweet. We'll be here as well until 6 p.m. a little bit later as well.
Well, fellas, best of luck. Drink lots of water. Stay hydrated. Find a snack, and hope for some action. Thank you for having me on.
Appreciate you, y'all. Peace out. So we're joined by Tim Healy of the Boston Globe. Tim, thankful you came on to join us on this busy day, I'm assuming, for the deadline. It hasn't been yet for the Red Sox, but
they'll probably get busy. I was just saying, those are some good tips from Ryan. I got my water here. I got my peanut butter pretzels here. I'm locked in and ready for a long afternoon.
See, I recommended Jordan because I did this last year. I have a cooler with me.
Nice.
So I once again came prepared.
There you go.
Ryan, why don't you ask me if I brought the cooler? I did not.
Yeah, I figured.
I did not. But this year I have my fan because I have the background noise cancellation. I did not last year, so I can actually have my fan going. That was the big deterrent for me last year, was the heat making me thirstier. I had like 4 waters today. I have 3, but I'm still on the first one. I keep getting text reminders from my friend Pete to remember to hydrate. He's like, when was the last time you took a sip of water? But yeah, that's where we're at. But so yeah, Tim, last night, Red Sox swing their first move. They get on the board, getting Steven Matz kind of out of left field. Not a lot of talk about the Red Sox wanting to add lefty bullpen help. What do you see as far as his ability to contribute and obviously what the Red Sox gave up?
I think it's a nice little move. I would be floored if 5 hours from now he is the headliner of the Red Sox trade deadline haul, but he's a nice piece. I think, the Red Sox have a ton of lefty relievers, Bernardino, Murphy, and then in the late innings, Chapman, Justin Wilson, of course. So Steven Matz will slot right in and supplement or replace, one of those guys further down the depth chart. So he's a guy who, when he went to the Cardinals, got a big contract, 4 years, $44 million, which is a lot more than anybody was expecting, I think, at the time. And he was supposed to be a starter. And then he had some fits and starts, really an uneven time in St. Louis, bounced between the rotation and the bullpen. And this year has been almost exclusively a reliever for the first time in his career and has seemed to have had success in that role. He's been amazing against lefties, not so much against righties. So we'll see how the Red Sox deploy him, but he's a guy who can cover multiple innings. If there's a pocket of lefties, to use the preferred baseball lingo these days, you can slot him right in there. So he's a nice piece. He's solid.
So they have 5 lefty relievers now, if you want to count Chapman as one. Derek already made the distinction that since he's a closer, we don't really need to count his handedness. It doesn't really matter in the end.
Yeah.
They will have to move somebody out of that bullpen. Do you think that ends up being somebody like Chris Murphy, fresh off elbow surgery, getting a lot of volume lately, or Brennan Bernardino, or is there a trade to be had within the bullpen that we aren't even thinking of? Like, is Justin Wilson somebody that maybe could get flipped here at the deadline as teams are searching for bullpen help?
I'd be surprised if they subtract from the bullpen. And as far as who comes off the roster, you mentioned Murphy and Bernardino. Those are 2 reasonable guesses. I don't love speculating without firsthand knowledge about which guy is going to lose his job, because that's never a fun thing. But it's easy enough to look at the depth chart and make an educated guess. But the Chapman thing is interesting because, yes, his handedness is incidental to his status as a closer. But there was a game last week in Philly when he came in for the top of the lineup, and that was in part because Schwarber and Harper were going to hit. And it's like, okay, then I guess in this case, if you're bringing in your closer in the 8th inning or in the 7th inning in that moment, kind of helps that he's a lefty there. So they're pretty lefty heavy. So it's kind of makes Matt's a funny addition. But if you have guys who get outs, then that the handedness that isn't so much important.
Yeah, definitely. And I think too, like the point I brought up earlier about the kind of Chapman being a lefty but not really, is just it's also true. Like, the Phillies thing with the like Harper and Schwarber, you also can make the argument though that Harper and Schwarber are their 2 best hitters, right?
Sure.
And you want your best pitcher against the best hitters. We've seen Cora do it where 8th inning teams got, let's say, 2, 3, 4 in the lineup up. Yeah, roll out Chapman. Instead of having to, and then you can bring on either a Hicks or a Whitlock or whoever it is to pitch the 9th. Whitlock's been really good as of late, so it seems like what they've been more willing to put Chapman in the 8th against kind of the heart of the lineup and give Whitlock the 9th and let Whitlock go against maybe 5, 6, 7 or 6, 7, 8 in the lineup instead.
Totally. I love that strategy, and it's something you saw Cora do a couple of times early in the season when Justin Slayton was available, and then not so much for a while. And then Jordan Hicks got added to the bullpen. Garrett Whitlock went on a real hot streak, and all of a sudden Cora is a little more comfortable slotting in Chapman in the 8th, firing that bullet, so to speak. So it's a luxury to be able to do that. And with the way Whitlock in particular is pitching for the past month, really, in those 1-inning stints, it's a luxury the Red Sox have. He's been excellent as a setup man / backup closer.
And then also, too, you bring up the name Slayton. That's a guy who the Red Sox are at some point, hopefully going to get back at some point. And then also, too, I think that both me and Jordan want the Red Sox to add a starter. And you start looking at the rotation, you get to the postseason 4-man rotation. If Buehler's the odd man out, we saw what he did last year for the Dodgers, at times coming out of the bullpen. So, that's another potential piece you could that could figure into a bullpen mix. Because at the end of the day, in the postseason, you have 13 pitchers get 27 outs, while having the lead after the 27th out in 4 games of the 4 games of the series, or 3 in the ALDS, or 2 in a wild card series, right? And however you get it, right? Whether it's Crochet going 7 and, Chapman, Whitlock and Chapman, whether it's Bayo goes 5, then you get, 2 from someone or 1 from 4 other people, or someone goes 4, you get another 2 from someone. And however, as long as you get 27 outs and you come away and you win the most games in that series in the postseason, I mean, that's all you can really ask for.
Totally. And at 27 is the magic number. And I think last year's Dodgers are the best and most ridiculous example that comes to mind. I watched the Dodgers a lot last year. I covered the NLCS, covered the World Series. And I don't know how they did it still. I watched it with my own eyes and I thought, this is crazy, because their rotation, for all the talk of Red Sox need a playoff caliber starter and how important that is, and now all that's true. The Dodgers did it with a rotation of Yamamoto, who pitched once every 6 days, and Kanako more frequently than that. Post Tommy John, Walker Buehler, and we all know what that looked like last year. And Landon Knack, whoever that is, and a nasty and large bullpen. So, which just goes to show, yes, ideally you'd like to be set up with some great 1, 2, 3, 4 starters in the playoffs. It's possible to get by with the loaded bullpen, and the Red Sox don't exactly have a loaded bullpen at the moment, but there's some time. They have about 4 hours and 50 minutes to make it that way, and we'll see what happens with Slayton over the next few weeks or a month.
What's the as far as the Red Sox starting pitching quest here, is there, how much emphasis is it on making sure they get quality, or just simply walking away with somebody? Because like looking at the depth of the rotation, it was a strength of the team coming into the year, but all the depth is hurt. Like you want to throw Tanner Houck in there, like at worst case scenario, he was depth, but now him hurt, Crawford hurt, Fitz has bounced around, Buehler's been, a disappointment to this point in the season. You've really got Kyle Harrison and prospects as like your depth now. Quinn Priester obviously traded as well. Yeah. Do they just simply need to, do they have to land somebody that's going to start game 2 of a playoff series, or somebody that's just simply better than Walker Buehler has been this season and just kind of patch it together at that point?
The reality is either ultimately would work. It would be an improvement over what they currently have. Now, ideally, yes, you'd rather have that game 2 starter who is Joe Ryan, Pablo Lopez, Dylan Cease, who's got a high ERA but is still striking out a lot of guys, and we'll see if the Padres actually have him available at this point in the day. Ideally, the Red Sox would get one of those guys and pay the prospect price and do what they did with Garrett Crochet over the offseason, and just swallowing that pill and bolstering the major league rotation immediately in a major way. That said, as the hours dwindle away here, there will come a point when they just need anybody, because literally they don't know who's starting tomorrow. It might be Cooper Criswell. It might be Kyle Harrison. They don't have a number 5 starter right now. And as you said, Houck is hurt. Crawford's hurt. Fitz, he was the odd man out with the roster squeeze. They needed a fresh arm. But even aside from that, Alex Cora sounded about ready to give somebody else a look in the number 5 spot, probably an external addition over the next few hours. So it's the better the pitcher, the better the answer. But, prices being what they are on the trade deadline relative to other times of year in the baseball calendar, they'll probably just take what they can get by 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I also, too, just in terms of like what the trade market is, it feels like the Red Sox, it seems like they've been kind of dead set on a first baseman in some ways. Now the Marcelo Meyer injury does make some of that interesting, because I think the thought process a lot of people had was Meyer and Romy Gonzalez platoon at second.
Yep.
First base, you go get a first baseman, and that's what it is. I know a lot of people like Yandy Diaz. I think it's still a question of if the Rays even trade him, but Yandy Diaz more bat first, hasn't played a ton at first base this year just because the Rays have Jonathan Aranda. Would the Red Sox maybe prefer someone like him as more bat first, or Ryan O'Hearn has had a good year, slowed down a little bit as of late, but metrics-wise, is a very good defensive first baseman. Do you think that the Red Sox would more kind of value the bat or the fact of having a good defensive first baseman when infield defense has been such a kind of pressing, I guess, concern for people?
The Red Sox in recent years, including this season and last season under Craig Breslow, have shown an openness to forgoing first base defense as a priority, right? Sometimes they just stick guys there. And that was even true post-Casas injury. Romy Gonzalez hadn't played a lot of first base. Nick Sogard sort of winging it over there, right? And that was a product of just circumstance and who they had available at the time. They wanted to put Devers there, and with no idea of whether Devers would be a good first baseman, and the small sample with the Giants suggests, yeah, that's kind of rough. But which is all to say, if Yandy Diaz is a really good hitter and a not so good defensive first baseman, and they can actually get him for a price that they are comfortable with, then I think they'll absolutely go for that. I really like the idea of Ryan O'Hearn. As you said, he's slowed down offensively. I have not watched him with my own eyes, but just the defensive metrics of him at first base were shockingly good when I looked at them. I didn't know or didn't realize that he rates so well over there. So I think that would be a totally good outcome. The cost would be lower. You could get a platoon situation. The Marcelo Meyer injury changes this a little bit, because if you're looking for a hitter, all of a sudden, instead of just a platoon first baseman or somebody who can play first base, get somebody who can play on the right side of the infield. You know, that opens things up a little bit, because I'm not sure. The Red Sox were being very cagey over the past week plus about Meyer's injury and status and the severity of what he's dealing with. So I suspect that's a little bit of a trade market leverage thing. They don't want to say that, you know, maybe he's going to be out for a while or out the rest of the season. So better to hide that publicly until they're able to find a solution, or for the window during which they're able to find a solution. So, you know, we'll see. Brandon Lau's an interesting name.
I was going to bring that name up, actually.
Yeah. I mean, he's the guy who can play both spots, right? Good hitter.
Hits at Fenway very well.
Yeah.
He's like a 375 career hitter at Fenway.
That I did not know. That's pretty incredible. We know from the Alex Bregman signing, which is a different caliber of player, obviously, that, hey, good lifetime numbers at Fenway don't hurt the case when the Red Sox are looking at a guy, because it's such a weird place to play and hit. So, yeah, that'd be a great name. But it sort of falls into the Yandy Diaz bucket in that it's a Rays thing, and the Rays are only kind of sellers and still sort of in the wild card race, at least more than the Angels are, for example. And trading in the division is trickier. I don't believe Brandon Lau would be a rental, right? So that would make it yet more tricky.
No, he has a 2026 club option.
Okay, so there you go. A lot like Yandy Diaz. So it's the cost would be significant, but I like the idea in theory.
So in adding another second baseman, hypothetically, over the next 4.5 or so hours, that there then recreates the logjam that's kind of not existed, sort of, but still does, with Cedon playing second base. If they I'm trying to kind of rack my head around how they address that with the addition of another second baseman. It kind of feels to me like first base would be where they would address the right side of the infield. And then also, if it's not external, how have you heard anything about how they feel about Christian Campbell's recent stretch of play, and not even just recent stretch of play, but just how he's kind of responded to bouncing between first and second, just how he's been since getting optioned, how he might factor into the equation starting as soon as tomorrow?
I have not heard that he is factoring in imminently, but that's mostly because he, for most of his time in AAA, hasn't been good. And he's been much better in the last week or so, I want to say. Hit a few home runs. I don't know what he's figured out, but if he's figured something out and is looking like the Christian Campbell of April and the Christian Campbell of 2024, then that's great news for the Red Sox and their long-term commitment to him. The first base thing is interesting because there's another guy, like I was saying a few minutes ago, not a first baseman. Can he play first base? I don't know. Let's find out. So, I don't think he necessarily would be an immediate improvement over the Romy Gonzalez, Abraham Toro situation. But let's see where the balls land over the next few hours, and then what Christian Campbell looks like at the plate over the next few weeks. And then they can certainly revisit that before the end of the year. Absolutely. Because if they got any semblance of the version of Christian Campbell that they saw in April, then adding that to this version of the lineup is a heck of an improvement.
I will just kind of circle back to Lau for a second. His career numbers at Fenway: 101 plate appearances, 373, 475, 663 slash line, 1138 OPS, and a 211 weighted runs created plus.
That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Part of me wonders about the quality of pitching he's faced at Fenway during his career.
That is true.
But nonetheless, those are very good numbers.
Yes, I will also add too, he played 96 innings at first base last year.
Okay.
Not as much this year, I think, just because the Aranda, Yandy Diaz, they already have 2 first basemen. Yeah. So I don't know what team's going to rotate 3 guys in at first base.
That seems like a lot.
Yeah. So, but he has played there before. So I do part of me wonders if someone like that, or if you want someone who could play like second base, maybe can move around. I hypothesize off the board, like a Willie Castro, just in terms of, can play second, can play some left field if needed. Doesn't play first base. Yeah, doesn't play first base, but can play everywhere else. And if you can never, you never know if and when someone could get injured. It's the unfortunate reality. You get Willie Castro. Worst case scenario, he's a bench bat. Yeah. I mean, best case scenario, he's a bench bat. Worst case scenario, someone gets hurt. I guess you can always you can kind of slot him in wherever you need. Sure.
Yeah, he's a fun player for sure. The Twins clearly are selling. They just sent Bader to the Phillies, as you guys mentioned before I came on. So it's, I bet he can be had. It was interesting to see. It was sort of an awkward moment, or awkwardly done. Rocco Baldelli wanted to give Willie Castro a moment yesterday in Minnesota. Afternoon series finale against the Red Sox, and Willie Castro took the field for defense in the 9th inning and then was removed, just so because Rocco wanted to allow Willie to get a hand from the crowd. And I'm not sure the execution on that was great, or that anybody really realized that that's what that was. But suffice to say, Willie Castro was available to be acquired.
That was so weird. I think Griffin Jacks especially was pretty ticked off about that, and then also getting taken out of the game just because of runs scored to make it an 8-run game, and then his ERA has to explode because and speaking of the Twins selling, they just traded Brock Stewart to the Dodgers, so they are definitely selling pieces off.
Boston area native Derek Falvey is a very busy man this week, so he's getting it done.
He is. I'm curious also, thinking still with the Twins here. Christian Vasquez with the Red Sox connection there, obviously. The desire to potentially upgrade the backup catcher spot, although Connor Wong has looked like a competent major league bat the last handful of times out there, even before getting his first double the other day. Is there a catcher out there that could be better than just simply riding it out with Wong? And how much of a priority do you think that should be for the Red Sox to get Carlos Narvaez off his feet more often?
I don't think it should be much of a priority, to be honest. For one, backup catchers are backups for a reason, right? You're not going to find a backup catcher who is going to be a world beater. And even if you wanted to add a guy who basically went into a 50-50 playing time split with Carlos Narvaez, there aren't a lot of those guys who are going to be around. So I think the way Alex Cora looks at it, the way the Red Sox look at it, Connor Wong, who was atrocious at the plate for 3.5-4 months, has shown signs of a little bit of life lately. He had a good game. It's funny what counts as a good game for Connor Wong, but he had that double against the Dodgers and then 2 hard hit fly balls. So it was whoa, look at what Connor Wong did. Those are some hard medium to deep flyouts,
But sack fly for runners on third.
Exactly. So it's not nothing. But don't sleep on the importance of Connor Wong's defense. They really like him defensively, say he's much better than last year. And in particular, he has been excellent with Brian Bayo and basically become Bayo's personal catcher, pretty much aligning with this good run Bayo has been on for the last month and a half or so. So on that alone, the defense plus the Bayo stuff, to me, that makes enough. That is enough to ride with Connor Wong, unless something really attractive presents itself.
Who would
I
have
was
thought
wondering
after watching the Netflix doc that Connor Wong would ever become Brian Bayo's personal catcher? It seemed like Bayo hated him based on the documentary.
Bayo, I was not around, right? I'm only a couple months into this job, but I watched the documentary and was surprised at how furious Brian Bayo always seemed to be. But I think this year's been really different for him for a lot of reasons. He's certainly taken a step forward on the mound, turned that corner, it seems, being the number 2 or 3 kind of starter that the Red Sox thought he would be. And then it helps, of course, to have his family and his 2 young children in Boston with him, which has been much discussed, of course, but is no small thing for these guys.
And I was wondering though if like a name like I thought about it of like someone like he cannot hit, but like Austin Hedges has just been consistently like the most like backup of backup catchers ever when it comes to like can call a game behind the plate, great defender. He's never gonna hit, but like feels very like if you wanted a backup catcher, I don't know like what more you could ask from someone to in terms of managing the pitching staff. Yeah. I do think Wong's recent success is kind of at least more success than he had been having, kind of might veer the Red Sox away from a backup catcher. But I mean, Austin Hedges, I mean, it's not like Cleveland needs him. Like
right, yeah, that's a great suggestion. You know, I guess the question would be, would the Red Sox deem him a worthwhile upgrade over the backup catcher they already have? And maybe because he is so highly regarded as a defender, as a game caller, working with the pitching staff. And 2, if he is an upgrade, would he be able to jump in with 2 months to go in the regular season and be Austin Hedges and be better than Connor Wong after not knowing any of these pitchers? Maybe. Maybe. It I don't know. Backup catcher.
I mean, he did it for Texas in 2023.
True.
Right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Because they had the whole like Jonah Heim playing almost every day, and Mitch Garver, who basically is not a catcher, but who's their backup catcher / DH. Yeah. So I mean, Hedges did do it in 2023, but then like when the postseason came, he was a glorified. He also was almost a glorified pitching coach.
Yeah,
which isn't a bad thing.
Sometimes there's value in that for sure. You know, I don't know that the Red Sox season is going to make or break on the strength of a backup catcher, but I guess maybe
it's interesting.
We'll find out.
It's interesting because it feels like so many people just want to take Wong and just get him out, send him to Worcester or whatever, and that's
just
a backup catcher.
Yes, exactly. I think as far as today goes, it'd probably be 3rd or 4th on the priorities list for the Red Sox.
I'm trying to think too, because like last year they did kind of emphasize getting that backup catcher. I mean, granted, Wong was a different player last year. He was much more offensive centric, and with no Casas, at least for a while, give him an opportunity to play other positions. But like they did prioritize getting a new backup catcher. And like, I'm not saying that was the beginning of the end for the 2024 Red Sox, but they definitely did not benefit from bringing in Danny Jansen.
Yeah.
And then like looking at Connor Wong, it's like, it's funny because I know people like to look at the savant circles, and I do too from time to time, but like Connor Wong is having basically the same season from a savant analysis standpoint offensively as last year. It's just like last year was like the 95th percentile outcome for what he was doing, and this year it's like the 10th or 5th percentile outcome for what he's doing. So like, I don't know, as far as acquiring a backup catcher, is there a better even backup catcher out there than just getting 2024 Connor Wong back? And I think from a results standpoint, that probably not. Like, especially with the familiarity he has with the ballpark and the organization. It's just I think Tyler Milliken tweeted it. I don't remember who the story was from about how Vasquez is basically like begging to come back. So thinking like it's pretty much the same. Like for me, it's like if you're going external, it's somebody who knows these guys a bit. And Vasquez, I don't know if there was any overlap with Bayo. I think there was
a little bit. Like
slight overlap.
He probably doesn't even know anybody who's on the team on the staff anymore. There's been so much turnover.
Whitlock,
Yeah.
Whitlock, Bayo for like 1 or 2 games. That's kind of because I think that's kind of it.
Yeah, there's
I
nobody
didn't
in
think so.
Houston that's now with the Red Sox that he caught. So, yeah, but
Maybe if Christian Vasquez kidnaps Joe Ryan or something and puts him on the plane, they can get a deal done.
hey,
Well, I mean, I wouldn't. I still wouldn't be against Austin Hedges if they don't want him to do the backup catcher. They can maybe like pay off the rest of his contract and then tell him to become an assistant pitching coach for the rest of the year.
There you go.
there you go. And then like worst case scenario, like someone gets hurt. Well, Austin Hedges is now the backup catcher. He's coming out of retirement in air quotes.
It's like the Zamboni driver that was the emergency goalie for the
yes.
Was it for the Blackhawks? Was it a few years ago and got the win? I think it was
the Maple
technically.
Leafs. No, it was the Maple Leafs. It was the Maple Leafs emergency backup goalie who had to come into the game for the Hurricanes against the Maple Leafs, and he beat the Maple Leafs as their Zamboni driver.
That's pretty incredible.
Which is wacky.
Yeah, it's very, very bizarre.
I don't know. That might be a wild one. I do wonder what is the kind of thought on the starter market, because I've been looking kind of at the starter market back and forth, and it's like Joe Ryan, Mackenzie Gore probably not going to get traded. Doesn't seem like it unless some team decides to just give up an arm and a leg and maybe even another arm as well. You're going to give up extra, like a lot. And then on top, after that, it's Cease maybe if the Padres, but I feel like you're going to I feel like the Padres want big league pieces, which again, at least for the Red Sox doesn't make sense. Mm-hmm. And then after that, it's really your Merrill Kelly, Zach Gallen, and maybe Alcantara, but it feels like the Marlins are asking a lot. Maybe and then after that, it feels like it kind of falls off. Seems like Keller's kind of off the board now. I know it was they do want to at least get a guy, but it feels I feel like fans are setting themselves up for disappointment in a way because
a tale as old as time,
which is definitely true. But people are saying, "Oh, Merrill Kelly is just don't want Merrill Kelly's not a needle mover." He's been a solid pitcher for 3 or 4 years now with the Diamondbacks.
Yeah,
it's not it's not the number 2, but still valuable, right?
Right. Merrill Kelly would be better than Paul Blackburn, but Merrill Kelly probably wouldn't be as good as Dylan Cease. Honestly, between those two, I know Cease has had a worse year, but as far as ceiling and potential and needing things to break right over the course of 2 or 3 months for the Red Sox, if they're going to make it this season memorable, you'd probably take the higher ceiling kind of guy as opposed to the floor guy in Kelly. It's a similar discussion, and I don't know what my answer would be, but would you rather have for the rest of this season Merrill Kelly, who's been a mid-rotation guy and solid this year, or Zach Gallen, his teammate, who's been much worse this year, but a better overall pitcher historically? I don't know. I think I'd rather have Gallen.
It's close.
It is close.
It is close.
I wonder.
I don't know what the answer is.
So here's what I wonder though. I don't know. There's not an actual way to measure this, but I saw an interview with Gallen and Kelly where they were talking about how they hated pitching in Cincinnati, not because of the ballpark necessarily, but because the mound there is really low.
Huh.
And in Arizona, they think the mound in Arizona is one of the highest in base and in the MLB. I don't know what the mound is like at Fenway. Obviously, road stadiums are obviously, but I don't know if teams are thinking oh well, our players think our mound is higher and this pitcher likes a higher mound. So I don't that might be just thinking way too deep into it. But it is interesting that because obviously you would think lower if the mound's lower, you're probably not going to pitch as good. I mean, it's a reason they lowered the mound after the 1968 season.
Sure.
Because pitchers were pitching too well. I wonder if like I said, I don't know what the mound height is at Fenway exactly. I'm sure they don't officially measure it like every day or whatever. So I don't know how like something like that could potentially play into a decision.
I have never considered that. Would a given pitcher be a good fit based on mound height and mound feel? Because they do vary. Pitchers will tell you. Like the one in Sacramento this year is known to be rough. So that is something that pitchers do notice. But I don't know of I don't know enough about the reputation of each mound in each ballpark to say whether, Zach Gallen and Merrill Kelly, like they'd be good if you put them on the Fenway Park mound. It'd be interesting. It's an interesting variable to consider. And I in the offseason in particular, when everything's a little slower and teams consider everything, including the most ridiculous sounding stuff, I could see it. Today feels a little more harried. So I wonder about whether that's on their radar. Because today's chaotic. Feels like we haven't even really hit the hardcore whirlwind of transaction portion of the day. But suffice to say, behind the scenes, phones need to be charged today.
There's a flurry of starting pitcher trades that's coming. It's just a matter of what time of day that happens. There's just I just have a hard time seeing a world. I mean, maybe if behind the scenes the D-backs are like, we're just not going to get adequate value for Zach Gallen. Maybe this is something where we maybe could extend him for one more year and try again next year.
Or the qualifying offer.
Or the qualifying offer. That's also
a big piece
into play.
Because if you're a team, if you're like, I'm sorry, just can I go on my spiel to go up?
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah,
offer. If you're the Diamondbacks and you're going to give Zach Gallen the qualifying offer, which is no brainer, you could trade him, but the team, the Red Sox, for example, would need to give a prospect of greater value than what the Diamondbacks would be able to draft in the qualifying offer compensation slot next July. So it's not a given necessarily that Zach Gallen even goes anywhere.
Yeah. And on the flip side, though, too, Zach Gallen has a good second half. Is he even willing to, or has a bad second half? Is he rejecting that anyway? So that's another thing that the D-backs would have to weigh, because do you really want him back next year, or are you giving him the qualifying offer hoping he doesn't come back? It's such a crazy, like, I just think there's just too many starters out there that have been not even just floated to the Red Sox specifically, but like I have a hard time imagining this being a deadline where the only two starting pitchers moved are Shane Bieber and JP Sears. I just have a hard time. I mean, Bieber getting traded felt inevitable once the Class A thing happened with Cleveland. They're just too far gone at this point.
Yeah.
The vibes are terrible out there. But like, I don't know, like what use do the D-backs have the next couple of months with Zach Gallen expiring and Merrill Kelly expiring, with I don't want to call it a threat of them coming back, but like, I guess not in Merrill Kelly's sense, it wouldn't be a threat, but like Zach Gallen, if you think he's washed up, like you got to be hurrying him out of there. And there's been debate about whether or not there even is that gear to him to be good again. His stuff has really dropped off this year.
I mean, if you're the D-backs and you know Zach Gallen better than anybody else in the world knows Zach Gallen, the pitcher, and you think you honest to goodness think he's washed up, you're taking the best offer you can get today, because there is that scenario where he has a mediocre to bad second half rest of the season. And, if you think he's awful, then you're not going to give him the qualifying offer, because then you're afraid he's going to take it. But if they have reason to believe this is an aberration and he can bounce back for whatever reason, then the qualifying offer, no matter how bad the season is, becomes a bit of a no-brainer, because then you can either build around him next year to try to make another run, which is what they're going to try to do, or in the case of them not contending, you can trade him next trade deadline. So the D-backs behavior will tell us a lot about the state of Zach Gallen. So not a guarantee he gets traded, but feels likely.
I do wonder too if D-backs supposedly have this high mound and your stuff is dropping on the high mound. If you're going to a lower mound, that cannot be a good thing for your stuff.
I could imagine.
Curious how shocked you are, if at all, that the Giants completely went into tailspin since getting Rafi Devers.
I understand the correlation is there. I don't believe necessarily in the causation, but the Giants have been so weird for a few years that when they came out of the gates hot this season, I thought the Giants are good. So that it turned out to be just a good couple of months and not a good season is not terribly surprising to me. I know, but what Buster Posey's been doing there is so interesting. A little bit of a throwback in a way in that he's a former player running the show as opposed to some, analytics guy, to be honest. Because even the former players who are heads of baseball operations, Craig Breslow, Chris Young, either are analytically inclined themselves, like Breslow, or have that analytic-y number 2, like with the Rangers. So it's Buster Posey's sort of on an island a little bit, the Giants are, in the way they're operating. And I like it. I like the variety in the way teams are run, because so often these days teams, there's a group think, right? Everybody values players the same way. Everybody's trying to do the same thing, and it becomes monotonous across the sport. So that the Giants are, they were going for it in their own way coming into the year, and it worked out for a little while. Hasn't worked out now, but I just love teams that go for it. The Padres are awesome. What the Mariners are doing right now is awesome. What the Giants tried to do over the offseason, I love it. So it's fun to see in a way, even if it doesn't work out for them standings wise this season.
Yeah, I do wonder what pieces they would make a bit. I wonder what pieces they will even make available at the deadline, just because you kind of look through their roster and Devers obviously isn't going anywhere. Willie Adames isn't going anywhere. Chapman, Junguli, they're not going anywhere. That feels like they're 4 best position players. Patrick Bailey, obviously, he's not going anywhere.
He's awesome. I know he's not having the best year, but he's awesome.
Wilmer Flores maybe could be an option for someone. He's on an expiring deal. Maybe even, I guess, Mike Yastrzemski even could potentially be an option. He's also on an expiring deal.
Did we lose Derek?
It appears we lost Derek.
Wow. Thoughts and prayers with Derek.
There
he
is.
is.
Control.
So true, Derek.
Yeah.
No, we lost you for about.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at their roster, and it feels like the only tradable guys are like Wilmer Flores, Mike Yastrzemski, maybe Camilo Duvall, but he's still got control left. Although we did just see Yohan Duran get traded and Mason Miller get traded.
Duvall's been such an up and down, combustible kind of guy. I don't know that I want to play in that pool, really.
Yeah. Although Andrew Bailey does have familiarity there.
True.
If the Red Sox were to make a move for him, it would very much feel like an Andrew Bailey stamp of approval.
Yes, if they did get him, you would think that would be part of their vetting process. No. But maybe they also ask, and he says, "Eh."
Yeah, that is true. I do but I do want in terms of the Giants, they kind of go for it, but then they haven't been great as of late. They don't really have a ton of tradable. They don't have really rentals. It's Wilmer Flores, Mike Yastrzemski, and
Verlander.
Who's 42, not great. Also of note, Yandy Diaz got hit in the arm with a pitch earlier today.
Alex Spear also called that trade unlikely to happen.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me.
Which one? I should read everything Alex says as his teammate, but I didn't see this one. Which one did you call it?
He said at this point he put this on Blue Sky that The Diaz to the Sox is extremely unlikely, and
Yeah.
then listed a few reasons. The Rays
That
love
figures.
him. Rays want impact, and I don't see what the third reason is. It's cut off. I have Blue Sky. I never actually open it. It's just taking up space on my phone. But yeah,
It's a battle. It's a battle trying to use two Twitter platforms at once, sort of thing.
yeah. Oh, Verlander has had 2 good outings in a row. There's that.
I will
Nice.
say I pulled up Alex's Blue Sky post so I can close the loop for you there, and it aligns with what we were saying earlier. And it says Alex reported that even if the Rays dealt Yandy Diaz, they wouldn't love moving him to a current divisional wildcard rival. So because they're trying to thread that needle of buy and sell. So, yeah. A validation of what we were saying earlier. So shout out to Alex, who is awesome.
He is awesome.
Oh, they also did just have Ha-Sung Kim hit the injured list again.
True.
Which is kind of unfortunate for them. So they're kind of in kind of a weird like if Ha-Sung Kim can play short, I guess they opens up more. And Brandon Loud just came off the injured list, but right now Taylor Walls is playing shortstop, and I mean, so I live in Florida, so I see so much Rays stuff. When I'm outside of school, and the amount of times I've seen Taylor Walsh just come up to the plate and just have a kind of miserable at bat. I'm just like that's.
It's funny you say that because every time I watch a game Taylor Walsh is playing, he has 2 hits and his numbers are always horrible. Like, how is he? He's 2 for 4 every game of his I watch, and he's a 610 OPS guy. Like, just nuts. But yeah, crazy.
See, it was funny because Shane McClanahan's rookie year, I watched like every good start he had. It felt like I never saw a bad McClanahan start. I saw McClanahan pitch against the Red Sox outside of 1 inning where he gave up like 3 runs, looked like one of the best pitchers on the planet. And then the next year he was a Cy Young favorite up until like the All-Star break. And it's like, yeah, that's the guy I watched like mow people down minus like 1 bad inning here and there.
Baseball's so sick. I love the sport so much.
It's
so hard.
It's so random. It's literally, as a hitter, you go up and you fail 7 times out of 10 and you're one of the best in the world. But then as a pitcher, you can succeed 8 times out of 10, but still struggle. You can get
True.
8 outs out of or you get 7 out of 9, and you go through a lineup, you give up 2 hits, but those 2 hits could be a double and or a single and a homer, and you've given up 2 runs 1 time through the order.
Sounds like 2023 Ryan Brazier. Like 8 straight scoreless outings, 6-run inning. Bang. That was.
Speaking of the smoke and mirror Dodgers,
Yeah, seriously. Dude started an elimination game in the playoffs and won. Well, he didn't get the win, but they won. Crazy. Against the Padres. Yeah,
I actually forgot about that. That was wild.
Yeah, and it's like, then they go out and they get 4 more starters in the offseason, and then they all get hurt too. And then they got Sasaki and Snell. Both of them are hurt / bad. And then they're still, I mean, they've been reeling for a bit.
Snell's coming back this weekend against the Rays, though.
Yeah.
He's pitching Saturday, supposedly.
He definitely had, once he started his rehab, he circled that date so fast.
No
He's like,
doubt.
that's
No
the day
doubt.
I'm back.
So it's funny because I'm going to the Friday game, and it's Kershaw's pitching for the Dodgers. But then their rotation the next week is Kershaw, Snell, Yamamoto, Glasnow. Then Emmett Sheehan is just like, oh, who cares? Because then Shohei is making the next start.
One of these is not like the other.
Polar Bear in Arlington, Texas.
And then Roki, I told Jordan, I told Jordan earlier, like Roki Sasaki is going to end up in the bullpen down the stretch, and he's going to go back to throwing 100 like it's nothing.
That would be pretty nasty.
Like it's not fair. The Dodgers legitimately might have 4 Hall of Famers in their rotation potentially.
Yeah.
Kershaw, Ohtani, Snell's a 2-time Cy Young winner. It makes a case, and then Yamamoto
Yeah, I mean Yamamoto's a ways away. Snell is the most underwhelming two-time
I mean-
Cy Young Award winner I've ever seen.
That is true. That's
Yeah.
also true.
Did Lincecum have two?
Lincecum has 2.
Okay, so I'll put Snell above Lincecum, but the point stands, I think.
Yeah,
He makes
Snell
the
being
case
either
just because he's a 2-time Cy Young winner.
Snell being either Cy Young or like hurt/mediocre is crazy. Like it's like next year I'm hammering the like strikeouts for him every single time. I'm gonna double my salary next year just banking on him winning Cy Young again.
Yeah.
It's
Well, I
just
mean,
how-
Snell's
how
only
it goes for
32.
him.
He if Snell puts together another like 5 to 6 years, the case is he's gonna have at least a case.
The
Which is
case will
absurd.
exist, and it's going to be very interesting in the context of how starting pitchers are evaluated by Hall of Fame voters, because we're talking, another 5 years that he pitches, and then 5 years until he's on the ballot, and then he's on the ballot for up to 10 years. So 15, 20 years from now, how are we going to evaluate what a Hall of Fame pitcher looks like? He might be it. Jacob deGrom might be it. So it's so interesting to project like literally decades into the future when these guys will be in that conversation. Anyway, that's just something I think about as somebody who's going to have a Hall of Fame vote in a couple of years. So
Yeah, and I will
That's so
say
sweet.
in 2018, people thought the Rays were crazy for doing this thing called an opener, and
Hmm.
now people are like, this isn't baseball. This isn't like, this is unbaseball like. And then what do you know? Oh, it's a great idea, and now a bunch of teams do it, and it's like it's just a part of the game. And now people are like, starters are supposed to go 6-7 innings. You're just happy if a starter goes 5 now. Sometimes
I know
and
it's so unsexy. I like when Crochet starts. That I'm amped to watch that game more than the other games. And I love baseball, so I'll watch any game. But when it's Crochet Day, it's like hell yeah, 7, 8 innings, 9 innings that one time. Let's see what he's got. It's such a delight to watch excellent players play well, and that is even more true for starting pitchers.
Blake
And it's a
Snell's the
shame that-
epitome of a 5-inning starter.
Exactly. It's a shame we don't have more of those in the modern baseball world, but maybe it'll swing back around at some point.
That is true.
feel
I
like
just
with
don't. We're not going to see guys going 9 innings every day though.
That'll
that's 100
never
years
come
ago.
back. That'll never come
That's
back.
never coming back.
But when it's a rarity that a guy gets to 200 innings in a season, it's just kind of a bummer,
Yeah.
Mhm.
But then I guess to a degree also that probably was how people felt when guys stopped throwing 300 innings a year. Like I'm sure
No doubt.
like, they're like, how 290 innings led the league? That's disgusting. That's so bad.
Baseball is soft now.
You got the old traditional like long reliever who could throw like 120 plus innings a year
Yeah.
out of the bullpen, like straight up out of the bullpen. I remember the 2011 Alfredo Estevez throwing 114 innings, and he only made 4 starts.
He was
Just-
a different
and
breed,
that's
guy.
14 years ago.
Yeah, that's not that long. It's so interesting because a true long reliever like that is so rare now. And now I hear people refer to guys who can go 1+ or 2 innings as a long reliever, and I think that's not a long reliever. That's a reliever. He can cover multiple innings, sure, and teams value that, but that's not a true long reliever. Somebody who can bail you out when the starting pitcher lays an egg, as opposed to burning your whole entire bullpen for the week. It doesn't help that the way the rest of the pitching staff is managed now, and guys go 1 innings, and there's only 8 guys in the bullpen and all that stuff. But, just shout out to old school long relievers. I guess that's my point.
See, I thought Cooper Criswell had a chance of being in that potential old school long reliever if the Red Sox really wanted him to, because or like even like when they called up Robert Stock earlier this year, I was ready for a starter to go 4 innings. The Red Sox may be down 4 or 5, and then just Robert Stock goes 5th inning through 9th inning, and they rest the bullpen, and it doesn't happen. But
Sean Newcomb did it.
True. But part of the problem with that now is that the way teams manage and manipulate rosters, if Stock did cover the rest of the game after the
he's going
starter
right back down.
he's going right back down. And same thing would happen to Cruz if Criswell had to pitch Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday after he came up, because the Red Sox were in a bad spot bullpen wise. it would have gone right back down. Somebody else would have come up. So it's that's another reason why it's a dying or dead breed.
That is true.
Yeah.
It was a lot. It was a lot of fun getting hyped up for Chase Anderson outings before it was no longer fun last year. those 3-inning saves, man. Well, yeah, like 3 of them, I think, last year.
Oh.
I had a whole
3
hype video for him.
A 3-inning save is electric. When it's a blowout and a guy's covered the 7th and 8th, and I'm in the press box writing my story, I'm like, is this guy coming back for the 9th? Let's do it. I love the 3-inning save.
I remember earlier this year in Portland a few weeks ago, the Sea Dogs roll out Tanner Houck for 5 innings, and then Peyton Tolley comes in with the 4-inning save, and it's just like,
nice.
One, not fair to the other team. Just absolutely not fair. Houck having his best rehab start, and then Peyton Tolley 4 innings out of the bullpen. Good luck. But also, too, it's like, 4-inning save. That's a fun one.
Yeah. That's awesome. I dig it.
Going from a
Next thing you
former
know,
all-star to a
people
top
talking
pitching
about-
prospect.
Peyton Tolley comes up to the Red Sox to pitch, make a 4-inning save in the postseason.
Mad Bum-esque. Ooh. Ooh, chills.
Man.
I got goosebumps.
Speaking of throwbacks.
Yeah.
That Mad Bum Game 7 performance might be like one of the wackiest, like, absurd performances ever. I mean, he was absurd in the World Series in general. It was like him and Lester were the two guys who, because Lester with the Red Sox in 2013 and the Cubs in 2016, and then Bumgarner with those Giants years. It's like, it felt like almost every year you had one of those guys in the World Series who were like good starting pitchers, but weren't like Cy Young caliber necessarily, or weren't like the elite of the elite. But then they get to the World Series and they're just like the most dominant pitcher on the planet.
Love it.
Love October, man. I love October. My favorite annual tradition for like 4 or 5 years was, no matter how bad Anibal Sanchez was in the regular season.
God. I was at the 2013 ALCS Game 1 when the Tigers almost threw the combined no-hitter. He was
Daniel Nava.
Daniel Nava in the 9th inning
goat.
with 1 out, breaking it up. And then with the Nationals, he went, what was it, 8 in the NLCS?
Yeah, he was just a freak. Like, come October time, he like randomly was throwing like 94 again. Just stupid. He
Another
was so
former
good.
Red Sox prospect.
Yeah.
Anibal Sanchez does not get enough credit for being in that Hanley in that trade for Beckett and
True.
Lowell. I brought it up earlier.
Career.
We need to find out if Hanley got a ring for 2018 because he deserves it, because he got them 2 key pieces of the 07 team. And, he was part of he played, like 40-something games in 2018? And, the 2016 season.
He hit a walk-off in 2018. They would have only won 107 games if it wasn't for Hanley Ramirez in 2000.
Didn't the Dodgers win like 106 that year, too? Like, they lose a couple more games. They don't have home field.
True.
Yeah. The Red Sox, I know we talk about it because we were grew up fans of the team, but that team ran through 3 100-win teams. Ran through them.
Yeah.
I'd say the best Red Sox team ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Without question.
It's not even a hot take. Certainly the best of this century. I can't speak really to the early 20th century, but nonetheless.
Only the Mariners would have actually won the World Series in 01. But nope.
Yeah.
Let's just imagine winning 116 games in the regular season, and then you once again, for like the 50 millionth time, get knocked out by the Yankees. Like, that's going to be so depressing. Like, and it's not even the fact that it's the Yankees. It's the fact that the Yankees had knocked out the Mariners a couple of times before that.
Yeah.
And then the Mariners win 116 games. Each row wins Rookie of the Year and MVP, and then they get to the postseason. And that was the year after they lost Randy Johnson, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you lose Randy Johnson, and they win 116 games after losing the Cy Young winner.
That, to me, is part of why the Mariners this year are so interesting and fun, because they're a beleaguered franchise historically, have never won at all, blah, blah, blah. And damn, this when you think about, those teams of destiny, which is a fun concept, and just the teams that have the vibes, the Mariners are right near the top of the list. And maybe it's Red Sox fans don't like to hear it because of the wild card race, but they seem like fun.
Well, the Mariners a couple of years ago it wasn't run differential, it was fun differential because their run differential was so bad, and they make the playoffs, and then they beat the Blue Jays, and it looked like after last year that was the cause of the Blue Jays spiraling into being the last place team in the American League East. And coming into this year, it looked like they were going to stay down there. Obviously, they've bounced back this year, but it's like the Mariners last year were coming off of that like postseason run where they were the fun team. Last year they had expectations, they didn't really hit them, and then this year they come back in, expectations aren't as high again, and they're kind of the fun team again.
I really thought in 2022 the Mariners were going to have a shot against the Astros in the division series, and then Jordan Alvarez hit that walk-off home run, and I think game one I thought this is over. Oh well, somebody else is going to have to take down the Astros, which of course nobody did, but.
The second that ball left Robbie Ray's hand, I'm like, Astros in 3. Like that's so.
It was so. A series has never been more over after game one.
It's and the thing is, what makes the American League almost hilarious this year, and it's been this way for a long time. It's the AL East and AL West teams, and then just the AL Central is just useless. There's one team that makes the play. It's the division winner for the AL Central, and then it's just. Like the White Sox are the White Sox. It's the other teams are going to find a way to be mediocre, and then just that's what happens.
That is part of why I really like the Red Sox chances to make the playoffs, regardless of what the next few hours look like, because it's so easy to snag a wild card spot in these watered down playoffs. And who are they competing against, right? A couple teams from the East. Really maybe just the Yankees in the East, because I don't believe in the Rays. And then in the West, you got Seattle, who's second behind the Astros. So a wild card spot is right there for the taking for the Red Sox.
Yeah. So 4 hours left until this deadline. Well, I guess really technically like 4.5. It's like the hard deadline 6, but stuff still trickles in.
In. Breslow's speaking at 6:45 on Zoom, so you can put that on your agenda.
Sweet. Can't wait to. I don't know if I can't wait to hear what.
I was gonna say I know everybody loves to hear that's coming. So nonetheless, it'll be the main event of my day. Nonetheless, so
I respect that regardless of the outcome of today, he's not going to wait a full 24 hours, 48 hours to talk to the media like he did with the trade endeavors. Yeah. That drove me nuts.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was hilarious just because it made everyone mad, and I was kind of for it. I'm just like, you know what?
You were laughing at me, huh? That's mean.
Oh, I thought it was hilarious. It's like because there's no explanation for trading the franchise player that fans are going to be happy with. So, like,
nah, I cared so much about salvaging optics there, even though it doesn't change anything about what happened.
It doesn't.
Oh man, but. Yeah, well, Tim, we really do appreciate you joining us and talking ball with us for an hour. We'll let you get back to what's hopefully going to become a very busy afternoon for you.
I'm expecting to work a lot. Hasn't been the case so far, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, again, definitely appreciate you coming on and taking an hour out of your deadline day with us. Really means a lot.
Happy to. Thank you guys very much for having me, and I hope something happens and you can change the chyron on the bottom of the screen there from Steven Matz and Blaze Jordan at some point.
Yeah, so. I'll throw Ryan Helsley up there because maybe we'll actually finally talk about it. We've only been on stream for 3 hours and we haven't touched it. Haven't mentioned Ryan Helsley, so there we go. We got a new one up there.
There you go. Have a good one, guys.
You too, Tim. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See ya.
Tim Healy of the Boston Globe. Again, super thankful for him to join us for an hour. We are joined by Sam Fetterman. Sam, welcome, my friend.
Jordan, thanks for having me. Derek, thanks for having me. It has not been the most exciting day thus far. Been able to get some extra sleep this morning. Been able to make some food, put a pizza in the oven, figure stuff out, and here we are. Red Sox still haven't done anything on deadline day, except the night before adding a 5th left-handed reliever.
But if you want to be technical, it was technically deadline day. Just
Yeah,
by,
it was. It was
maybe
like
a minute or
12, 10
two.
in the morning.
Right. It was.
Steve Breslow did do something today, so
I'm going to bed
You
at
know.
like 3 in the morning these days, so everything is yesterday at this point.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. It is the previous day until you go to sleep.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on Steven Matz though? Let's take the weirdness of the acquisition and the fit out of the equation for a sec. Just look at the player that the Red Sox got. What do you think of him?
Wonder if Bailey's going to take the sinker usage down and lean more into that curveball, the one that has kind of been retooled this year and been a lot better. But I really don't think you can ever have too many relievers. Blaze Jordan was never going to be a player for this team. As much as he seemed like a great guy in the farm system, the Red Sox had to get some value, and Steven Matz has been having a good year. Bad over the last month. It's kind of the same thing with Whitlock, where he couldn't really get past that first inning. They tried to give him 2 innings, and it was working, then it wasn't, and then last couple appearances he's only been 1 inning. And whatever, the Red Sox don't need 3 innings of a lefty reliever right now. I don't think any team is trying to put a lefty out there for 2+ innings out of the bullpen. But if you can get a solid inning out of Matz every couple days, it's fine by me.
Yeah, I saw some people. I have already seen some people. I mean, this is Red Sox Twitter, so we got to, go into this with a grain of salt. But some people compare this to trading Bagwell for Larry Anderson, and I'm like, I was negative 10 years old when that trade happened.
Steven Matz is Larry Anderson, we're going to the playoffs.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, people forget Larry Anderson was really good for the Red Sox after that trade. Doesn't justify the trade, but he was really good after that trade.
Yeah, and if Blaze Jordan's Jeff Bagwell, tip your damn cap, because that was just never going to happen here. It was always going to happen in St. Louis when Heim picked him in the Rule 5 draft in December anyway. So
yeah, we got our first Heim-Craig crossover.
Yeah. It's exciting in the least exciting way possible, given the players involved.
It's like a serious lore dump day for Red Sox Twitter.
It is. It feels like I don't know if you guys watched those like Jimmy Neutron, Fairly Odd Parents crossover episodes. That's how I feel. And apparently Yandy Diaz just got pulled from the game.
He got hit by a pitch in the arm earlier, but I think it's probably just precautionary because he stayed in the game earlier.
Yeah, I mean they're also down.
Oh, they're down 7-0, and it's the 4th inning.
Yes.
So
I was about to say they're getting killed.
Disregard.
Yeah.
I'm yearning for something. Like it's been.
The Red Sox are going to give us all their trades.
I yearn for the Vaughn Grissom for Quinn Priester type trade. Not obviously not actual Quinn Priester, but the Nick York for Quinn Priester trade that they do with Vaughn Grissom. They have to do that. Like they straight up have to. Like they need to get an arm for Vaughn Grissom at some point.
They just need to get Vaughn Grissom out of here.
I think the only thing with Grissom that kind of, I think the issue is like I don't know what the first base market is like. I know they've moved Grissom away from playing first base, but if Campbell's playing first base and he gets up to the big leagues at some point, like I guess Grissom's really the only other like second baseman there. Like, I mean, like Nick Sogard can move around.
If the Red Sox would rather give David Hamilton every couple days in the pinch run late in the game, than give Vaughn Grissom a shot at ABs every couple of days, then I don't think that they mind that much trading him at this point in the season.
But what are you going to get for him? I think that's the issue. That's more the issue because he
can't some high minors
he can't hit anything over 94. That's the issue. I think your odds are you're getting either another like kind of failed prospect, but like I think it's even more. It's even like a further thing from the Nick York trade because like with Nick York, like he was hitting well in AAA and he was looking a lot better. But he also hadn't like gotten up to the big league, struggled and like
I think that's fair. But Grissom's 24. He's got a lot of control, and he still has. I still feel that he's got some upside as a hitter at the major league level. All it takes is one team to say, "Hey, we'll give you this high minor. We can do a swap. High minor's arm for high minor's bat," And I think the Red Sox could use another high minors arm that gives them a little bit of another lottery ticket in the back of the rotation or the back of the bullpen if they need another guy, because they do need a little more depth in that pitching staff at the moment. Like the options on the 40-man for pitchers right now, it's like Cooper Criswell and it's not much beyond that. So if they lose a starter, if they lose a reliever, they really need something to bolster like the very back of the bullpen or the very back of the rotation. And Grissom's not going to be on the team opening day next year anyway. Why not just see what you can get for him right now?
I just don't know what team would be super inclined, just because of the fact that Grissom has no options after this year. So I think the issue with Grissom is if you're trading for him, he has to be on your big league opening day roster. And I don't know if there's any team that's going to buy that. And then the issue is then, like, if there's teams who are going to trade for him at that point, it's just like, well, why trade for him? We can just get him off waivers next year.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that's the only concern, like with Grissom.
I just think you have to try and find a market.
Yeah, I mean, if there's another guy similar to Grissom who's a pitcher, but maybe doesn't have options after this year, who could fit in, yes. But Worcester's pitching staff too right now is in this, like, they have Harrison, Fitz, Early and Sandlin's there, Stock's there, Criswell will be back there, right? Right now, Zach Kelly's
the 40-man options right now, because you have so many of the back end guys on the IL. The 40-man options right now just aren't strong. So maybe if they can get like a back end of the 40-man guy, you look into it.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't think Harrison's going to be up this year. Like I don't think that. I think that they're retooling his repertoire to a point where they're going to give him until spring training to be comfortable with it.
No, that's definitely true, especially too if it was like if they need a reliever, they wouldn't go Harrison.
Yeah.
Also, too, I don't know if they necessarily need a lefty, but like I know Giovanni Moran has been really.
Oh, they don't need a lefty.
Well, they don't, but like
the last time they need a lefty.
Yeah, but someone gets hurt, like a lefty gets hurt, and they want to.
So you have 4 other lefties. There were points where the Red Sox had one lefty in the bullpen over the last couple of years.
No, that's true. But Chapman doesn't. I mean, I mentioned this earlier. Chapman as a lefty sort of is like he is, but like he's the closer, so like you're not going to use him in a spot against lefties. I think more so.
Maybe not
I
anymore.
actually like how Cora has been using him recently. I really like it.
It helps when Whitlock has been. Tim mentioned it that like
Whit's been filthy.
He's been up.
He's good. Like Garrett Whitlock's good. Like people forgot that Garrett Whitlock is good when you don't ask him to do something that he's not capable of doing.
Yeah, I mean Slayton hopefully too comes back at some point. I know there's still question marks on when he'll be fully healthy and back ramped up to be in the bullpen. I wouldn't be shocked if Slayton's not till September. In all honesty.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's not a factor down the stretch, just considering.
Yeah,
he's not.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't bank on it, but it's
Which sucks. I'm one of the biggest Slayton guys out there.
Yeah, I mean there are a couple other options that like could be healthy too. Like, I mean, I don't know what they want like Luis Guerrero to do when he doesn't throw his best pitch, but like. I don't know what they expect out of him.
Luis Guerrero talking about all these guys in the periphery of the 40-man roster. I wonder too if like you can sell one of those bubble teams on Grissom being like a soft buy situation. Like, like I'm thinking specifically the Angels. Like, I don't know, like that's a stupid team
from the Angels.
No, but they cross my mind as a team that is one, not smart, so they would be willing to trade for Grissom and then play him every single day. And two, I mean, I don't know. Is there anybody in that bullpen that might be?
They have, so they're not looking for a first base.
They're not trading anyone you would want.
And they have Christian Moore that plays second base. So yeah, you're right.
Well, he's currently
and Trout's DHing, right? So
yeah. So, I mean,
Neto at short,
Vaughn Grissom could. Right now, Luis Mongifo's playing second base, so like.
Really? Where's Moore playing? Well,
Moore's hurt.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Right?
He's been bad this year.
Okay.
Really bad this year.
Okay. Just making sure. Because like he wasn't bad last year.
No, he was good last year, then broke his wrist, and he's been a mess.
Yeah,
this
like
year.
the last 3 years, Rengifo was like a 2-win player.
I mean, I'll take Matthew Lugo back for Vaughn Grissom.
No, what's the point of that trade? You're basically getting
Then-
Matthew Lugo for Matthew
Jordan
Lugo.
gets it. Jordan gets
Yeah,
it.
I
Matthew-
was always a Matthew Lugo hater. To
The
be
Matthew Lugo
completely
revenge tour. Bring it back.
Matthew Lugo gets a taste of the big leagues, gets to come back to Boston. He is also a Pesky Report alum. He has been on the well, not on the show, but we have interviewed him, and that has gone on Spotify.
Yes.
Shameless plug.
I remember when like Nico Cavadas came up last year, hit a home run, and Red Sox Twitter was like, "I can't believe they gave up on this guy."
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
I mean,
Nico Cavadas hits home runs. That's what he does.
That's
he's
the only
also
thing he does.
not good at
Yeah.
all.
He doesn't swing the bat, but when he does, it goes far. If he doesn't miss, which he
Also,
does
if the
very
guy
often.
doesn't throw hard, there's also that thing too, because that was the thing on Cavadas last year out of Worcester.
He does have he's having a decent year in AAA. He's
Well,
got
you would
one.
expect him to, though. A lot of how many guys we had this talk on the minor league show on Monday. Me and Hunter were kind of talking about. Like Hunter brought up, yeah, how often are you going to face a guy in AAA who's throwing 95 plus, especially as a starting pitcher? Because most of the top prospects are going to be in AA or lower, or they're not going to be in AAA long for the most part, right? So, especially the guys who throw 98, 99, they're going to find their way to the big leagues. So, and then the guys who do throw that hard in AAA don't know where it's going. Like last year, like Melvin Adon.
No.
Guy threw gas, but had no clue where it was going. And if the pitcher doesn't know where it's going, I mean, the batter definitely doesn't know, but that's not a good thing.
God, that's a name.
It
I
becomes
haven't heard.
dangerous at that point.
Yeah.
See, this is why I stopped playing baseball when I was
Oh,
in high school.
You threw too hard.
No, I stopped in high school because, well, when I got scarred when I was 13, we were playing 50-70, so the mound's 50 feet away. We played against this kid who threw like 86, 87 on a 50-foot mound.
Jeez.
But he didn't know. He would
He was
throw
not
balls
13.
like you would be hitting right-handed, and he would throw balls behind the imaginary left-handed batter. Like it was like above their head and behind. Like an
You're
imaginary.
facing
It was
on.
it was so bad. He would
You're
bounce.
facing Jordan
fastballs.
Hicks on the second day of back-to-back usage.
He would bounce fastballs in front of the plate. He had a curveball that was probably like low to mid, like low 70s, and like that thing never found the strike zone. I think one time he threw a pitch behind me and I almost shit myself, and I was like, yeah, this is. I mean, it was the easiest
him up.
walk ever, but like it was also try to survive.
I'm sure you guys have talked about this, but what do you think of the report that the Red Sox wanted Suarez to play first?
I like it because the first base market kind of sucks. You got to get creative, I guess.
Jordan?
I mean, I like that they considered it, right? I like that they considered it because
I mean, like it seems like they put together a pretty good offer.
yeah,
But-
I mean, I like that they at least considered it because the first base market, Yanni Diaz isn't going to get moved. It's literally Ryan O'Hearn, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't think Ryan O'Hearn's any good anyway.
I mean, he's good defensively at least. So at least like,
Yay, we're trading for a first baseman so he can be good defensively.
Yeah, I think
I
I think at that point I'd rather just stick with the platoon that the Sox have
That
because
is
they've
true.
not been.
Toro has been bad recently, but like, is he bad enough to the point where like it's sinking the lineup?
it depends on if you think O'Hearn's better than Toro at the plate, and
Well, yeah, he's
gonna
definitely-
bring the play, and he's going to bring the better defense as well. I
He's
think when you start
definitely
considering
better
that,
than Abraham Toro. Like that's definitely
Yes.
the case. I'm just thinking like as far as cost, like what
it
you're going to
depends
have
on
to
what the
pay to
cost,
give him.
obviously.
It depends on what you're giving up for Ryan O'Hearn. I like O'Hearn. I would trade for him. I would rather for me though, like I'm looking at the first base market. If I'm looking specifically at first baseman, it is Yandy Diaz or you're recalling Christian Campbell. Like riding the platoon out until it dies, and then you go to Christian Campbell. As far as the Suarez situation, I like that they're willing to get creative, or at least willing to look like they're trying to get creative. They obviously didn't land Eugenio Suarez, so I'm not going to give them credit for targeting him. Like it, they weren't really in beyond the due diligence phase of Josh Naylor, which Alex Spear reported. He also reported that it's unlikely that they'll land Yandy Diaz. It makes me wonder too, like how creative were they willing to get? Again, bringing the Angels up, a stupid organization that if they're smart, they'd be selling. Taylor Ward's got first base experience, right-handed power, especially to the pull side. I remember him last year absolutely taking Tanner Houck to the woodshed a couple times. I think he had like 4 hits off of him in that game. And like I think he'd be a good fit for the Red Sox lineup to play first base. Like, but again, for me, I'd almost rather just put Christian Campbell there. For me, it's a matter of getting a warm body in the rotation at this point. Like that needs to happen in the next 4 hours. Or
my favorite thing about Ryan O'Hearn is that he's like an all-time great pinch hitter.
Hey, if he's gonna platoon, I mean, that's perfect.
Like,
right?
He has 122 ABs as a pinch hitter and like a 922 OPS.
He's a demon.
Anyone else remember like the random Mike Carp pinch hit homer?
Yep.
Like,
I remember every Mike Carp pinch hit at bat. I think he's like one of the great pinch hitters in Red Sox history.
I will say I've been pushing,
obviously.
I've been pushing the Brandon Lau thing for over a month now. I don't think it's
that's a little different.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but like he can play first and second, and like he mashes at Fenway as well.
I mean,
even though he's a lefty,
he's a career 811 OPS guy.
No, but he mashes at Fenway.
Yes,
mashes at Fenway, destroys right-handed pitching,
destroys the Red Sox in general, even at the Trop.
Yeah, I mean, you get the righty-lefty platoon.
Nick Pivetta serves him up the easiest meatball in the history of the world.
That's also true. That's also true. I mean, you get the Romy.
I'm still mad about those Rays series in 2021.
Well, it could have been worse. At least I had to sit through Jake Diekman pitching at the Trop.
Oh God,
miserable.
I got to boo Jake Diekman in Houston, which was great. And then I got to boo him when he came here with when he was on the Mets.
We got a reliever trade, Jordan.
Red Sox or no?
Nope. Cody Hoyer to the Tigers. So the Rangers traded a reliever.
Is that worthy of a horn?
No, but it's interesting though because the Rangers want bullpen help and they just traded a reliever.
I'll throw a quick horn.
Just a quick one.
What's the elongated version of that? It sounds like a demented goal horn.
It does. I mean, we do have an air raid siren sound effect. Maybe when a team trades for a guy with, we'll drop that if the Red Sox acquire somebody with an ERA over 6. So Sandy Alcantara. And then we also have the Patriots third down horn, which is also just the Bruins goal horn.
Goal horn, yeah, it's the same horn.
Yeah, same horn. But I think it also has the music at the end of it. But I don't want
to rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, R.I.P. But no.
What else? What else are we looking at? I'm sure you talked plenty about the Mason Miller trade.
Yeah, that broke right when we started. Like I think we're maybe 3 or 4 minutes in, Derek, and I'm like, oh, by the way, I gotta cut you off because Mason Miller is a Padre. That was worthy of a horn. That got a horn.
Yes. Also, I will note the Rockies have won 2 more games in the month of July than the Rays.
That's hilarious.
I was at Rays Yankees on Monday. That was a fun game.
That was the game the Rays won, yeah.
Yes.
And the Red Sox decided that Mother Nature was going.
I got home from that game and I watched the end of the Red Sox game. So I didn't miss the end of the game. It's just that I'm sitting here and I'm waiting 20 minutes for the fucking rain delay to end. I just I just got home from Yankee Stadium. I just want to go to bed. And I had to wait and watch that game. I went to bed immediately after it was over.
I went to bed early because I figured the game was going to be resumed the following day. And I was very wrong. Wish it was. I mean, I guess it technically was, right? It resumed after midnight. So
there was some BS though.
Yeah, nasty stuff. But I mean, hey, they're 4-0 since I shaved my beard in games that I watched the final out of. So that's something that that's a Craig Breslow spin there where I can avoid having to.
They
Like, if
have
I
a
just don't
better
watch the
record
last
than they
out.
otherwise would have.
Yeah, better record than they
Red
otherwise
Sox
would
are
have.
3-0 when I'm in attendance this year. So,
They are
John
not 3-0
Henry,
when I'm in attendance this
if
year.
you want to get me to Fenway Park, if you want to get me to Fenway Park this week, I'm not available, but I will drop everything to get there if you want to get me there. I am going in a couple weeks, and then I'm going when they come here to play the Yankees. So I'll deal with
It's a
that.
dangerous one.
Yeah.
Don't get jumped.
Oh no, I've been jumped before. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad. I guess with the reputation
Well,
of
it's
what
the
it,
Yankees fans.
No, it's really not that bad. Yankees fans can't do shit.
right.
We're gonna be
Are
passing.
they gonna
in the
chase you
stands.
with the chopped cheese in one hand and a,
And I'm a New Yorker. I like that. Like
I'm
come
on a
on.
7-game. I'm on a 7-game winning streak in attendance, and that has a Walker Buehler start in there. I was kind of grifting some wins though. Like I went to a Rockies game. Like that was free. That was the easiest win.
Yeah, I went to
ever.
the first Nationals game. So not only have the Red Sox won every game that I've been to, but they've won every game after. They've won every game the next day after a game that I've been to.
Yeah, so you just bring wins.
Yeah,
You were. Yeah, I was at that Nationals game you were at too.
That's right.
Yeah, 4th of July.
So yeah, you've really been grifting wins.
I have been. Well, no, I mean, I guess technically yes, because it's those 2 games plus a lot of crochet starts, and that's been free since about mid-May.
I was at the Dobbins start against on Saturday against the Yankees at Fenway.
That must have been satisfying to witness.
Yeah, I was in like the center field bleachers. I never sit like that deep into the center field bleachers, and I'm just like screaming at Anthony Volpe the whole game. Hey,
You're the reason he's broken now.
He's been broken for 3 years.
That's true.
I've
Defensively, he's not.
I've been going to Yankee games just so I can hate on Anthony Volpe for the last 3 years.
Why him specifically?
New Jersey sucks.
Fair enough. That's enough for me. That's enough to sell me.
But yeah, I go to Yankee Stadium to hate on Anthony Volpe and cheer on Austin Wells because he's on my fantasy team. But yeah.
I have to hate on Austin Wells because even though he is on my fantasy team, because he is an Arizona Wildcat. So
right.
Yeah. So that might explain a little bit the
every time
hatred I have for
Austin
Bobby.
Wells, a friend who went to U of A will text me about him.
I think that might have also been some of my residual hatred for Bobby Dahlbeck. I shouldn't say hatred,
Oh
but
God,
it was looking for reasons.
But what about Rob Refsnyder?
Rob Refsnyder is an exception because I have an affinity for Asian baseball players.
Okay, that works.
That supersedes my hatred for Wildcats.
Okay. What other Asian baseball players do you like?
All of them. Like there really isn't one that I don't like.
You like Hirokazu Sawamura?
No, actually, that's true. I did hate Sawamura.
I hated Sawamura. Sawamura has the fakest ERA in MLB history.
Sawamura was the best pitcher in the world when he got a clean inning.
And it was like 7-0 when he came in the game.
I still can't believe he had a 150 ERA plus that first year with a 5 FIP.
The thing is, his second year, it was funny. Everyone was like, he's miserable. When you looked at his ERA, it was like a sub-3 ERA most of the time, but it was literally almost every inherited runner he had felt like it scored. Felt like they scored.
Yeah.
It was all inherited runners.
I think somebody texted me a couple weeks ago and said, "Hey, how do you figure out who allows the most inherited runs?" Because I think he said Bernardino allows every single one of them.
It's true. Bernie is really bad at keeping those guys from scoring.
Yeah.
There's definitely a stat on it somewhere.
No, it's Baseball Reference.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it's on.
You go to relief pitching.
MLB.com.
Weishart was that guy last year where he just could not stop inherited runners from scoring. He couldn't really stop anybody from scoring for a bit, and then he's back to being pretty good.
I kind of like the everybody but a few teams has an off day on the deadline.
because it keeps baseball happening, but like nobody's really, but like most of the teams are. Like most of the dialogue is about what's happening behind the scenes, not what's happening on the field.
Yeah, God, can something happen?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I remember I did a stream for the 21 deadline.
Well, that was a fun one.
Yeah, that was a wild one because you got all the Cubs trades.
Yeah,
and I was doing the stream with a Cubs fan. So,
that must have been fun for them.
Yeah. Well, he knew it was happening.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna try and do a deadline recap pod tomorrow, and like the whole thing was just like, they traded for Steven Matz. See you tomorrow. Go Sox.
Yeah, how do you even like talk?
I mean,
about
last
that
year
for longer than 5
I
minutes?
wrote about Danny Jansen and James Paxton, and I was just sitting there looking at different websites for like 3 hours, and I like throughout the article, I was explaining to myself, like I was like finding a stat and then trying to explain that stat to myself, and then trying to explain that the stats that I'm using to explain the stats, and then explain. So it was a real whirlwind. I eventually got to the Danny Jansen injury, and I tried to use ChatGPT to figure out how the injury can affect your baseball swing, and that was kind of where I said, "Screw it, I'm done," because I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. But I broke down like so much stuff, and then I got to James Paxton, and I was like, "Oh, so he just sucks."
But then it looked like they had fixed him, and then his Achilles exploded because he was really really good in that Kansas City start. Kansas City was
once
a
the
buzzsaw
trade
at home
deadline
last year.
passes each year, the Red Sox start to stink, and I lose focus.
I vividly remember those like first 2 Paxton starts after the deadline. The first one was against Seattle, and he was like, okay. He gave him a couple home runs, but I think he gave him like 5 1/3, 4 earned, struck out like 5 or 6.
If the Sox don't do anything tonight, I can write my top 100, 191 tonight. If they do something, I might have to put that off.
And it's starting to get a little worrisome though. Like 3.5 hours.
They're going to do something.
They are, but it's like
Redslow's not going to sit there at 6:45 and say, Steven Matz.
I mean, hey, he sat there at 6:45 last year and did that with Lucas Sims, Luis Garcia. Yeah. I'm just hoping for something. It's not even.
That was Ovis Portes, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That was
some bullshit.
Traded.
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
I still remember when they traded Nick Northcutt for Tommy Pham.
Nick Northcutt followed me on Instagram for a little while. I don't know why that was the case, but he did.
Phillips Valdez has some weird Instagram follows. Don't ask.
We're just at the halfway point of from deadline start, like the stream start time to the end of the deadline, and we're talking about Phillips Valdez's Instagram follows.
Oh God.
Reese McGuire's Instagram follows.
I don't even want to know about Reese McGuire's Instagram follows. I don't need to know about Reese McGuire's anything. We know where those hands have been. I don't need to know. I don't need anything more about Reese McGuire that I've already been awarded in my lifetime.
Reese McGuire should not, like, you know how like when sometimes kids go up and ask for autographs, Reese McGuire shouldn't be allowed within 20 feet of those kids.
He's gonna wear latex gloves to sign autographs.
No, he should not be wearing latex gloves. He should definitely.
Maybe not latex.
I don't want
not latex gloves. Yeah, good point. Good
maybe
point.
some leather gloves.
Yeah, he can wear like
around latex.
He can wear.
He can bring out. He can wear the OJ gloves.
Yeah.
Also, OJ killed the look of black leather gloves.
I've heard OJ killed, and I'm like, yes.
OJ killed.
Yeah, if you don't believe him, look up OJ killed and see what happens. See what you find. Learn more from there. No. Anyway, I see a comment in here from the
Jonathan Aranda and Giancarlo Stanton just had a collision. Aranda's down and in pain.
Oh, Giancarlo Stanton's out for the season.
No, Aranda's the one who's down in pain.
Yeah, Stanton's
fair enough.
Well, the Rays are done.
Yeah, Razor
Yandy Diaz
Razor
gets hit
cooked.
by a pitch. Arandas gets ran into by big old Mike Stanton.
Yeah, the
You know
guy
how
sitting behind
disrespectful.
me.
You know how disrespectful it would be to go up to him and call him Mike.
Well, that's still his middle name.
I'd be
Apparently,
like, if I were at a Red Sox Yankees game, I would just yell Mike at him the entire game.
Mike.
so there's a comment in here in our chat. Have the Mets been linked to Stephen Kwan at all?
I think
'Cause
so.
they're asking what a potential package for Stephen Kwan may look like, and I'm not necessarily I don't really know their farm system well enough to really kind of have an idea. But like, are they going to put
It's
Nimmo back in center
doable.
field? Yeah,
I mean,
it's
it's
doable.
doable, but
They
I
have
don't-
prospects, but it's like,
I don't know if it
How-
makes sense.
how much do they like Stephen Kwan to the point where what are they willing to give up? I would imagine that the Guardians require pitching back. Sproat's obviously off the table. Tong probably should be too, but they just traded a fairly hefty amount for.
They still have Clifford,
They do. That is true.
and they still have Acuna.
That's true. Acuna seems like somebody that the Guardians would want because he'd be very annoying to face. But what's their middle infield situation looking? They have Gabriel Arias as shortstop. He's not much of anything. Daniel Schneeman's okay.
I don't think the Mets are going to trade Benj.
So I apologize if the person who left that comment left the chat. They did drop it 20 minutes ago, but I just now saw it. I apologize. That's bad. Me being a bad moderator there on my own stream.
Craig Breslow is asleep.
Well, Carabas apparently has left the room of the Section 10 stream, so I don't know what that means. He may just be going to take a piss, but
Yeah, we don't need to be watching.
Brandon
Carrabba's
Lau's
like-
playing first base for the Rays. Brandon Lau can still play first base. Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm
good for Brandon
joking.
Lau.
Joking. But damn, so I literally said like an hour ago, how many teams use 3 first basemen? Like how many teams actually rotate 3 people through at first base? So I guess the Rays
And
have
the
to now
Rays
because
do.
Yandy was DHing. He's out of the game. Aranda's out of the game, and he was playing first. So now Brandon Lau has to move from second to first.
Oh,
So
he
if Brandon
went on
Lau's getting
MLB
traded, it's not-
Network. That's why he left the room. So nothing
Damn
there.
privileges.
Yeah, I don't need Carrabba's
Good for him.
updates. If I wanted Carrabba's updates, I'd be watching the Section 10 stream.
That's fair enough. Fair enough. I just saw it get
I
sent in.
didn't listen to
I'm
Section 10 this morning.
thirsting. I'm thirsting for anything. I thought that when Carrabba's tweeted last
The Dodgers series Section 10 was like 4 hours. Like I don't know how I got through that.
yeah, I put it on.
I didn't.
I put it on 1.25 speed.
Dude, I listen to all my podcasts on 1.25.
I listened to that one on 1.25. It still took me because I listen to my podcasts during work because I work a desk job behind the scenes, and it took me the entire workday to get through that.
That's
I had
wild.
to keep stopping and starting back up. It took me literally my shift is from 7:30 to 3:30. It took me till about 2 to finish it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I
Also,
think it took me
somebody-
until 2 to finish it.
Somebody dropped a comment that if for whatever reason they're still in the chat, which they probably aren't because this comment came pretty early. Now I'm trying to find it. Oh, here we go. I just confirmed I have a job, so this is not the unemployment stream.
I actually
asshole.
just got paid today.
Yeah, same.
Literally
My
the
job
money
is being
came
a
into my
college
pay account
student.
today.
So
And for the next 9.5 hours, I am technically employed by that company. So
does being a college student having a unpaid internship count? Because
Yeah, I mean you are
That's a
employed.
job. That's a job.
You are employed.
paid,
Like they can fire you though. They still can fire you. So
that is true. That's true.
I mean, look, if caring about the MLB trade deadline is unemployed behavior, then I'm proudly unemployed.
Technically, it is part of my internship because I'm going to be making I got to make a social media post after the deadline. So,
I mean, this is like, I'm getting a little too hung up on that one comment because it happened 2 hours ago. I just thought I laughed when I read it. But like, this is like, we do this shit because we care about the sport and we like creating content about the sport. Like, I'm not doing this. I'm doing this for the love of the game, man. This is whatever.
I'm doing it for the love of Alan Castro.
I worked this morning. I'm using half a vacation day to live stream about the trade deadline. I'm still getting paid. I'm literally getting paid right now to do this. Just not by Pesky Report because I am the owner of it and we're not monetized. So
I'm doing it for the Alan Castro fan club. That's what we're doing.
How would you feel, Derek, if the Red Sox got that impact starter, but Alan Castro ended up in it in the trade?
Not happy.
I haven't thought about Alan Castro in a while.
I would not be a happy person.
I just haven't been as plugged in on Red Sox prospects this year because I can't just sit here every night and watch all 4 minor league games like I used to.
See, Hunter's a freak. And that's
I used to do what Hunter does. Like in 2022, every single night I watched every single minor league game.
See, I rotate.
I was truly unemployed that summer.
I rotate them through. So like one night I'll watch
last
like
3 summers. I have actually been doing things with my time. So.
See, I think the key is to rotate them through and kind of see like Worcester. I won't watch as often. I might watch one Worcester game a week. Some weeks I won't even watch Worcester. And then I kind of rotate through like Portland, Greenville, and Salem based on like who's pitching for the most part. Because like if it's a Tolley start, odds are I'm going to more likely want to watch that. But like when like Yoiker Fajardo made his Salem debut, I'm like, yeah, I want that. That's the game that's going to go on.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that you just like randomly pulled a name out of your ass and got the return for Cam Boozer. That was so funny.
Is wild. And it was like a week before it happened too.
Yeah.
No, because with the crochet trade, it's like, damn, why couldn't we gotten some like random guy?
I was at Columbus Lehigh back in December, and Cam Boozer. I took a video, of Cam Boozer's warm up, and I was like, "Hello, Cam Boozer," and Chris Smith responds like, "I read this as Cam Boozer with an S," and I'm like, "Yeah, maybe only you should do that." But that was a good game. Lehigh won. Like Dylan Mingo was on fire. He's visiting Washington today. I don't know.
Apparently, the Pirates and Rangers have had discussions on David Bednar. So Rangers are looking for bullpen help, but they traded away bullpen arm. So,
but they're trying to shed salary too, which I find interesting.
Yeah, but like it's Cody Hoyer. It's Cody Hoyer. It's not like.
But I'm just saying, like that they're trying to shed salary in exchange for, bullpen help. Like the Pirates aren't the team to be doing that with.
Also, what salary are they going to shed?
Is a bullpen arm. Cody Hoyer has pitched 1 major league game since 2021.
It's still a bullpen arm.
Remember when he was kind of that dude though? Like there was a lot of hype around him entering. Was it in 2021 that he had all that helium?
Yeah.
And he's been,
I think it was
nothing at the major league level.
But that's not a major league bullpen arm.
Bullpen arms are volatile though.
I know.
Yeah, but like if you've gone 4 years without pitching in the majors, trading him is not a selling move.
No, I'm not saying it's a selling move, but like I feel like if you want bullpen help, you should also probably keep your depth around as well.
Well, I think they for the right 40 spot so they could make a bullpen move.
There's true, but you also could just. I mean, unless I know they probably get something back for him, but like I would rather keep him, and if you have to DFA him at some point, you have to. But
I'm still trying to figure out what avenue they have to drop salary. Like
that's the real one.
Like if they're trying to shed salary, like obviously DeGrom's the extreme example. That's not going to happen. I read that from
Jock Peterson.
Jock maybe. But what team out there is looking for somebody like Jock Peterson, looking for a lefty bat? I feel like everyone's always looking for a lefty bat that is
awful.
He's also got a player option for next year, which doesn't really help things.
Yeah. Are you trading him to if you're looking for
bad he's been this year.
Are you looking at? You could always try and send him back to Arizona. That's where he had some success there.
God.
Trade him back to Arizona. They get a good bat for. They get a bat. I don't want to say good bat, but they get a bat that has track record. Probably there next year as well, and you can get a reliever back for him, like Kevin Ginkel or somebody like that. Kevin Ginkel's also having a terrible year.
Giving you Kevin Ginkel for a year and a half of Jock.
Kevin Ginkel's been terrible. His ERA is over 7 this year as well.
Yeah, I just have not been following the National League.
Fangraphs has Chris Martin listed twice on the injured list on the Rangers roster resource.
I mean, he is basically worth two pitchers.
They have him July 20th for a strained calf and July 28th for a back spasm.
He strained his calf, and then when he got up to go to the bathroom, he messed his back up. So he's got both. I miss Marty. I miss Marty so much.
At least he doesn't roll his ankle running over second base.
Probably one of my 10 favorite Red Sox relievers ever.
Yeah, he was. Oh, he was so good.
He's not going to hit my top 10, but it's just because there's more random people that I like more.
Okay, go.
Like Michael Bowden.
Oh my God.
You see what I'm saying? Random.
I mean, obviously my favorite Red Sox reliever ever. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna beat Koji.
Yeah.
Like Koji, I loved me some Daniel Bard.
Okajima when he was really good.
Yeah, Tazao, I loved it.
Note that you guys are naming Asian kings. That's all I'm saying. Y'all are naming all the Asian relievers. Oh,
yeah,
the Yankees have acquired David
the Yankees got Bednar.
Oh wait, hold on. Horn. Yeah, Yankees acquired David Bednar.
Piss off, Yankees.
Okay.
Whoa!
The Yankees go again to the NL Central and try and get a reliever.
Will it work
I hope
this
Bednar
time?
goes back to being dog shit.
Well, it worked. It worked when they got Clay Holmes.
Did not when they got Leiter. Leiter's been okay / hurt. Efros also hurt.
That's Amsterdam Mohawks legend.
Devin Williams hasn't been as advertised.
It did not work when they got Scott Efros.
Nah, Efros has been really bad.
Although
and then
he
Devin Williams has been good for a while. He was really bad early, and then obviously gave up a bomb yesterday. But his ERA is still over 5. Crazy.
All right, let's see. What are they trading? Do we not have the prospect return for Brock Stewart yet?
I don't know.
It's probably minimal.
By the way, I love that move for the Dodgers. Like, regardless of who they give back, unless it's like somebody big, like that is a perfect fit.
It sounds very Dodgers of them.
Can I re-add to the random reliever and just re-bring up the fact that I brought up, like, I don't know, it feels like forever ago with, like, Brad Ziegler having a really good 2016 with the Red Sox.
Brad Ziegler tossed me a baseball. Let me. I think I have the baseball right here.
No, it was Ziegler, and then the next year was Addison.
Brad Ziegler tossed me this baseball. I wrote down the date: Seattle at Boston, 2017.
That's sick.
Yeah. I don't have the
See,
baseball.
unfortunately, my only autograph I got from a big leaguer was Ryan Hannigan.
Ooh.
And that's just like depressing.
This bad boy.
I bought, speaking of my Asian kings,
That's like real depressing.
I bought from Big Swole fan the Rob Refsnyder auto card.
Can you figure out what this ball is right here?
I can't see it.
You know, I haven't.
I cannot. I can't. I'm bad with signatures.
In left field, Jim Rice. In center field, Fred Lynn. And in right field, Dwight Evans.
Oh, it's sick.
Yeah, it's really cool. I did have a wave.
Let's go another random reliever. Edward Mujica.
I did not like him.
Mujica. Mujica wasn't one that I was a huge fan of.
I don't know why.
Bobby Valentine.
Like
Bobby Valentine auto.
Yeah, you should throw that out.
It's a nice glove, or else I probably would have.
That is the.
I did not have him sign it. I won this.
Former athletic director at Sacred Heart University, by the way.
Bobby V.
Yeah.
I remember when he threatened to punch Glenn Ordway in the face. That was interesting.
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw another trade up on the screen just for fun, so we can see. There we go.
This trade made no sense to me.
Yeah,
I kind of like it. I kind of like it in the fact
Brian
that
Hayes
like
is
it
fucking
gives.
under 300.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
it gives you a really good defensive third baseman next to O'Neal Cruz. Not O'Neal Cruz, sorry. Ellie De La Cruz. My brain's we've been going for almost 4 hours now. Tells you how fried
Yeah.
my brain is.
Yeah,
got
I used to
two-
be able to do those streams. I don't think I can do that anymore.
he had 15 home runs in
I mean, I guess I did
124
3
games
hours.
in 2023, and he's got 6 home runs in 196 games since then.
P. Brian Hayes
Yeah,
had
I mean,
that, like, unbelievable 2020 when he came up.
I'm friends with him on Facebook too.
They
Yeah,
started
P. Brian-
playing Noel V. Marte in right. They're gonna start giving Noel V. Marte's time in right field. So I wonder if that has like a.
Noel V. Marte in right field.
Yes, he played right field. I think was it last night or the night before? Yeah, he played right field last night.
Yeah, I just don't have the bandwidth to follow this as closely as you do right now.
Yeah, Derek's on it. I mean, he's also cooked up some war crimes on baseball trade values.
Yeah, baseball trade
That is
values
absolutely true.
baseball trade values going behind a paywall is like the best thing to happen to this sport.
I
Yes.
bought it because I was bored at work, and I'm like, let me cook.
I
up
mean, don't get me
something
wrong.
ridiculous here.
I like the
that
idea
is
of the
the
site.
all-time
It,
by
like-
the way, in the trade machine cooking up a war crime.
So no, I'll read the trade. This is the 3-team trade. The Mega Mind trade is what I call
Oh
it.
god, I think I might have seen this.
It was the Red Sox trade Jarren Duran to the Padres with Brennan Bernardino and Walker Buehler plus cash. The Red Sox get Cease, Morejon, and DeVries. Then they take DeVries, flip him to Cleveland with Sandlin for Quan and Shane Bieber.
Bruh.
So overall, the Red Sox trade Duran, Buehler, Bernardino, and Sandlin for Cease, Morejon, Quan, and Bieber. It was like it's not a serious trade, obviously, but it's the I thought.
Oh, speaking of that, I did not bring this up earlier when the trade came out for Mason Miller, but I had mentioned this was not me saying that the Red Sox that Jarren Duran was worth him, or that I thought the Padres were going to offer him for Jarren Duran. That I said it was smart for Breslow to hold the line at Leo DeVries for Duran. If you want him, you're gonna have to give him up. Padres fans ripped into me for suggesting that guy get traded. He just got traded for a closer. I know it's Mason Miller. He just got traded
and
for a
they're probably
closer.
going to try and make him a starter after.
And they're
this
probably
year,
going to ruin him by trying to make him a starter.
I'm just gonna say this because I don't know a ton about the Padres farm system. What's the sell on DeVries?
18-year-old in high A. Really, he's been good in high A.
No. But
Especially considering-
what's the sell? Not like what is he?
Switch hitting shortstop, good pop. I mean,
Okay.
kind of does it all. In all honesty, like,
Okay.
and the fact that he is 18 at high A.
Okay, I
is-
guess he's 6'1", so he's not like a small guy.
No, he's not. I mean, also, like, I think the switch hitter thing is kind of like is a thing, I guess.
Everything's
I'm gonna
platoon
be
now.
honest, like the top 100 is weak right now.
There's no like Bryce Harper, Mike Trout little kind of.
Well, no shit.
Maybe not.
but, like, if
Yeah.
if you look at the top 100, like there's the top 100 prospects right now are kind of like okay, like nothing truly. If you ask me who my
Like
favorite was, like out of the top 100, like I don't know, maybe McGonagall.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Rafael
Yeah,
Flores is
Jesus-
among the players
Jesus
going to the
Mate.
Pirates.
Who?
Rafael Flores is among the players going to the Pirates from the Yankees. That is per Robert Murray of Fansided.
So of note, he is their 8th ring prospect on Pipeline.
I'm at
He's in
AAA right
he's-
now, and
Yeah, he's
not
in AAA right now. He just recently moved up to AAA. He had an 842 OPS and 87 AA games.
Two others per John Heyman. He hasn't said who they are. Turning on Heyman notifications for like just today was actually a good move.
Man, it's been so quiet. I need something.
It is.
Bob Nightingale tweets that the Yankees will have the best bullpen in the AL East, with David Bednar, Luke Weaver, and Devin Williams anchoring the final 3 innings. What?
Let me say this.
That's not good.
Sorry, what was it? I wasn't listening. I was
Bob
reading something.
Nightingale said the Yankees will have the best bullpen in the AL East, with David Bednar, Luke Weaver, and Devin Williams anchoring the final 3 innings.
Is
Really?
that better than the Red
That's
Sox
a lot.
back end?
Like, it's not a bad bullpen, but like,
No.
It's
But
not
like
bad.
Chapman and Whitlock are the top 2 of those 5.
yeah, no doubt.
I think you can make an argument for Houston if they get
Oh,
really
Freddie
good another reliever.
Fermin to the Padres.
Freddie Fermin to San Fran.
San
Not
Diego.
San Diego. God damn it.
For Ryan
San Diego. God
Berger.
damn, my brain's fried.
So there's
Hergert. Is that like Jimmy Hergert? Hergert's like long lost brother.
So there's the catcher for San Diego. They still need an outfielder.
Yeah. Back to the bullpen point though. I think Houston probably has a claim with
AL East.
Hader and Brian Abreu in the back end,
AL East.
and they're probably going to be adding Christian Javier to that bullpen,
He said AL East.
which is
So he's
true,
still
but
wrong.
still. I thought I said AL.
Like that's not a high bar either. Like, congrats on having the best
it's
bullpen
not.
out of 5 teams.
And it's still not
Sure,
even being
but-
true, too. Just such a Bob Nightingale thing to say.
Now I'm getting every time I get a notification.
You know what? No, what makes it even worse is if Baltimore's healthy, you can make the argument they could even have a better bullpen.
Yeah.
Like,
I still wonder.
like Felix Bautista and
Yennier Cano, but like at this point, I don't know. I'm like drawing a blank on who's even in their bullpen because I know they just traded Sir Anthony Dominguez and they traded Gregory Soto.
yeah.
I'll
That's what I'm
throw that
saying, before
graphic
they
up there.
traded
The Mets
Dominguez, like-
triple dipped in the bullpen yesterday. Completely overhauled it.
Keegan Aiken is there, but
He's
he
hurt,
just
right?
came off the injured list.
Okay.
He just came off the injured list. They have Scott Blewett.
That's always
Terrible
fun.
name for a.
There was a
Terrible
kicker
name for
named
a reliever.
Blewett. He went to Pitt. Chris Blewett?
This sounds right. Sounds like a kicker name. Ow! I just banged my hand. It is.
Yep, Chris Blewett. Did he play in the NFL? Yes, he did with Washington in 2021. Which is crazy because he was in college in like 2017. 2013 to 16. It's crazy how these kickers just lie around for like 5 years and then get the call.
The Yankees are getting Luis Gill back.
Oh right, he's
on-
supposed to start what tomorrow or Saturday?
No, Sunday. Sunday, I think.
Sunday.
Or at least that's what Fangraphs is saying. So
I
they get him back with Rodon, Freed, and figure out something else, I guess.
man, I'm like we're at 3:00. Obviously, 3 more hours to go till the trade deadline. I am so like I need something. I need something to scratch the
I
itch.
need big. I need something big. I need something big from any team.
Let's be honest here. Nothing big is happening at this trade deadline.
Not with the Red Sox, no.
Just in general, like nothing big. Like the biggest move already happened.
Yeah, Mason Miller, Yohan Duran, those guys.
Yeah, those are the 2 biggest moves.
Yeah, I just need.
And
I just
the
need.
package that the Mets sent for Rodgers.
I need the Padres to
Yeah.
do something like make a Quan trade or something. Because they're not going to get Duran unless
Let's
they
be
want to
honest
just.
here. The Padres are the team that like owns the deadline every year. They're the only team that like is initiating all these conversations. Every conversation that's happening around the league is happening because of the Padres.
Yeah, the
Question:
Phillies.
If the Padres
Yeah,
offer
Padres
the
and-
Red Sox, Padres offer the Red
David
Sox to
Dombrowski
make
and
some
A.J.
like
Preller didn't exist, there would not be a single trade at this trade deadline.
Probably. What's up, Derek?
if the Padres were to offer the Red Sox like Cease, like Jeremiah Estrada, Ethan Salas plus pieces for Duran? Do you consider it? Like, I think it depends on what the plus is, I think.
I have no interest in Ethan Salas, like, whatsoever. I've never
I don't
thought
love it, but like
I straight up think like he's bad.
I'm in a weird.
I think he'll be a big league catcher just because of the defense, but I don't know if it's bad.
Congrats on being a big league catcher. Like
Connor
there are a
Long.
lot of big league catchers.
No, that's true. But I mean, like, I think they have pushed him too fast.
That's definitely part of it. They tried to accelerate his development. They decided to take a page out of the Angels book for no reason.
No, that's not a page out of the Angels book. A page out of the Angels book is you draft someone from college who was productive in college, and you fast track them to the majors. This is taking a kid who was on a farm 3 years ago, wherever he was 3 years ago in the Venezuelan Winter League, taking one at bat and fast tracking him up. That's so different.
To answer your question though, Derek, I think at this point, given where the Padres are at, like they already traded Leo. There's nothing they have really even in quantity that I would find appealing for Jarren Duran. The way the Red Sox are constructed right now.
Options. Like you would have to be like, to me it would have to be like Cease. Like, give me Estrada. Hell, I might even need, like, Robert Suarez even. Like, Salas would have to come. And then at that point, like, I still want Cash Mayfield. And even then, I don't know if that's enough.
It needs to be, like, the optics aren't a part of this at all. But you need to sell me on multiple positions upgrading right now to get to talk me into Duran. And getting Estrada and Cease would accomplish that. But I just think the way Duran's hitting, the way that the group feels about him, the way the city feels about him, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I still feel like it does more harm than good to move Jarren Duran at this point.
I think
that's still something you do in the offseason. And even then, I still don't even know if Duran's the guy that gets moved. I still think there's a world where Wilyer Abreu's the guy that gets traded.
You have to have the conversations about it being Abreu. You have to. The only guy that you're not having conversations about it being is Roman.
Right. Yeah. Even Sadon, you can't completely eliminate that. I wouldn't, but
you don't move him, but you have conversations to see what it would get.
Yep. Exactly. And I just at this point I don't see a team, maybe not until the draft the recently drafted prospects are signed and eligible to be moved, that anybody has a package out there that's worth trading Jarren Duran at this point. That's also realistic. Like, obviously, their teams could offer you something stupid, but like within a reasonable amount of likelihood, it actually happening. I don't know. I at this point, I'm the only position that I think the Red Sox might subtract from would be the bullpen. Like, it wouldn't be, and like it's like the depth arms of the bullpen. Like, could I see Bernardino getting traded, getting flipped somewhere? Yeah. I could see that. I could see a world where that happens because they have a million lefty relievers, and Bernie's probably the worst, least talented arm they've got in their bullpen, even including the guys on the, like, in AAA, not counting like Cooper Criswell. It's just, I don't know. At this point, it's a matter of who the Red Sox are going to add, if they're going to add. They do. They have to make some decisions.
Merrill Kelly has to get moved. There's like but like after Merrill Kelly, what the like who's like gonna get moved after that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Give me one sec. I'm gonna try and figure this shit out real quick.
It was like the whole thing with like Gallen even was like, it's like, because the thing is, like, if the Diamondbacks think he's gonna be good, like they could just QO him.
Oh, hi there.
Hey.
What's up?
How y'all doing?
What's up, Jason?
I don't really have.
I get to talk to Jason again for another how long? I'm joking.
No, I would do. I feel the same way. Don't worry.
Our recap pod tomorrow is looking really hot right now, Jason.
What did I text you? I think my exact words were, "They did nothing. Thank you for listening."
Yeah, I mean, right now it's Steven Matz. That's what we're looking at.
Who doesn't love Steven Matz? Who doesn't love Steven Matz?
I floated Steven
There
Matz as
are
a
a
trade
lot
target
of
last
people that
year.
don't love Steven Matz. Steven
Yeah.
Matz has got his fair share of haters.
Edgeline Perez is also
I think it's
part
Ed
of it.
Glean.
Ed Glean?
Sorry,
Sorry, I'm still thinking. I'm still
we're in
have
on
Reese
it.
McGuire on the brain, so I'm thinking. So Edge was naturally in my brain. Also going to Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
Shout out Edge.
Edgeline Perez.
Perfect
That's
name.
according to Passon. Still don't know the third player involved in that trade. For,
Oh my God! This
I've
is
heard that it's Anthony Volpe.
Could you imagine?
No, they couldn't get Bednar with him. He's not valuable enough.
Okay, they just called this. Passon called this kid Edgeline 19 with very good swing decision. I don't know, man. I don't know if I care about your swing decisions when you have 0 home runs and 380 minor league at bats this year.
Hey, but he knows the strike zone.
Cool, you have a 368 on base percentage. Your slugging percentage is 236.
Real question here. If Preller were to get fired, how many teams would realistically hire him?
0.
He is gone. The second he loses his job with the Pirates or
The second
the
he loses
Padres,
his job with the Pirates, he's moving to like Venezuela.
Like the thing is, the thing.
Bro, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna buy a soccer team like Jeff Lunau did.
I'm like, how is how does he convince the Padres that he's still the right person to run the ship there? Like, I don't get it.
whoever inherits that mess when it eventually happens, like, well, the question here is, does AJ Preller last the Bogarts contract? Is he still employed by the Padres before that contract?
You know what, though? Somehow that wouldn't surprise me. Somehow.
He's been around for a bit. He's already been there for what?
He's going to be their version of Brian Cashman, where they just never get rid of him.
But the thing is, he's always busy enough.
Keep doing this. Like, they don't have any more prospects to
because
trade.
they're gonna go make the highest money international amateur free agent signing. That guy's gonna turn into a top 10 prospect, and then they're gonna trade him.
That's probably exactly what's gonna happen.
It's rinse and repeat. Their first round pick, he's gonna get traded.
Have they not been like at some point they're gonna then go over the international bonus pool, and they're gonna have money reduced from their. They're
not that stupid.
No, like that's what happens when you.
No, I know, but they're not that stupid.
No, like that is what happens in baseball. Like there's a cap.
Oh yeah.
And you can go over it by a certain percentage before you start losing percentages for next year.
Yeah, thanks, Yohan Moncada.
$31 million. That was absurd.
That's so absurd.
Got
It
Crisell,
costed the Red Sox $64 million in total for one.
And that was the signing period where they also got Rusney Castillo, might I add.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it
was wasn't Rusney the year before? He was 2014.
No, it was the
Moncada's
14-15 signing period. Sorry, the same signing period. Like it was the same signing period.
Gotcha.
Because it was July 2nd of 2014 to June 15th of 2015 was the period. So in the same signing period, it was Moncada and Rusney Castillo. Also Anderson Espinosa too. Shout out, he's pitching in Japan. So shout out.
Yeah, shout out Anderson Espinosa. That is Drew Pomeranz.
Yeah.
Shout out the Cubs.
Yeah.
Shout out Dustin Richardson, because without him, we wouldn't have Roman Anthony.
I gotta say, the fake passing accounts have not been doing a good job this year.
Because everyone's trying to get in on it.
Yeah,
one of my pieces of lore is that my original account, like one that I created in 2018, was banned for impersonating Jeff Passan at a trade deadline.
I think when I was like 15 or 16, I did that with Ken Rosenthal. I didn't get my account banned, but I got a bunch of people to believe that the Red Sox had traded for Sonny Gray.
Christopher
At the
Smith
time.
just started a tweet with
He started a
breaking.
tweet with breaking.
You're such an ass.
No, like I got a lot on this. I don't remember what the trade was, but I said it was. But I think I must have done like a Trey Turner trade on there because it was 21. I think I did a Gallo trade too.
I
See if I
need
can still sign
trades
into
to
that.
happen.
Christopher Smith's tweet was breaking down Red Sox. Breaking down Boston Red Sox trade edition. Steven Matt's relevant.
Yeah, I can still sign into that account and see what I did. Oh, here it is. In 2021, it was this got 68 likes and 29 retweets and 35 replies. It was breaking the deal to send Trevor's story to that from the hashtag Rockies to the hashtag Cardinals is being finalized. Story and Arenado are reunited per source. That was the tweet that got me suspended.
I don't know, Derek. Me and you yesterday said the first guy the Red Sox are going to get is going to be someone we had no idea, right? Lo and behold,
And it was.
Here we go, Steven Matz, and possibly more. Yeah.
Do you think Sandy gets moved?
No.
No.
I agree.
Marlon's ass is going to be too high.
I think the Marlins are playing this perfectly, though, as far as trading him is concerned, because, like, at the end of the day,
He's still got another year.
2, right?
Yeah.
I
Team
think
up.
so.
So, and they're not horrible. Like they need to sell off some pieces if they can. Like if there's any like relievers or something, they need to make some moves. I think they traded Nick Fortes already, right, to Tampa.
Yep, to
So-
the Rays, yeah.
So they're playing this deadline fine. I would ask for the
Great.
moon for those guys. There's no reason to sell low on Sandy Alcantara. You got him on a great deal, and you're not horrible. Like you have a decent-ish offseason. Like Kyle Stowers looks like a really good player. Obviously was in the All-Star game. I know that every team gets a rep, but he was there for them. You know, who was it that recently kind of took off for them as well? I can't remember who, but they've got some good players on that team.
Their active roster only has one position player that came into this year with at least 2 full seasons of service time. And the only one on the active roster that had at least 2 full years of service time coming
On
into
the
this
active
year
roster?
for position players.
Oh, position players.
Is Jesus Sanchez.
I believe, that makes
He
sense.
had 3 coming into this year. He had just over 3 years. Xavier Edwards a little bit more than 1. Augustin Ramirez none. Kyle
this is
Stowers a little bit more than 1. Otto Lopez a little bit more than 1. Liam Hicks, Troy Johnston none. Dane Myers a little bit over 1. Graham Pauley barely any. Jack Winkler none. Javier Sanoja barely any.
God, these are names.
Eric Wagaman barely any.
Absolutely nothing to me.
Heriberto Hernandez said none. And even on their injured list, Griffin Conine and Connor Norby barely had any, and Derek.
Now those are names that mean something to me.
Derek Hill very slightly was over 2 years of service time.
Former
But
Philadelphia
I
Philly
don't-
Derek Hill.
Yes.
Alcantara is the only player on the Alcantara and Cal Quantrill are the only players on their team with 4 or more years of service time entering this year.
That's a guy they should trade. They should trade Cal Quantrill.
Yeah, he's not having a terrible year.
He hit 97 yesterday.
Yeah, I mean the FIP is just over 4.
That's going to be who the Sox
90.
end up with.
Like, to be
God,
completely honest, like that would not be a good addition for the Red Sox. But like,
It's an
I don't-
automatic.
I don't like. It's a starter that has been like a starter for the last 5 years. Like that's a guy.
Yeah, having a decent-ish year, but his volume is really low. Like he's at 21 starts, only 97 and 2/3 innings.
Yeah, less than 5 innings a start is not great.
Yeah, that would not. That would be a good trade for like one of those teams on the bubble that needs a starter.
That would be like, I don't know. Does Cleveland want to bring him back?
I'm trying to see if there's any starters that would be kind of out of left field that could be options, but there's not really like.
I already named the one for me that's not really an out of left field. I mean, I guess it is, but it's only because he's terrible and like they only just recently became deemed sellers, and I think that's Justin Verlander.
Okay, I got a question for you. Do you think Oakland looks into trading Sean Newcomb?
Yeah, they've been apparently fielding offers on him or fielding calls about him. I mean, he's been really good for them. So
yeah, no, like good for him.
It was a matter of just getting him in the strike zone. Like that was the big thing with him is he wasn't. I mean, obviously being a reliever now too, his stuff elevates in the pen, but he was like getting to 2 strikes and then dancing around guys as a reliever. The A's are also just using him as a reliever. The Sox were using him as a second starter out of the pen.
Like, I think Mason Miller is awesome. I did not realize his ERA was as high as it was.
What was it? Or what is it?
376.
Huh.
That's a lot to give up for a 376 reliever. Like, I get
they must think he's going to be a starter.
Definitely. They're going to stretch him out next year. What's Bednar's year been?
I don't think this is a Red Sox option.
He's been good this year.
Bednar's been up and down the last couple of years.
I don't think this is a Red Sox option, but Tomoyuki Shigano was on an expiring deal with Baltimore. That could be someone who get moves. I'm not saying to the Red Sox. But I'm just saying
I think
that's a starter who could get moved.
He is bad. He
Like,
screams
real bad.
Angels as well.
Is that just a team that your way of saying this guy sucks? He screams Angels.
Well, no, because the Angels buy players that are not good. So yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
Lucas Vito, he screamed Angels a few years ago.
he did, and he went there and had an ERA of like 1,010.
Exactly, that's my
So
point.
yeah,
Then he went
they got
to Cleveland.
Luis Garcia back. I'm like, I can't wait till 6 o'clock comes and I can like breathe knowing that Craig Breslow didn't see another opportunity to acquire Luis Garcia from the Angels.
Martin Perez is starting a rehab
A
assignment
Yankee fan
tomorrow.
just mentioned me and said, "I hope you get a notification soon bringing back Darwinson Hernandez." I hope this guy doesn't have a cool side on his pillow tonight.
Both sides are fucking lava.
Yep.
Hasn't he been good in Japan? That's not like me.
He was
trying
good
to-
last year.
Darwin, you've been good in Japan.
He was good last year. 2.12 ERA in 51 innings.
Why do you have that on hand?
77 strikeouts to 14 walks. This year
Why do you have that on hand?
Because I remember looking at Darwin's stats last year.
Oh,
Tell
his
me
fifth
you're on
this year
his
is
baseball
202.
reference page right now.
Yeah, he hasn't been like a 4.12 ERA this year.
Okay, you're on
I'm
his baseball reference.
I'm on his
page.
fan graphs.
I'm on
Okay,
a baseball reference.
baseball
Did they
reference.
like expand the strike zone last year or something? Like, how does he have a 212 ERA?
His walks are way down. He's striking out way
Yes.
fewer guys this year.
Case in point.
To be fair,
His
212 ERA in
walks-
Japan is like a 105 ERA plus.
Yeah, that's true.
It's still, but it's still. So, he had a 149 FIP last year,
Yeah, this year it's
which is
2.08.
bonkers. Yeah, which is still good, right? I think the big thing for him, strikeouts are definitely down this year.
For the lore of it, I would endorse bringing him back in the offseason.
It would be
just
hilarious.
for the lore, that'd be fun.
I wonder how much the ball there is making a difference. Not in terms of like
Probably
it being
all
a
of it.
dead ball. Well, I'm not talking about it being a dead ball. I'm talking about the ball being slightly smaller and a little bit more tackier.
Yeah, that's
Right.
exactly what I'm thinking. Like it's easier for him to actually command because he can fucking hold it. Like, you know.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I would be down. I would be so down if they could find a way to have like how they make the balls tackier in Japan. If they could find a way to do that to the MLB ball, I would be so down for it. Right, but don't have the dead ball like Japan because that's miserable.
Yeah,
also,
that would
funny note, just looking forward towards the offseason. Munetaka Murakami is now back and he's played hit 2 home runs in his first 2 games off from being injured.
He is Joey Gallo.
I have no interest in Murakami.
I know, but I think the
I don't
Yankees
think
might
he's
try and
gonna
get him for whatever dumb reason.
Because he's Joey Gallo. They love
Also,
Joey
to
Gallo.
to be fair, the pull power is absolutely real.
It is.
He just has
Congrats.
stone hands in the field, and he's gonna swing.
what is he? Is he a first baseman?
He's a first baseman. He will be a first baseman.
Yeah, because I know he's played a lot of third.
He's not playing third base in the big leagues. No way. No chance.
They love their Joey Gallo archetypes in New
He
York. I
played
mean, they
third
had literally.
141 games last year.
That's nuts. No, he's definitely first baseman.
Yeah, I mean they got their third baseman of the next few years in McMahon, and that's
Yeah.
it's not
Who is
awful.
also a Joey Gallo archetype. Walks, strikeouts, whiffs, hits the ball
Good
hard to the
defense,
pull
though.
side.
Real
Good
good
defense.
defense.
Gallo was a good defender too, though.
Yes, he was.
Murakami is not a good defender, but same archetype. Whiffs, strikeouts, walks, home runs.
It's nukes. Yeah.
Pull side.
That
power,
56 homer
ridiculous.
year was absurd from him. It was
Yeah.
absurd. Also,
He will
too,
be a
like
Yankee.
the ball wasn't as dead that year as it is now, but it was still a dead ball, and he hit 56 homers, which is bonkers, literally bonkers. He's been
No
out
roids.
basically the entire year. They
No
played 2
roids.
games, and then they were done, and then nope, you're injured.
Craig, I'm gonna need you to wake the fuck up, my guy. 2 hours and 40 minutes.
I mean, Jason, we've talked about this last night about how there's not really going to be a that big piece available for the Red Sox.
No, exactly.
It's just not there.
I've been in and out
Red
with you
Sox
guys
are
all day.
rebranding.
I've been in and out watching you guys all day because I've been moving out. I don't know if you guys saw the report about the financial constraints.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are your thoughts about that?
I don't mind because the thing is,
absolutely ridiculous.
no, I don't mind
Yeah,
because
they probably shouldn't be needing to add $10 million.
exactly how are they going to add 10 million in payroll at the deadline unless you're getting DeGrom?
It'd be multiple guys, probably
Exactly,
though.
but
If
even
they're
then,
listing that as if they're listing that as a reason why we can't make X move, then what are they trying to do? That's my.
it's not. I understand wanting to stay under the next threshold. I get it. It's all. It is I get it, and also too it is still they still have a lot of wiggle room to add because 9 to 10 million is still with the prorated money is this. I know Matt's was about 4, so
Well, yeah.
before Matt's it was 14 you could add.
Yeah, and just to give some context as to what the prorated salary looks like David Robertson is getting a 15 million or 16 million prorated, and it was only 5.5 for the Phillies to sign him. So
yeah,
it's not whoever you're getting, as long as they're not making $40 million. So DeGrom, you're staying within those constraints. It's just I don't know. They just need to do something. That's really kind of the long and the short of it for me. I don't really care.
That's been the theme. They're gonna do something. It's just what is the something?
Yeah, and when and
it
how
might not be sexy.
underwhelming would it be?
Yeah, but I think it goes back to the issue. There isn't the Red Sox that sexy move isn't available for them. It's just not right. That starting pitcher that's a sexy move is Merrill Kelly's probably the best starter that's going to get traded. He is for some people, that's going to be a very underwhelming move because people have built themselves up on the idea of getting Joe Ryan.
Yeah, which was silly. That was silly.
That's an off-season move.
We do this every year at the deadline.
Mm-hmm.
It's I get eventually there's probably going to be a time where it makes sense to make that kind of trade, but you don't make that trade. If Joe Ryan gets traded, then we can examine the trade package. Be should the Red Sox have given up more to get him? But he's one, not going to get moved, and two, the Red Sox are so early in this window. Where again, if he gets moved, it's a different story. But you also have to sell the Twins on the idea of you're better off without him. You have to give up a ton and win a bidding war if he's truly available. It just doesn't make sense for the Red Sox to make that trade on July 31st. That's why, I get to your point that it's an off-season move. And I think if he's moved in the off-season, there's a very strong chance that it's to Boston.
Or even the Mackenzie Gore stuff too. That's the similar boat as Joe Ryan.
Yeah.
It's an off-season move.
People are just
And it's
enamored
not-
by sex appeal on trade acquisitions.
And I know like a lot of people have been like, it's been like even Cubs fans on the Mackenzie Gore thing, somewhat, or like people saying the Cubs are interested. But like, yeah, you can be interested. That doesn't mean the guy has any legitimate chance of getting traded. Like, I think ESPN put Joe Ryan's percentage of getting traded at 10%. Basically means it ain't happening. Jaron Durant's was at 25%.
Joe Ryan's not getting moved.
No.
That's
Exactly.
a potential off-season move that hopefully they can make, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
AJ Preller said he probably isn't done. Well, no shit, Sherlock.
Shocking. Another the sun came up this morning. Like, fucking hell.
Water's wet.
Water is wet,
The sky's blue.
and Craig Breslow is sleeping. That's more stuff.
There we go. Finally.
I hate John Morosi.
This is I think this deadline though kind of like got screwed in some ways just because like there's no big like rental available.
Well, yeah, the free agent market sucks.
Well, also too like the biggest free agent is Kyle Tucker. He's on the Cubs. Like there's no like anyone who's an expiring free agent who's good for the most part they're on good teams. And that's kind of it. And like the guys who would typically get moved at a deadline, like a Devin Williams, for example, got moved in the offseason.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure something out.
People need to stop bringing up these old fucking. Like, why is John Morosi tweeting about players that are expected to be traded? Like, we know Ryan O'Hearn's expected to be traded today. We
know this player's gonna have. Yeah, we know teams are gonna be interested. No.
What was the tweet there was a tweet that came out earlier that I thought was hysterical in like how meaningless it was. I think it was another Morosi
Any tweet on John Morosi's timeline.
Pretty much, yeah.
He's better when he tweets about hockey, I'm not gonna lie.
That's objectively true.
Where was this tweet?
I'm not gonna lie, I think I follow him more for the hockey tweets than the baseball tweets.
I don't remember what the tweet was. Oh man. There's also just nothing happening, period, right now. Like it's like at least last year, I know the Red Sox had some moves that happened, but like it's really stalled. Like we haven't talked about like Eugenio Suarez getting traded back to Seattle. That package centered around Tyler Locklear, the number 9 prospect for the Mariners. Gino was obviously with Seattle the last few years, so they know the player. He seems like a different kind of player this year, but I don't know. Like the same,
He also
it's the same
struggled in
ballpark.
Seattle.
Yeah, it's the same ballpark it was last year for him. So it's like, how successful will he be there? Now, obviously, they have to. They needed a third baseman. They needed a third baseman. They got it. They needed a first baseman. They got it. Same team. And Naylor's been great for them so far, but I don't know. I don't know how much Gino helps them. I mean, he helps them, but like, to what degree is he? He's not going to be D-backs, Eugenio Suarez. Some other trades that have happened that we haven't talked about. We completely glossed over Brock Stewart going to the Dodgers. I mean, we mentioned it, but that happened. We had the 3 trades. We still really haven't talked about Ryan Helsley to the Mets. Like, we still haven't. We're 4.5 hours in. I have brought up several times that we haven't really talked about him,
true.
and then we continue
Something
to not talk about
happens,
it.
or we continue the conversation that was happening beforehand, or we end up veering off onto some other team.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's appropriate to talk about the Mets. Like, I mean, Helsley's obviously the big catch they got, but they've really done a lot of work on their bullpen in the last 18 to 24 hours. Like, Tyler Rogers, great grab. Gregory Soto, I think, is a really good grab as well. They already had him once too, I believe, right? A couple years ago, he was a Met. I could be wrong about that, but I vividly remember him being a Met. Time to double check that because I don't.
They gave up so much for Tyler Rogers. It's insane.
They did.
No, he was Detroit, Philly, Baltimore, and then Mets.
I'm thinking of Joely Rodriguez. because
Joely
Turbo's-
Rodriguez is not though as hard as Gregory Soto. That's
no, but he did used to throw like in the mid 90s and had a sinker and has aura. So I love
that's
Gregory Soto
debatable.
though. He did for a bit. I loved Joe Elliott. Nothing could make me hate Joely Rodriguez within reason. Obviously, if he did
Within
something-
reason.
I don't want to get caught if he does something fucked up. that obviously changes things.
Wow. That takes a turn.
Damn.
But yeah, what other trades have happened that we haven't really talked about? I think that's really about it. I mean, yeah.
Well, Martin Perez is starting a rehab assignment, so maybe he'll get traded.
I thought for sure he was gone forever.
I don't mean to the Red Sox. Red Sox don't want him back for sure. Though.
Oh no, I just meant in general. Like I thought he was gone forever in the sense like he hurt himself in April, right? I thought he was done for the
Yes.
season.
Nope. Apparently not. Apparently not.
But I do think that, I mean, we're 2.5 hours from the deadline. It's gonna things are going to get the starters are going to drop eventually. Like there's no way that the deadline comes and goes and all these starters end up sticking where they're at. It does no good for any of these organizations to keep, especially the Diamondbacks. They have to move at least one of those guys. If you want to give the qualifying offer to Zach Gallen after the end of the season, fine. You can sell me on not trading him, but Merrill Kelly's got to go. He's 37. You got to capitalize on the value that he's got, whatever that might be. And maybe that's a good thing that Breslow hasn't made a trade for a starter yet, and see if you can get somebody for cheaper than the ask come 5:30. It would be a really boring next couple of hours, but
Well, I think the domino to fall almost is Merrill Kelly because all the teams who want Kelly aren't going to go after someone else until they know he's off the board.
Do we think there's a possible Quan move coming?
I don't know.
We talked
I don't
about
think
this yesterday. Derek.
the Padres
Yeah.
don't have what it takes at this point.
The Mets
Also,
do, but how much do they like him?
I'll put it like this. I think you'd more likely to see Jose Ramirez get traded than Quan to the Padres at this point, just because the Padres don't have enough pieces. I'm not saying Jose Ramirez is getting traded. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, I don't see an avenue for Steven Kwan to get traded to the Padres specifically. The Phillies already traded for an outfielder. I mean, that's not to say they can't get a second one.
Let's say they can. They have they would have the pieces.
They have all their big chips still at their disposal, other than Eduardo Tate.
Miller, Justin Crawford, etc.
But
You gotta think they trade Painter. I swear, he was gonna be traded this deadline. I think that was one of my bold predictions because that core is aging. Dave's impatient. You gotta win. They're now and win now.
Dombrowski's not getting any younger either. So I mean,
exactly. And at the same time, you got to look in it in the lens. It's like, well, the Phillies made the World Series in 22. Since then, they've really done nothing.
You know what? If the Padres get rid of Preller, maybe they'll. If the Padres eventually get rid of Preller and Dombrowski's available, Dombrowski's going to go to the Padres and they're going to just keep their same cycle going.
If Dombrowski goes to the Padres, that would
bye Ethan Salas.
Yeah.
If Preller doesn't trade him, that's also.
If Preller doesn't trade him, that probably means he has no value.
Well, he's also hurt. I think
he has a broken.
Well, yeah, exactly. He has no value. He's not good and he's hurt.
I wouldn't say he's not good. I just think
he's not good.
I wouldn't say that. I think that they pushed him too fast through the minors. He shouldn't be in Double A. If anything, he should be at least at high A. At the highest, he should be in high. The highest in the minors he should be right now is in high A.
He's only 19.
Yeah, he's only 19. We talked this year about Franklin Arias being in high A at 19 and Juan Valera being in high A at 19 as absurd. It's not typical, right?
Not normal,
and a very big accomplishment for them. Ethan Salas was 18, and I know I know DeVries is 18 in high A, and he's played well. He's played well enough to deserve being there. But with Salas, I don't know why they have him in Double A. It makes no sense. It's so stupid. I think if you sent Salas, if Salas were to go back to high A with the experience that he's gained in Double A, I think he would do very well in high A. But also knowing the Padres, the start of next year, they might put him in Triple A because they're stupid. That's just the Padres for you.
Why did somebody send a Dr. Jim tweet in one of my group chats? Please don't ever do that again.
Oh, gross.
Don't ever do that again.
Mr. Jim.
That is disgusting.
Not a real doctor.
Also, Griffin Jax has yet to be traded. That's another interesting bullpen piece.
I love that Red Sox Twitter has me randomly pitted against these dudes for 4 years, just random people across the Northeast.
Yeah, Danny Colon hasn't been traded either.
And certain people from other parts of the country. I'm not leaving you guys out. I think you know exactly who I'm talking about.
So I'm looking right now.
I'm looking right at Jordan. He knows exactly who I'm talking about.
The Twins still have pieces they could move. Willie Castro, another one.
Yeah, the Twins have plenty of guys that they can trade. Ty France, Castro. No.
Ty France, Willie Castro, Griffin Jax,
Vasquez.
Danny Colon,
I used
Christian
to think Willie
Vasquez.
Castro was going to be that guy.
He would be a nice piece, though, for someone.
I mean, I guess he's been a league average hitter the last 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, and he can play all over the place, switch hitter. Justin Topa could be an interesting option for a team.
Yeah, they've. It's weird because they have so many guys that would make other teams really good, but them together, horrible fucking team. The Twins have 12 dudes on the roster that I'm that would make a team really happy if they had them. And then the Twins have all of them, and they're bad.
The problem is Correa has been bad. Lewis keeps getting hurt. Buxton can never stay healthy. And the back of their rotation has not been good.
Yeah.
And then you have guys Wallner hasn't been great this year compared to what he was last year.
They have a lot of good role players.
Yeah, Wallner's good platoon, but he's playing every day right now. It's just not. Royce Lewis also hasn't been that good this year.
When he's been healthy. We got him on our fantasy team.
Larnick, more of a platoon guy, but he's playing, every day now. It's just Ryan Jeffers has probably been their best position player this year in terms of who they currently have on the outside of who's currently healthy.
Yeah, other than Buxton,
Yeah, in terms of who, outside of Buxton, because Buxton's hurt. So Jeffers is probably their next best guy. And he's been good, solid year for a catcher, but it's not that great. Also, too, I think he's only got one more year of control after this year. Yeah, he's only got one more year of control after this year. I don't know if there's going to be a team that's really going to push hard for a catcher, but he could be a name, I guess, to watch too. If the Twins really wanted to blow it up, they could, because they could trade Jeffers, Castro, Ty France, Vasquez, Griffin Jax, Danny Colon, Justin Topa, Michael Tonkin, even. Although he's only pitched.
We're blowing it up. We're trading Michael Tonkin.
No, but it's a guy. A team could want a fringe reliever, because he's on the big league roster.
Whoa, the Mets are getting Mullins.
Oh, Mets are getting Cedric Mullins. There's something.
Who tweeted that?
Yeah, who tweeted that?
Anthony DeComo.
That's fun.
I didn't get a notification.
So two trades with the Mets in the last 3 days for the Orioles.
Good for the Mets.
So to answer that guy's question from earlier, what a Steven Kwan package would look like for the Mets, non-existent because
I guess we'll never know.
We'll never know.
Yeah, Kwan's not going to get traded either.
Kwan's
I feel
not
he's
getting traded.
Yeah, I feel I need to be doing something too, because yesterday I was packing stuff in my bags. I didn't see the Mats trade till 10 minutes later, which is the biggest pet peeve of mine. He's like, I need to like get information now. And the fact that I looked on my phone, I had like 21 new messages. I'm like, oh my, come on. I was driving today, and the Mason Miller stuff dropped. So maybe I have to do something.
Don't text and drive. You'll get pulled over.
Shut up.
Jason knows what it's like to get pulled over.
It's not an insult to you. It's an insult to the freaking Greenville cops.
I know. Hey, we got it resolved though.
I like that fit though. Mullins to the Mets. It's
Makes
nice.
sense.
Nice.
It makes sense.
Nice landing spot for him.
Yeah, good for him. Glad he's out of the division.
Yeah.
They have a lot of lefties.
Sox have 2 more series with Baltimore.
I had a tweet about the Red Sox schedule, about how like it's like they had like it's like after August 14th, it's like super light.
Yeah, except they played Detroit the last game of the season.
Yeah, that's the last series. That's it. Like that's the only like outside it. Like that's the only out of division team that's difficult. So they play after. So Minnesota's done. They play Houston, Kansas City, San Diego, Houston.
Hold on, what just happened?
Then they have an off day on August 14th.
No.
Then they go Miami, Baltimore, New York, like Yankees, Baltimore, Pirates, Guardians, Diamondbacks, Athletics, Yankees, Athletics, Rays, Blue Jays, Tigers. That's their last 40 games. They play Baltimore twice. They play the Athletics twice. They play Pittsburgh, Arizona selling. They play Miami. The Yankees have gotten Jake Bird from the Rockies.
Good for them.
Yippee.
I don't think we need a horn for that.
A slight horn. Small
Thank you,
horn for
Jack
Jake
Curry.
Bird. What's up?
Thank you, Jack Curry.
Oh yeah.
So hold on. How many teams have made a move in the last 12 hours?
Not enough.
When you say make a move, like involved in a trade,
Yes, I don't mean DFAing a shit dude.
Baltimore. So we have Baltimore, the Mets, the Giants, the Red Sox,
Just break it down
Yankees,
division by division.
Pirates, Padres.
No, last 12 hours,
D-backs.
not including the Red Sox trading.
Well,
Mets.
yeah.
Since
The last
Red Sox
12
traded,
hours, Padres, Phillies, Twins, Dodgers.
Oakland.
Yeah, the A's, the
I'll never not
Pirates.
call them Oakland.
fair enough. Mets
Toronto
and the Toronto and the Guardians.
and Cleveland.
Okay, so it's not that crazy that the Red Sox
Baltimore.
haven't made a move in the last 12 hours.
No.
Has Arizona done anything?
Minnesota.
Arizona.
Yeah. No.
Since-
No.
since-
No.
You know.
I don't
What
think
about-
so.
What have the Angels done?
James Outman.
They traded for Luis Garcia
they-
and
They
Adrian
traded
Chapman, but
Outman
that
for
was
Brock Stewart. Ooh, that's interesting.
Okay, I actually like that for the Twins.
who they get?
James Outman.
Oh, that's a nice trade for them.
Remember when James Outman was like an all-star?
Yeah, 2023.
He's been terrible since then.
Whoa.
Oh, potential horn in the making. Arizona Diamondbacks are in talks with the Red Sox right now about Merrill Kelly, according to Francis Romero.
Who is Francis
That's not
Romero?
super
Where is this guy
reliable, but
coming from?
He is looks like a writer. He is a BBWAA member, so he's not.
Congratulations. I'm a USBWA member. Like, what does that mean?
Well, he has a Hall of Fame vote, so there's that. He's
Okay,
at least
I
reputable
have
enough.
a National Player of the Year vote.
He's at least
Is it-
reputable enough to be relied upon. No, I mean, would people
Is it-
I'm
read your
reputable
stuff?
enough to be relied upon. Doesn't mean I can tell you. What
It
the
says
Red Sox-
his. It says something like I
You
would say
have-
the
if
story
you have
says
a
history
trade-
and it says
you
baseball
have a-
Cubano, so I'd assume it's like some like Cuban.
Yeah. No, like good.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's a good book, and it's probably worth reading. But if you have a tweet pinned that is you breaking a story, I'm sorry, but that doesn't happen often enough for me to rely on you.
I mean, he's definitely like he doesn't have no information. I just wouldn't be shocked if him like, actually breaking it.
Let me send some texts. Let me see if I can break this story. I can't.
Oh, he
I just-
tweeted 4 hours ago that the Red Sox could now be in. Well, yeah, he said could now be in the mix for Cease. So that's
he
not really.
breaks news, and then when it comes to the Red Sox, they could be on him. They're talking about this play. It's weird. It's
Yeah,
always
which is
been-
like-
even with him, it's been weird.
That's kind of. It doesn't mean he's wrong. It's like I could make that statement.
I mean,
Well, he
maybe
is
it's
reporting
literally
that they
true.
are actively
Yes.
in conversation.
No, I mean like
with
the
him.
could be. I meant like the could be in talk, like could be in the conversation for Cease. Like, okay, I could make that statement. It's like, yeah, well, they could be if the Padres are going to trade them. The Red Sox are clearly going to be in talks with the Padres because, like, Dylan Cease would fit right perfectly in their rotation. You know, it would actually be funny. I kind of want the Twins to just full blown rebuild because like they're not going to because they have Ryan, Ober, and Pablo Lopez. So heading into next year, they could be like, yeah, well, we have
Do
those
you know
three.
what the bird return is?
But like
Not yet.
that Buxton deal, if they could,
Rock Riggio and Ben Shields.
Huh. Oh yeah, there it is.
kind of Rock. Bro's name is Rock.
I don't know. Where did he go to school?
Pebble State.
Sasquatch State, baby. He's from Thousand Oaks. Oh, he went to Oklahoma State.
See, I really would like to be in the Red Sox room, like their like war room, or whatever they want to call it right now, or just be like a fly on the wall. Like, because I want to know what the conversations are, like who's on the top of their board, or like that. I think that's the only thing that kind of sucks is like we don't know. Like, they might really not like Ryan O'Hearn. They might just go, well, we're not going to get on. Yeah, so we're not getting a first baseman.
I think that's the right way to go about it, though.
I
Don't
think
just
it
go
is, but
and
like
get-
I would like to know what the actual like, or like we don't love Ryan O'Hearn, but like if we can get him for this, we're willing to do it, right? Like I wonder. if,
Yeah,
like,
and that's probably how it is. That's probably how it is. I don't think they need to. I don't think they need to get a first baseman so badly that they are like with the starting rotation. They at least need to get a competent major league starting pitcher.
I can't
For
wait for the Red Sox to light up Jake Turd.
I remember lighting him up in MLB The Show with my Diamond Dynasty team. We were trying to grind.
Who has
PXP.
Jake Bird in their Diamond Dynasty bullpen?
No, nobody is. When you play offline to grind PXP.
Right. I don't play Diamond Dynasty.
I
No,
haven't
no,
played
okay, because
MLB
like
The
on,
Show
on
in
Diamond
years.
Dynasty, on Diamond Dynasty, like you'll have like for like certain like team affinity stuff or whatever.
Actually, a good idea.
Like you need to have
I'll
like
follow
a
the
certain
program.
amount. You might like to get like you might need like a certain amount of hits with like players
Yeah.
from one team. So like you play a game against the Rockies on like rookie difficulty or whatever. I think the rookie is the lowest that you can do in Diamond Dynasty when you go against the, and then you play offline, and then you play against the Rockies. You play in Shield Woods. At least this was what it was last year, and then you pretty much get the hits you need with the team or whatever you might need a certain amount of home runs or whatever it is, and you get like the team affinity, like you get progress on the team affinity program, and like that's what it was. So it was like, so I used to always do the Rockies because the Rockies had the worst pitching staff. Jake Bird used to get shelled
thing
That
sucks
99
I can't
Masataka
use-
Yoshida card would destroy Jake Bird.
The thing that sucks is that I can't use the tweet deck on my Red Sox account because I don't have premium on there, but I have premium on my main account.
You can only
So-
use TweetDeck for premium on premium.
Yeah.
That's
What?
stupid.
Since when?
Since Elon.
Really?
Yeah, if you ever have a question about when Twitter got bad, the answer is since Elon.
You know what? I would love to see a Byron Buxton trade right about now. Just something like out of
He's
left field.
well. He said he's not accepting a trade anywhere. He's got a full no trade clause. He said he is a Twin. He's not.
Okay, and then yeah, but then the Twins just tell him, well, we're not going to play you then. Eat shit.
And then he files a grievance and wins money.
No, they can just play him on the. They can just put him on the bench every game.
I guess.
You can still file a grievance.
For what?
Yeah, you can still. Yeah.
But for what? Like,
That's
what are you
For
going to
not
file a
playing
grievance for?
Byron Buxton, who he's like a top 100 player when healthy. He's to play a
So?
top 50.
You can file a grievance, but like, the team could be stupid. The team is allowed to be dumb. That's how the Miami Marlins, the Colorado Rockies, and the Angels.
Yeah, but like
they
those
are.
teams are just dumb.
Exactly the point. The Twins can be dumb.
I
No,
don't
but like
think
the Twins aren't that.
The Twins aren't dumb. They're just cheap, which I guess is dumb. But they do.
No,
like,
the ownership is dumb.
yeah, ownership's dumb. The actual baseball minds are fine.
I just want to see Buxton get traded just because like just send him somewhere like fun. He would actually be like, it wouldn't happen till wouldn't be able to happen probably till the off season. But like, and he would also probably have to move off of center field. But like, Byron Buxton on the Braves would be fun.
God, the Yankees have made 5 trades at the deadline.
Yeah, Rosario, McMahon, Bednar, Slater, and who else? Oh, Bird. They just got Bird.
Jake Bird.
So prepare. Actually, no.
And they they traded Carlos Carrasco to the Braves.
Oh, true. So they've made 6 trades.
Yeah, I'm not counting Carlos Carrasco in 2026.
Carlos Carrasco pitched for the Yankees this year, though. So
No,
technically,
it doesn't count. That didn't happen.
oh man. Cutter is King has already tweeted a video of David Bednar giving up a game-tying home run.
Per Heyman, which means it's probably wrong, but Astros aren't completely off of Carlos Correa. Still talking to the Twins. A lot of finances to work out, however.
That'd be nice for the Astros to get him back.
Yeah, he'd probably have to.
Where would he play there?
Third, though.
Third base.
Third base.
He said he'd play third.
Third,
Peña's
Paredes is out for the
I
year.
played third. I played third.
What's up with Cam Smith?
He just got hurt the other day.
He's playing. Kansas gonna play outfield, right?
3-team trade. Red Sox, Mets, and Twins. And Red Sox, Astros, and Twins. Give me Joe Ryan.
Yeah, all
Please
right.
and thank you.
Don't say that unless something happens.
Yeah.
No, the Red
Or
Sox are
it's
gonna
the-
trade for the Red Sox are gonna trade for Austin Hedges and make him a pitching coach. They're gonna trade for him, and then he's gonna retire and become their pitching coach.
Catching instructor. That'd be nice.
And then if a catcher gets hurt, he's gonna come out of retirement and be like an e-bug and come in.
At 11:10 a.m. this morning, I activated myself.
Roger
Austin Hedges
Dorn.
is back.
Yes, good.
Like Austin Hedges is back.
I activated and he does the fucking.
You know, the fact that Wong actually looked kind of like decent, like semi-decent the last part of the last week or so makes
I
me
don't care.
really
Like
think
I'm
the
gonna
Red Sox are
say
about
like
getting him.
I'm gonna say like I feel that like Wong isn't as bad. Like he can't possibly be this bad.
No, but I do like. I'm not gonna lie. Like
Like
Jason
get
Chapman
get
is
another
better than
catcher.
this.
Like fine, but like
I would love an Austin Hedges.
It's well, yeah. I mean, I've wanted the Red Sox to trade for Austin Hedges for 5 years. But
Same. I shamelessly put him as a top 10 catcher in the league like 4 or
That's not
5 years
shameless.
ago.
That's not shameless.
It's not ridiculous. It's not ridiculous of you to say that.
Clearly was a top 10 catcher in the league for a few years.
Him and
look at
Tyler
how much
Flowers
better-
were my goats for a
Oh,
few
I
years.
hate Tyler Flowers.
I loved
Like,
Tyler Flowers.
I
I would
am
have
like-
killed for him to have been a Red
He
Sox.
ruined so many no-hitters for me on MLB 2K. I think it was
MLB 2K. Let's go.
MLB 2K10 on the Wii.
On the Wii.
I played that. That was
I have
how
MLB
My
2K10.
that was how I
Wii console's right. My Wii console's right here next to me.
That was when
My
I first
copy of MLB
memorized all the
2K10's over there.
Yeah, mine's over in that area.
I also have 2K11. I started in Astros franchise, and Bill Hall was hitting 550 through like 20 games.
Red Sox legend.
With Red Sox.
I did a
legend Bill
Rockies
Hall.
franchise on MLB 2K11. I traded Ubaldo Jimenez and I think it was less
Wasn't
than
Ubaldo like a
closer.
98 in that game?
I traded
Yeah, he was
them
pretty.
for Hanley Ramirez. I traded
Fair
them for
enough.
Hanley Ramirez. So the Rockies had Tulo, Cargo, and Hanley.
I kind of want to get.
Where did Hanley play?
I kind of want to get.
Where did you play Hanley?
Second base.
Okay, I'm glad the answer wasn't left field.
Well, Cargo was playing left field, so
Who was playing center?
Ryan Kalish, who I traded for.
Who was playing right?
Jeff Francoeur,
What a name. Who
who
caught?
was signed out of free agency because I literally did not have a right fielder. And old man Todd Helton was the first baseman.
Hall of Famer.
I also may or may not have abused the system, and I did not have a third baseman, so Adrian Belcher was sitting in free agency. So I figured, why not? I wasn't doing it to be realistic. I was just doing it for the fun of it.
All right. I don't know, but I just got a text that said something might be done. I don't know how much to believe this.
Mike Deportes has
Whoa.
tweeted
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa!
Adolis Garcia to the New York Mets.
What?
Oh my god, what?
Oh, how does that make any sense?
Hold on, what just happened?
Unless they're sending somebody.
Did you say Adolis Garcia?
Yes.
The Mets.
Like,
That makes no sense.
like the legend grows Adolis Garcia. There's not another Adolis Garcia.
Yes. Like
Texas
that or Adolis
Rangers
Garcia.
World
That
Series
is what I
champion.
just. That is what.
Why?
Mike
Like,
Deportes tweeted.
why?
What were you guys reacting to? Did I
I
miss
wasn't
something?
Adolis Garcia.
I was reacting to
Oh, was that?
someone texting me.
Well, I know that Derek and Jason reacted loudly. That was about Adolis Garcia. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mine was at
Yeah.
least.
Mine was-
What the? That makes no sense. Unless
Okay.
Unless they're gonna
okay,
trade
okay,
Vientos.
Okay.
unless they're gonna trade Vientos, because Soto could DH.
I bet it's Vientos. I was gonna say, yeah.
Did we ever get the
Damn.
return for? Did we ever get the return for Mullins? Is Vientos part of that?
No.
Nope. Ramon Gomez, Anthony Nunez, and Chandler Marsh.
Yes. I know. I saw it.
Oh, both guys are QO eligible.
Jesus
so Kelly
Sanchez is
QO
high on
eligible.
the. Jesus Sanchez is high on the Astros radar. They were.
That seems
interested
like
in
that seems
return.
very Astros turn into elite bat vibes because of how ridiculous their luck is, and on top of that short fence in right field, he hit some bombs too.
That's a crazy trade.
So-
I can't believe Adolis Garcia.
Well, I don't know yet. But like the fact it's Mike Rodriguez.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Mets fans are on my timeline going, someone else confirm this.
I had someone said this is fake. But who knows?
Mike Deportes legacy watch.
No. No. There's no way Garcia to the Mets makes any sense. Unless Vientos is getting traded, but who are they trading Vientos for? Maybe that'll be the Red Sox first baseman.
No.
Who would the Mets want from the Red Sox that would cost?
JD Martinez?
Yes, dude. There's another Heim lore drop.
May I interest you in Kelvin Diaz?
Albert.
As long
Pujols.
as Big Al doesn't
No,
get traded,
don't
I'm
you
happy.
dare! No. Big Al.
As long as Big Al doesn't get traded, I'm happy. Oh, and Alan Castro, but like
He has the best raw power.
What about Juan Valera? Are you a Juan Valera guy?
they're not gonna trade Valera.
I'm just asking if you're
He's
a Juan
also
Valera
hurt.
guy.
Yeah.
Good. I like Juan Valera too.
May I interest you in Darvin Garcia as well?
Off, Jason. Stop throwing guys' names. Stop throwing people under the bus.
I only throw him under the bus if they're bad.
Just stop there, though. Yes, I know he's got an 11 ERA.
Chill. Was it Francis Romero? He also just said the Rangers have shown interest too
In Kelly?
in Merrill Kelly.
Okay.
So
Fuck
yeah,
off.
hold your horses, everybody.
Still nothing on Adolis Garcia that's confirmed by a more reputable reporter.
You know.
We got a Liam Fantasy
the
raise it.
The Braves should find a way to trade for Luis Robert and Byron Buxton and make their outfield Robert, Buxton, and Acuna.
Just 3 injury-plagued right-handed power bats.
Yep.
Yeah, whoever is the AAA outfield's getting a ton of burn in that scenario.
Alex Verdugo.
Yeah, Alex Verdugo, welcome back to Atlanta.
Oh yeah. I wonder what he's up to. What bullshit is he up to?
Also, Mike Rodriguez spelled breaking news wrong.
Yeah, he did.
Oh no.
Yeah, he spelled it like foot on the brake.
Verdugo looks like he's not doing anything right now.
He's probably on the
That's fine.
accordion.
Doing anything when he was on a team either.
Well, it wasn't that he was doing nothing. He was doing something, just not anything positive.
Three hours to go until the trade deadline, or 2 hours to go until the trade deadline passes. I'm just adding time because I'm having such a fun time sitting here listening to or watching as Craig Breslow doesn't make any trades.
Well, to be fair, not many people have made many. There haven't been many trades in the last like almost 2 hours. Like, I do. It's I think it's clear that Merrill Kelly's kind of the hold up right now on the starting pitching market. I think that's like abundant.
Yeah, once one starter goes, there's going to be a bunch of them that drop. Like it's going to happen in the span of.
Yeah, and everyone wants to wait for Merrill Kelly because they think he's the best left.
And he is. He really is. He's the surest thing you could get for 2025, and nobody trading for a starter is trading for a starter with 2026 and beyond in mind.
The Rays aren't expected to trade Yandy or Brandon Lowe. I don't know. That's from Neander as well. So that's a.
We've made it through 5 hours, gents. We've done it.
Yeah, let's go.
And when I say gents, I mean just Derek because he's the only one that's been here for 5 hours with me.
Because I'm a psycho.
I used to do this type of stuff. I once did 11 hours.
That's insane.
The thing is, I could probably
I
do
used
a
to do like
full.
12 hours straight, like 3 days in a row for hockey stuff.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I could probably do like 15 or 16 if I really wanted to. It's just, why would I want to? I absolutely could do it. It's just, I don't want to.
Great. Thank you, Matthew Winnick. I really don't. This is like the one time when I'm not going to click on this. It's his transfer rankings. I've been waiting for this for months. He drops them now.
I can't wait for like people to start tweeting about the Hall of Fame game tonight, and I'm just like, bro, do not care. Like,
Who's even playing?
Don't know, don't care.
I'll Google it. Chargers, Lions. Yep. Unless it's the Patriots or the Jets, I don't care.
The Astros
my
have
goodness.
agreed to
Correa.
reacquire Carlos Correa. That is per Brian
my
McTaggart.
Wow.
Ring it.
Hit the horn.
Yeah, I'll hit the horn.
Great. Oh, great. We play Houston this weekend.
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
Oh, that's awful.
It's not like Correa's
Fine Sam just
great.
Oh, come on. That sucks. We just faced Correa.
Sort of.
Oh, maybe Correa will get third base.
Pat's
eligibility.
just confirmed that.
It's funny that Correa has now. That is
Yeah, pass.
Mets
I wonder what
and
the return
Giants
is.
legend Carlos Correa, who is now going back to the Astros.
Correa hasn't been that good this year.
No, he hasn't, but he's talented.
He straight up has not been that good this year. Oh, well, that's for sure, but
I wonder what, as far as prospect capital is going back to the Twins. I imagine it's probably mostly the value is absorption of the contract, not the full contract probably, but a good portion of it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still got what, 6 years after this.
Really?
So
something stupid like that.
yeah, wasn't it like an 8-year deal?
Maybe not 6. It might be like 4 or 5.
Yeah, I think it's like
I think it's
4.
4.
How long has he been a Twin? It
Here's
feels
the other
like-
issue. Brendan Rodgers is wearing number 1 for the Astros. That was Correa's number.
Well, they'll probably just send
Well,
him
you
to.
can do
Maybe
that.
he's going back to the Twins.
So
You can do that in baseball. You don't have to. You can't do that in football. If you remember, that's why the Patriots gave Antonio
know.
Brown number 19. Sorry, 17.
Okay, yeah, he's got 3 more years left with vesting options for 4 more. Correa does $32 million next year, 31.8 in 27, and 31.3 in 28, and then de-escalating options, 25, 20, 15, and $10 million from 29 through 32.
Thanks, John Heyman. We know.
and boop right there. What was the meme you said?
I think the real
Sam?
question is going to be how much of them money.
Oh yeah, it was like Sam. You're like, oh, it'll be Heyman first, then Pass and tweets
Yeah.
it, and then
Yeah.
Bob Nightingale was like, well, these other teams were runner-ups,
And then Mark Feinsand gives
Rosenthal
a completely
tweets a little
different.
tidbit of the deal.
That was like my finest hour.
How many times does
Well,
Dave
Correa-
O'Brien?
Correa
Oh,
has-
Dave O'Brien only gets 1 game this series to mention it. How the Red Sox have faced Carlos Correa in consecutive series for different teams.
Carlos Correa's career has basically been the same.
Could the Red Sox pull something for Griffin Jacks? No, it's not going to happen. Just
They could, they won't, but they could.
They won't, but they could.
Correa's
I mean,
career has been like 3 great years, bad year, good year, bad year, good year, good year, bad year, good year, bad year.
also health issues mixed in.
Yeah, the health is
That's
the big
part of it.
problem
I'm
there.
just looking at WRC Plus. Man,
Oh, the
That-
Yankees might not be done. Mets
that
feel most likely
2017
done.
season where he had like 7 WAR in like 109 games.
I am locked in on my phone right now. Just give me some Red Sox news. Somebody,
Yeah.
can somebody lie? Like that's fine. I'll take getting lied to right now.
Andy Martino, I think, just shot down the Adolis Garcia thing.
Up,
Yeah.
Pack watch for Mike Deportes.
Mike Deportes having himself a day.
The Salem Red Sox put out a press release saying that they've finalized their new identity, but due to MLB's branding guidelines, the name will be officially unveiled in the fall after the season.
Yeah. I mean, they're not going to change their name in the middle of the year.
No, but like they can't release what the name is until after the season.
Well, the Guardians did that in the middle of the year.
That's different.
Yeah, the Guardians were kind of a special case.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I hope it's the Salem Witches. I know it's a different Salem, but it would be pretty cool for the Massachusetts connection.
Correa after this year is 3 from 92. That is steep.
Yeah, there's not a chance they're paying anyone this offseason.
I
Well,
wonder
we'll see
what the amount of money that the Astros are absorbing here. We don't know yet. That hasn't been announced, but I'm curious how that compares to just simply bringing Alex Bregman back. Like they've probably just pissed that man a little bit more.
Not a chance they're bringing anyone back. Like they're
No,
not.
I'm saying this past offseason, instead of like now they've reacquired a Correa, absorbed probably most of the remainder of his deal, whereas they could have just brought Bregman back. I know they traded for Isaac Paredes and then just focused their attention on extending Kyle Tucker instead of trading him. So, I mean, there's always a weird.
Well, they traded. No, they got Paredes in the Tucker trade.
No, I know, but I'm saying instead of trading for Tucker. Instead of trading Tucker and getting Paredes, they could have just brought Bregman back and then not had to absorb Correa's contract, and then also could have just paid Kyle Tucker.
I don't think
they
they're
were
paying
never
Tucker in that scenario.
They were never.
They probably weren't any. They probably weren't. You're probably right about that.
They would have been better off. They could have kept Bregman and then moved Tucker for something else. But
I think if they were going to pay Tucker, they probably would have just fucking done
it. They got Cam.
Yeah, they wouldn't have kept Bregman at that.
The Tucker deal, like honestly, is not a bad deal for them. Like. Considering all things, like they got good pieces from that.
Yes.
They did. They made out well.
Like obviously, it's tough to win a trade where you give away the best player in the trade, but it's certainly not a bad deal.
Yeah, especially when Tucker's only got this year under control. So
I mean, they win the
Cam Smith for 5 more years.
No, they don't win the trade. They don't.
Well, no, they win the trade if the Cubs don't win a ring and Tucker leaves.
Even if Tucker stays and they don't win a ring, I think they win the trade.
I mean, value-wise,
Tucker staying with Chicago has nothing to do with Houston. In Houston trade, like it has nothing to do with Houston.
Well, Tucker may have never
Houston
ended up in
now
Chicago.
trying hard for one of the big starters, Kelly Alcantara, ceased, and they're in on Kwan talk as well.
Well, in the last hour, 45 minutes
Steven
before the deadline. We're starting to get busy here.
Correa will play third base for the Astros. That is confirmed. What are they going to do next? They could put
John Heyman, Red Sox pursuing Merrill.
What are they doing with Paredes next year? What are the Astros going to do with Paredes next year?
No new news.
DH. Oh, they've Jordan.
Jordan could play left, unless my thought process. I was thinking, I don't know if Paredes could still play second base, but like Altuve and left. Maybe, but I don't know.
They could also just trade Paredes. Also,
that's true, but like his swing is built for Houston.
It definitely is, but I mean the Cubs were willing to give up a decent amount for him last year. I'm sure you could sell another team on trading for him.
Yeah, that was a weird fit with the Cubs. That was never a good fit for them.
Paredes could play first, but they have Christian Walker.
2 more years of arbitration for Paredes, who's only 26 years old too. So you're going to find it. A team will definitely.
No, they would, but like I feel like Paredes, like his value is going to be higher with the Astros than anyone else because of the Crawford boxes, right? Like that's more so what I'm saying. Like he's got 19 home runs this year. Every single ballpark except Houston, his expected home runs are below 19.
Good for
they're
him.
They're all 16 or lower. The Astros, his expected home runs is 21 this year. Like he is built for Houston.
Yeah, like obviously.
So
Yeah.
like that's the
He'd,
thing. Like
he'd
I think
roll
like
at Fenway
getting
too,
it.
probably.
No, he's not even
No.
the EV. I don't think the launch angles are high enough.
He's only got 14 expected homers at Fenway.
The launch angles aren't high enough.
Well, the ball also isn't going far enough because with like Houston, like the thing is the monster's like 5 feet
He's
shorter, but it's so much higher.
very similar to
True.
what I assumed Bregman would be, where it was a lot of wall ball stuff at Fenway because he's like line drives, but not high flies. But Bregman has been really, really good. I like when we signed Bregman, I thought, okay, here's 50 doubles and 17 home runs.
Yeah, his launch angle sweet spot percentage is actually really good for Paredes. He doesn't hit the ball hard. Like a lot of his home runs are like cheap Crawford box home runs because Paredes pulls most of them. Like he's not like a lot of people think pull hitter. They think left field and left center. Paredes is strictly down the line left field. Like not even like the left fielder might as well. Like
Twins ate a significant amount of the contract. Other major league players involved in the deal.
Oh,
Brendan Rodgers, get ready to learn Minnesota. I'm telling you.
but like Paredes, like most of his home runs this year are literally like
if
that
I had
little
a nickel for
area
every
of the
time the
crosswalks.
Astros brought back a player and brought back a player that they lost in free agency with the other team eating money in the last couple of trade deadlines, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Verlander.
You know, Correa lost so much money.
Mets Verlander
Just
is
from
something
bad
that nobody
medicals.
thinks about ever again.
Yeah, I kind of.
Dude, how
mean,
up
he's-
Schitt's Creek would the Mets be if Correa passes physical?
I mean, they would never have signed Soto.
Yeah, they wouldn't have gotten Soto. That's literally like a franchise altering, like course of baseball history altering medical snafu.
San Fran doesn't get Raffy if they have Correa either. Or maybe they get Raffy,
Yeah.
but they don't get
They don't
Matt
get
Chapman or
Raffy,
Correa
but
Thomas.
probably Posey isn't the GM there right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it's
also
still
don't
Farhan.
get. They also don't get Willie Adames, which means
Yeah.
then where does Willie Adames end up?
Probably back in
Boston.
Milwaukee.
What did you say, Jordan?
Boston.
Honestly, maybe. It's like what if Trevor Story would have played center field for the Rangers? Would they have been a World Series?
Could
team
you
that year?
imagine how? No, they would not have won the World Series if Trevor Story was playing the outfield. His arm has gotten stronger as the year has gone on, but this is also year 4 of 6. So imagine him trying to that because that center field is huge too.
Yes, it is.
If he had to field one at the warning track, it'd still be rolling into the infield from 2022. It'd still be like that guy's arm back then. I remember reading some stuff about his arm. Just
Oh my
brutal.
God! Do you remember the massive dub?
Oh yeah, the massive dub tweet. Trevor Story getting elbow surgery is a massive dub.
That lives rent free in my head.
I remember. I mean, the Alberto Mondesi trade I thought was going to be a massive dub.
That trade kind of shit the bed for both teams.
Whatever happened to Josh Taylor?
Like, let's be-
He was so
He's
good
out
in
of
21.
baseball. He's out of
He was
baseball.
so
I
good
think
in
his
21.
yeah, he was.
The New York Mets are not trading for Adolis Garcia.
Yeah, that is per Daniel Alvarez Montez.
That figures.
Michael Schwab has been told the Astros are trading for Jesus Sanchez
From the Marlins.
from the Marlins. Yes.
Oh God. So where is he gonna play? Oh, he can play left field actually. So then Jordan would DH when he comes back.
Yeah.
Because
Who's
like
DHing
I
them
need him
right
to come
now?
back for my fantasy team.
Who's DHing for them right now?
That's a great question.
Victor Caratini,
Yuck.
and Jose Altuve. And
Can't wait for
occasionally
Kyle
Christian
Harrison to
Walker.
get to face
Altuve
these
not
guys
playing in the
tomorrow.
outfield for them? Because I thought
Right now, Altuve's been playing second base because
Texas
Taylor
Rangers are
Trammell's been-
acquiring left-hander Danny Colomb from the Minnesota Twins.
Oh,
That gets a soft
Yeah, that
horn.
figures. Jesus Sanchez.
I'll
for
give it a little
Ryan
more
Gusto.
horn. We'll get a little more horn. There we go. That's the Danny Coulomb horn.
come on,
He's been
Craig.
good this year. The Twins still have pieces they can move though. So this looks like Jesus Sanchez for Ryan Gusto. Then
Red Sox updates. Craig Breslow has exploded.
Red Sox updates. Craig Breslow has still not woken up.
Craig Breslow is in a coma.
Red Sox updates. Craig Breslow's alarm clocks are going off in his head right now. He will not be waking up.
Oh, how
Red Sox-
quickly would
Red
somebody
Sox
get fired?
Twins after the
Red
deadline.
Sox update. Craig Breslow uses the marimba ringtone as his alarm.
How quickly would a GM
The,
get fired if they actually passed out, like fell asleep, took a nap on deadline day? I feel like it'd be instant.
Well, sometimes you need peace of mind for like 15 minutes.
We got our first John Heyman typo.
What did he say?
Yeah,
Adtros instead of Astros.
Astros. They have a real shot to acquire Cease. Oh boy.
Oh,
Says who?
damn! I just got thrown out at second.
And that was the
Wait, what did
Heyman
you
tweet
got?
with the typo.
You got Heyman?
They are negotiating on several pitching fronts, but Astros still have a real shot to acquire Cease.
Oh, I got.
Source
The
confirmed.
Cease got
man.
cut off.
The Twins are going to be miserable after the deadline. Their roster is going to be like the healthy roster is going to be like Joe Ryan and like that's. Although I think Bailey Ober's coming back this weekend. It's still bad though, with Buxton out as well. I would assume they trade Willie Castro, Ty France. I wouldn't be shocked if a team was in on Justin Topa. Cologne just got traded. I don't think Griffin Jacks gets moved, but you never know.
Yorkville Christian guard Jaden Riley received an offer from South Carolina State.
We are in the final 99 minutes before the trade deadline.
Yeah,
There's not been another Red Sox move.
Dude, what are you
That's
doing?
okay.
Go back.
there's still time. Like no starting pitcher has been traded. So
What was it 2023, Derek, that we went live and nothing happened until like Luis Urias after the buzzer? That was like the most miserable live stream I've ever been a part of.
so bad. Oh, that was so bad. I remember we were live for the draft where the Rangers took Kumar Rocker. I think that was a wild one.
Remember that time Mike Deportes tweeted a screenshot of his drafts saying, "Hey, I had this earlier."
No, he didn't. Because if he had it, he would have tweeted it.
Yeah, it wasn't about Willie
That's my thing.
Adames.
Like having it versus having confirmation. Like there's no difference. If you're not
Like,
ready to
I
go,
Also, too, you could put it in your drafts after the fact.
Yeah, but that was so funny to me. He's like, "See, I had this information." It's like, brother,
like,
you
I
didn't.
had,
Brother,
I've
the
had
fact
a
that you're
lot.
trying to prove you have the information means you don't have the information.
like I've had a lot that I couldn't get like double triple confirmation for. That like I didn't break the story because I didn't tweet it. I broke Fran McCaffrey. I knew Reggie Witherspoon was getting fired, but I didn't have that story because I didn't get double confirmation.
Oh, man,
Can the Sox do something?
please, warm body.
Craig, wake up. Wait,
I'm
did
fucking
Mike
starving,
Rodriguez-
by the way.
What did Mike Rodriguez just tweet?
Let's check.
Oh, I forgot the Twins are they're up for sale. So that's actually an interesting note on the fact that that could be interesting because The report earlier in the day
Bitcoin.
was they didn't
He's
want to
tweeting
receive the money.
Bitcoin.
Dude,
Oh, yeah,
another
hack.
John Heyman tweet about Merrill Kelly. John Heyman might have dementia.
Bitcoin. Yeah, what the heck is this John Heyman tweet, dude?
I can't even believe it.
11 minutes between these tweets. 11 minutes between these tweets. We're looking at a special performance by Dementia.
Dementia
Wait,
has more moves than the
he
Red
just
Sox do
tweeted the
today.
same. Yeah. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying, Sam.
Yeah, I just tweeted it. Look.
It's literally the same exact fucking tweet. Except he used a comma,
M dash.
then an M dash, and then this one is just a comma.
Comma and M dash. Like, dude, what is wrong with you? Okay, what is this in the
A lot, that's the
in
problem.
the comment section? What on earth is going on in the chat?
What? What'd you say?
Jordan, check the chat. Jordan, check the chat.
What, the Sox chat?
The stream chat.
The stream chat? Oh, asking if mayonnaise is an instrument?
What on earth is going on? There's nothing going on in the Sox chat right now. Aside from someone calling John Heyman a word that I'm not going to repeat.
Oh yeah, no, that's that guy's go-to word.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Dude, what are you doing? Throw the ball. I'm an outfielder in Road to the Show, and my guys, like, I'm bad at throwing the ball. Like, I can't throw the ball in. Like,
I need John Heyman to tweet that one more time.
One of my friends.
Not being able to throw the ball as an outfielder sounds like
time.
Jacoby Ellsbury.
I need John
Someone I
Heyman
know
to do like
tweeted
the
to me,
Vigo
John
Ven.
Heyman thing. Didn't you just tweet this and he liked this reply?
One more time. One more time.
Well, the first time they were actually they're pursuing. This time now they're just talking about them.
Yeah, Craig Breslow with Eddie Rivera.
We got a horn.
Oh, whoa.
We got a horn.
Rhino
We
Hearn.
got a
Hello!
horn. We got a horn.
Hello!
Slugger is a little rich for my blood on Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn to the San Diego Padres.
I think you have to average more than 18 home runs per 162 games to be
He could play left field.
considered a slugger.
They say these things come in threes. Nice, Jordan.
Yeah, underrated thing.
All right. Screw everything about getting any bat. Like don't concentrate any energy on getting a bat. Just get me an arm. Get me Merrill Kelly, Alcantara, whoever.
Unless
What are the
O'Hearn's playing
Padres
left field,
even
he doesn't
trading?
make any sense. Wait, well, no. Crap, no, he could DH actually, couldn't he?
Hold on. I'm getting a call.
He could DH for them. Gavin Sheets could play left field.
Oh God, what is this?
They'll probably, or he'll play first and Arise will DH. Actually, that's probably what'll happen. Luis Arise DH.
God.
Talk about one tool. He's so bad in the field, he doesn't even get to play defense anymore. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me thinks Luis Arise one tool is too good that it makes him a worse baseball player than what he should be.
I'm thinking about trolling the Sox chat, Sam.
Ramon Laureano and Ryan O'Hearn to the Padres.
Do it.
What the?
Christian Campbell.
This makes no damn sense.
Oh baby, here we go.
Well, yeah, Red Sox aren't getting a first baseman. That's fine. Willie Castro's still on board. I would take Willie Castro. Beats David Hamilton.
All right, now I'm not gonna say anything in there for the rest of the day. I got bored. I just ruined their entire day. Are my sources legit? I just said that I'm hearing Merrill Kelly is close to happening, just for the sake of transparency. At what point do I reveal that it was the voices in my head?
I think they're watching the stream right now.
Somebody just removed a reaction from from that message.
So Ahern and Laureano to San Diego.
I should probably say I was trolling before.
Well, what if it happens?
Well, no, but if it doesn't happen, then I look like Mike Deportes, and I don't want that at all.
Oh no! Post the Bitcoin. Post the Bitcoin picture.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. This is what happens when you're 5.5 hours into a stream.
God, we
in the
still
Red
have
Sox
an hour and a
lineup.
half until this deadline.
Yeah. Yep.
Man.
What do you think Red Sox Facebook's thinking right now? Like, do they even?
They're never
Is
thinking.
Breslow on Red Sox Facebook?
They don't have any brain cells.
They've probably seen a million trades because of the AI slop.
This is
Oh,
If it gets announced in like the next 20 minutes, I'm gonna be very upset though.
Did Heyman really just tweet Danny Colum to the Rangers?
One of my favorite pastimes is when John Heyman will wait like a day to be like, I'm catching up on credit.
Catching up on credit.
Catching
Yeah,
up on
that's
credit.
those are my favorite.
I
Rosenthal
live
does
for
that,
those
too.
tweets. I
I
live
think
for
it's
those
better than
tweets.
nothing. I mean, at least he does it, right?
hey, when I broke the Fran McCaffrey story, I got credit from one of the two big names, but didn't get it from the other. And I had people texting me like, "Why didn't he give you credit?" And I was like, "It's him. Why would you expect me to get credit?" And then I was talking to the one who did give me credit, and I said, I was getting texts from my friends like, "Why didn't he give you credit?" And he was like, "Well, yeah, you're never gonna get credit from him." And I'm like, "That's what I was saying." Clearly, you guys
man.
don't care.
If the Red
Sorry,
Sox
I just saw the GIF that someone said Jordan Landry meet and greet and is getting gunned down by Kermit the Frog. So I got sidetracked. I have made enemies
that's
today.
really good.
What? Yeah.
if the Red Sox somehow
No, that's
don't
really
get Merrill
good.
Kelly, we're
It's so tough because the
deadline,
number one thing. Wait, did I read
Some
that correctly?
guys saying the
never
Astros
mind.
are getting Cease, but I'm not buying it.
No, I saw that too. I don't get it.
No.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
you
Heyman
found
said,
beyond
like,
average mixed burner.
What?
Said you
What just-
found beyond average mixed burner.
Chase
By the way, this
Jaworski is heading to
deadline, to be
Miami.
completely honest, I'm seeing a lot of people hype up this deadline. This deadline hasn't been good.
Jason and I literally have talked about this for like a week. Like this deadline's shaping up to just be like no massive moves in terms of like you're not getting like at least for the Red Sox, right? Like
It is now midnight as the sides are moving ever closer. Remember that tweet?
Was that the Greg Bird resurgence bandwagon guy with Matt Olson?
No, the lockout. You're thinking of 1 yard line.
Oh yeah.
One yard line is iconic.
I mixed up my lore.
Yeah, I've been on Twitter too long.
Same. I've been on Twitter since 2014. I made my account the day the Red Sox traded John Lester just so I could shit on the organization for trading John Lester.
Yeah, okay. You've been there for like 6 years longer than me.
Oh my God, this tweet about Cease literally says it's at the 1 yard line in it.
Oh my God. Hold on. Let me find this.
From who?
Cease to
Send it to me.
Michael Schwab. I'll send it in the group chat. New 1 yard line meme.
A tweet literally just popped up for me, just as you were saying that, Jordan.
The Red Sox are going. I still think the Red Sox are going to make two more trades before the end of the day.
Yeah, they're gonna add a shit reliever and they're gonna add a starter.
Yeah, they're going to get their starter, and then at like 5:57, they're going to land some jabron in the bullpen that throws like 91.
They're gonna land the next.
Welcome back,
Austin
Rich
Davis.
Hill.
Could you imagine? You imagine they
I
trade
miss
for Rich
Austin
Hill today?
Davis. Austin Davis is one of my favorite players in 2021, simply for the 4-pitch walk against the Nationals.
Not. I was probably the happiest person when the Red Sox got Hansel Robles, just for the fact that I was amazing with him in MLB show.
One of my great lore dumps is the Enter Robles video. Any of you guys remember that?
Yes, that was sick. I loved that.
Dude, Boston Strong kept texting me like, "Can I use this? Can I use this?" And eventually, I was like, "Sure." And when I deactivated that account, I sent him I emailed him the video. But like Carabas was like using that video, like every time Robles came in the game.
One Twins player, this is according to Dan Hayes, MLB, one Twins player, now no one wants to stay if they're selling like this.
Dude, their roster is going to be like, I'm assuming they're trading Willie Castro. I would assume Ty France potentially gets moved.
I get where they're coming from, where this unnamed player is coming from, but like this is what the Twins should do. They suck. They're not going to make the playoffs. Sell your assets. That's what it is.
And then honestly, the Twins, if they really want to go full rebuild, they could trade both. They could legitimately trade all three of their good starting pitchers if they wanted to. They could trade Ryan Over and Pablo Lopez.
Yeah, they could really overhaul their entire. Well,
is their farm even bad?
They have Walker Jenkins.
No, it's not bad farm. I'm saying overhaul like their entire organization. Get rid of like their entire major league roster for prospects.
Jordan, look at what I'm about to send you. Look at what I'm about to send in the chat.
Oh, I saw that. Did the Mets really trade for Adolis Garcia? I don't know.
God, John Hammond, the Astros are working to try to land Dylan Cease. No word.
Dude, you tweeted that like 10 minutes ago.
What, again?
John Hammond is putting on an unbelievable.
Oh.
No, Boston Bateman's going to Baltimore. No.
I found the John Morosi tweet that made no sense. That was so useless. The A's are not currently discussing Tyler Soderstrom in trade talks at 12:34 p.m. Just why?
Oh, that sucks. I don't want him though, but.
Man, I got birthday dinner right after the deadline's over. I need this to.
I don't even know what I'm making for dinner.
The fact that the Orioles are getting Boston Bateman is some BS.
I've got chicken that's got to defrost.
The Jack is in free fall right now.
He is. I see that. I see it. I see it, Jordan. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of funny. I'm just staying calm until something actually happens.
You asked for a trade involving Boston. Shut up, Cotillo.
Yeah, actually, please, Cotillo.
Cotillo's great, but boy, is he frustrating sometimes.
Yes. Oh, exactly. He's great, but like sometimes it's just like, please shut up.
He's a great poster, but like that does not make you. But that makes you like sometimes an annoying reporter.
Yeah, like you're a reporter of the team. Please don't be
but like, to be fair,
a shit poster.
I'm sure Mac fans think of me like that. Like I can be an annoying poster sometimes. Most of the time. That's why I changed to Sox and Talk instead of tweeting about
Jack said get Pavin Smith and a Merrill Kelly deal. Haven Smith's
Really?
currently
Haven
injured.
Smith in 2025?
He's currently injured.
UVA
With the
legend though. We haven't factored that into the equation. He's just determined for a first baseman to show up. I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, I still think the Red Sox, whether it be tomorrow or in a couple weeks, it's going to be Christian Campbell. And we're going to have to deal with that.
And Kyle Harrison.
Yeah, I would like for them to get Ildemaro Vargas just because I like Ildemaro Vargas.
It's a fun name to say.
Bring in Isan Diaz. He was fantastic as a common in MLB The Show Battle Royale.
Which year?
Whenever he popped up in the common round, he was automatic snatch. I hit like 600 with him.
Which year?
2023. I want to say
Was around that long.
he was like a 54 overall. He was absolute shitter, but I raked with him. And
Is Battle Royale still around?
Yeah, I haven't played MLB The Show in months, but yeah,
I'm playing it right now.
There's one prospect going back in the.
I'm on the Dodgers road to the show, and we just won the World Series, and we signed Tariq Skubal.
What'd you say, Jason?
Oh yeah.
I said, per Chandler Rome, there's one prospect going back to the Twins in the Correa deal.
That figures.
That makes sense.
Again, the Twins are probably eating a bunch of money.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I need John Heyman to update me on Merrill Kelly again.
Yeah, that always gets me going.
It's been 16 minutes. I don't know, like, what's he doing? What's he up to? A Carlos Correa deal pending medical review. What could possibly go wrong?
Someone tweeted out breaking: the Chicago Cubs are finalizing a deal that was sent breakfast in bed to Jed Hoyer as he's just now about to wake up.
The Milwaukee Brewers have been silent today.
The first comment is Craig Breslow is in the same bed with Jed.
Okay.
All right, I'm going off of Twitter. I just saw a post about the Raffy trade and how the Red Sox should have waited till the deadline. I'm done. I'm good on Twitter.
Because value was the main problem with the Raffy trade.
Yeah, the Giants were willing to take on the entire contract. You think if the Red Sox waited for the Giants, waited till the deadline to trade him to the Giants would still be interested? No fucking shot. That team was already starting to break come mid-June. They were trying
That's
to.
That's part of the reason I think they wanted Raffy.
Yeah, and they can't land.
Oh, we got a Dylan Cease to Houston update.
Oh, Astros might get a reliever too if deal can be completed. Whoa,
is that Suarez?
I would have to assume so. Let's get Arizona on the phone now. Come on. I will take Merrill Kelly and be very
To be fair, if Arizona's asking for Albert Feliz, I'd be hesitant too.
Shut the fuck up, Jason. They're not going to ask for Albert Feliz. They know he's out of their league.
I think Albert Feliz should be traded.
That's like Jason trying to ask a 10 out for a date. It's never going to happen.
That's tough. Hey,
At
Jason, it happens to the best of us.
Away from my girlfriend.
Derek, your girlfriend having the same profile picture as you trips me up every fucking day. Every single day. Like, it just drives me nuts. Every goddamn day. I'm like, oh, nope, that's not Derek.
I'm pretty sure she has my tweet. Whenever I tweet out, she's like the first person to like it.
Yeah, same. And that's why I think it's Derek. And then I'm like, it's not Derek.
No. Yeah, she has. I think she has like almost everyone in past year reports Twitter notifications on.
She knows
She
ball.
wants to be supportive.
She knows ball.
Albeit she is. She is technically a Phillies fan, but I'm
She
winning.
does
her
not
over.
know ball.
I'm winning her
Okay.
over though.
Okay.
They're scoring.
Need an update on Merrill Kelly, John Heyman, please. I'm singing your theme music,
Come on,
John.
John Heyman.
Oh my lord.
John Heyman, we're waiting for you.
Like my entire mood rests on the next John Heyman Merrill Kelly update.
I swear to God, I hope Steve Snap goes elsewhere or doesn't get traded just for the Heyman tweet.
Oh man. This happened this morning, but Paul Sewald got traded to the Tigers. He's terrible.
What? I didn't see that.
Or was it not the Tigers? Was it? It was the Tigers, right?
The only
Paul-
Tigers trade I saw was the Cody trade.
Cody Foyer.
Paul Sewald,
Francis-
Paul Sewald to the Tigers.
Francis Romero says the Mets and White Sox have held talks about Luis Robert Jr., but the trade didn't happen.
Oh wow!
Gee, you don't fucking say, buddy. I had no idea that the trade that hasn't been announced hasn't happened.
No, that's like I'm gonna at 6:30. I'm gonna tweet out. Sources say the Red Sox were close to a deal on so and so, but unfortunately, it never materialized.
Red Sox were close to a deal on Merrill Kelly, but it never came about.
The Red Sox were in negotiations on a deal for Joe Ryan, but unfortunately, they couldn't get it done as the price was too high, as they considered the price to be too high.
Oh, my Lanta.
MLB Scoop said the Rangers are heavily in on Marcell Ozuna, and
Like
that
what?
Walcott is being discussed in the deal. That is the biggest crock of bullshit I've ever heard in my life.
No, you know someone's bullshit when they said, "Oh, this deal's gonna happen."
A top
it will
5
be announced
prospect
later.
for a DH who's not even that great this year.
Who were they talking about?
Sebastian Walcott being a name discussed to go to the Braves for Marcell Ozuna.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah, exactly. That's not even like remotely close to being like believable.
Oh, my Lanta. We're an hour and 14 minutes away.
Which means
So
we're
what-
really about an hour and 40 minutes away.
Yeah.
Yeah, though. Put the trade.
Boy, they.
This is a dark day in Cincinnati Reds history. The front office openly settling for multiple years of mid-baseball. Yeah, well, every day is a dark day in Cincinnati Reds history, Andrew.
If Mats is all they do, like this fucking press conference is it's the most predictable fucking press conference.
Should we stay on for the press conference if they only do Mats?
I
mean,
can't. You guys are more than welcome
I'll
to,
still
but
be
I
around.
cannot. I cannot. I have a dinner reservation at 7:15, so I cannot stick around till 6.
I remember I was at a dinner place, and it was like a 2.5 hour dinner the night that they traded for Willier and what's his name? And I was
And
That's
no
not.
one
We got
knows.
We got breaking news.
what?
ESPN
Horn?
has fired Kendrick Perkins.
I don't think that's real.
Shut
I
up.
think you got sentelled.
Shut the fuck
You
up.
get 10
I'm
toes.
joking.
You got sentelled.
Yeah, I was hoping someone was gonna buy it because
Derek,
I was
fuck
hoping
you.
someone was gonna buy it.
I
wasn't-
just saw it too.
That
so-
does not affect my life
I
whatsoever.
was hoping someone was gonna buy it. You don't know the amount of times I've done that. I've tried to do that to people, like at school or something. I'd be like, "Yo, it's literally just a Centel tweet."
The Orioles are getting 6 players back from the O'Hearn trade. Oh my god.
Well, they did trade 2 players,
That means-
and Ramon Laureano is like $6 million next year. So, do you think Salas is going to be part of it?
No. There's no chance they
No
traded.
chance. I think he's not gonna get traded. What team really would want him that badly?
Oh yeah, good point. Baltimore doesn't need catching.
Oh,
They
they
just drafted-
definitely don't need.
They just drafted 2 catchers, have Adley and
Basallo.
Basallo. Although Adley is going to be a free agent in a couple of years.
Well, he's not going to be good by the time he's a free agent.
Yeah, he's all right.
No, I know, but I'm
I
saying
think
like he
people are
won't
overlooking how bad
be.
he's
He
been.
may not be an Oriole anymore. So that's
Well, yeah,
not-
but they'll have Basayo and Irish and Bodine.
man, John Heyman just be tweeting, man.
John Heyman, just like us, that guy got no
John
idea. what's
Heyman
going
needs like
on.
a timer between tweets. He has to wait so long after one tweet to post another.
Should I make
John
a
Heyman-
Heyman-esque tweet?
Go ahead.
Should
This
I
is
make
why
a Heyman
Passon is the
tweet?
best. That's why Passon's so good because he doesn't tweet like rumors. It's just straight up facts.
I might just rip a Heyman tweet, like literally just copy and paste it and tweet it and see what happens. See if he
That would
gives
be
me
fun.
shit for it. Nothing will ever beat when Pete Abe gave me shit for not linking his story. Like I tweeted it and like 8 seconds later, he was like, "How about a link?" I'm like, "Dog, I just hit send on the tweet. Like how was I gonna fucking drop the
No, when
link?"
that happens at that point, I'm not adding the link. Like you want to be you want to do that. Like nah, now you're not getting the link.
I'm like, I even tagged you in the fucking tweet. Like it's not like I just ripped your information.
Yeah, I don't like doing any of the aggregation stuff.
Yeah, not my cup of tea either.
The Boston sports Gordo type stuff.
I like Gordo,
That
but
guy makes a killing off of that. It's his life.
jeez Louise. Says 69 minutes. Nice.
God, can we just have something happen? Red Sox.
No wonder why the Cubs traded for Andrew Kitteridge. They didn't have to fly him out to Chicago. He flew in with the Orioles last night.
Yeah, that's why they traded for him.
Probably.
Fortunately, the Red Sox
Or the
can't do
Orioles
that with
playing the White.
anyone.
Oh no, the Orioles are playing the Cubs.
Yeah. Shit, that was today. Jed Hoyer.
Man, I'm sure this stream was good for the first couple hours.
It was great.
It's still
It's just-
been good.
It's still
just
good.
It's slow. It's just slow
Yeah.
right now.
The
Can't
Cubs
really
are finalizing
manufact-
it so they'll send Jed Hoyer to federal prison. No word on return yet.
Oh man. I see Yankees fans have officially migrated to Edward Cabrera as a trade target.
Oh my god. They were like dangerously close to getting somebody for Glaber from that rotation a few years ago, right?
You know who I think the Marlins?
I don't
I think it was
remember.
Pablo Lopez. They were dangerously close to getting Pablo Lopez.
Fuck you, Jason.
Second that.
Oh my god, Heyman, stop with the bogus up. Oh my
Is it about
God.
Merrill Kelly? Oh no, you're
No,
reading the
he
Yankees
literally-
tweet, aren't you?
Yes, I'm just reading
Yeah.
the Yankees tweet now. Like, oh man. Oh my God, boo. Oh my God.
What did Boob say?
He just now put out the C stuff. He's so late to the party.
He's
Well,
just.
to be fair,
you know
it was
what?
just Heyman.
You know what? I kind of respect Bob Nightingale because he has no idea what's going on. He's just.
Bob's just like us.
Boob's
He-
like us, except he has like a couple of sources.
He's just fucking there, man. Like he's.
And we have a couple of sources. They're just
Bro,
as
why-
valuable
why-
as his.
Can we get to the point to where his son replaces him?
He
He's-
arrives to the party like he's already hammered when he gets there. Like he's just. Like, it takes a little bit, and then he's so late reacting to stuff. Like he probably gets the source information like around the same time that like Heyman does and everybody else. It just takes him like 45
It
minutes.
takes him long to type
process.
because he types with his 2 pointer fingers with his phone on the table. Like,
Yeah, and he has short-term memory loss, so he only remembers 2 letters at a time, so he has to keep flicking back and forth. Doesn't know how to copy and paste. Like he's just a mess. I respect it.
he gets to a laptop and he types. He types like, hold on. He types like this.
Yeah. Fucking Bob Nightingale. I respect it. I respect how just I wonder if he's aware of the lore around him.
Oh no, he 100% is.
It'd be funny if the Padres traded Cease and then couldn't get another starter.
Well, they got JP Sears.
That doesn't count. Another starter that you could reasonably pitch and have start in a postseason game.
I wouldn't mind like if the Red Sox did something for Cease. Obviously, it's just at this point there's no point.
I feel like JP Sears should be working at a Sears. Would be so fitting.
The
That would
Yankees
be.
are going to play at 5:20.
No, honestly, he actually should be working at like a JC Penney. Actually,
Sears?
yeah.
No, he should be working at a Sears.
I don't know if he's.
No, didn't that go out of business?
I was about to say,
Exactly.
they're kind of going out of business.
Exactly.
Here's the real question: what's JP Sears' real name?
Is it just JP?
No,
I
my
thought it
guess
was
was
a trick
John
question.
Paul. My guess was John Paul. It's not John Paul.
Joseph Phillip.
Hmm.
I
No.
see it. I know what it is.
Oh,
What
that's
is
like
it?
I just looked
whitest
it up.
name ever.
It is John Patrick.
Yeah.
Okay. Owen Zabel offered by Iona. Okay.
Everyone, I've had 2 people text
Will
me.
Wagner to the
Wait,
Padres for Brandon Valenzuela.
that's a thing.
Huh? That is so random.
Billy Wagner to the San Diego Padres.
True.
I don't get it. That makes no sense.
Will.
It's just so.
Philly.
I don't know if it makes sense. It's just so
Well,
random.
Brian Barrett is tweeting about Merrill Kelly.
Well, it ended with "Make It Happen." So
Oh
I
God,
like
DJ Uungalele is playing in the Hall of Fame game.
Who?
Gross. Florida State
DJ
legend.
Uungalele.
USLA.
Who? I know who you are.
Dodgers legend.
Probably would have been better off doing that.
Oh man.
Breaking: the Padres have canceled the rest of their minor league season because they have no players left.
Well, no, they just traded for Will Wagner. They got one.
I don't know if he's going to be in the minor leagues.
God, can
What are they
the Red
going to
Sox
do? They
do
might have to
something
DFA
about it?
some people. Oh, they have Jose Iglesias. Cool. Don't care.
Thanks, Boo.
AJ Preller. The Padres bullpen now. It's Mason Miller, Robert Suarez, Jason Adam, Adrian Morejon, and Jeremiah
It's a sick
Estrada.
bullpen.
That's absurd.
Sick ass bullpen.
That's gross. And they should be getting Michael King back at some point.
Future Red Sox Michael King.
I don't know about that one.
Bring him home.
Michael King's going to end up being added to the list of longtime future Red Sox that never becomes a Red Sox with David Robertson.
Who else is on that list?
Right now, I think those guys are the only two.
Mitch Keller.
Mitch Keller is going to be on there one day. Sandy Alcantara might be on that one day.
Mark Vientos, maybe when he becomes a free agent.
I say former future Red Sox a lot. I do say that, right, Jason?
You say that all the time when I mention his name.
Yes. Former future Red Sox Ha-Sung Kim.
God, that's one of my goats right there.
Former future Padre Tanner Houck.
Can't wait for Jaron Duran to be traded to the Padres this offseason.
Former future Padre Jaron Duran is going to be a big one.
For whatever random ass prospect whatever random 16-year-old they sign for a shitload of money.
Final hour. It's going to fly by. No, it's not.
Yeah, we've just officially hit 6 hours on the stream.
Woo! Hell yeah!
I'm ready to.
I can't wait the Red Sox. I can't wait for the Red Sox to get Cruz Schoolcraft as a part of the package for Jaron Duran
in the offseason.
Honestly, the 6:45 presser might be generational if it's just Steven Matz.
Infielder Brandon Butterworth. What a name.
What?
That sounds like an MLB The Show NPC.
Brian Butterfield and
Nelson Graves.
Butterfield and Butterworth.
Butterworth.
How
do you end up with a name like that?
Don't know. Like, where does that name even like originate from?
That's what I was saying. Okay, give me a few minutes. I'll be back.
This is. In all reality, Craig just went golfing today.
Oh man!
In all reality, he was at the golf.
Red Sox fans, this is going to be very, very interesting because this is what happens every year. Red Sox deadline steady, underwhelming, and the Astros are the opponent right near the end of the deadline.
I'm not gonna lie. I hope if the Red Sox at this point, I kind of hope the Red Sox don't make a trade, or the trade doesn't get announced until after 6 o'clock, so everyone starts losing their mind.
Trade gets announced
like the Red Sox traded. The trade gets announced like 6:30 that they traded for Merrill Kelly.
It's like it's gotten to the point though where Merrill Kelly, like I'm being like strangled to the point of like I'm now begging for Merrill Kelly, like instead of gasping for air, I'm gasping for Merrill Kelly. Like I've done like this
wild.
Yeah,
that sounds wild.
Major pause there. I don't know. I don't know, man. We've been on here for 6 hours. Cut me some slack. Cut me some fucking.
I'm still go. I'm back on like a 90 right now out of 100.
I'm getting angrier and angrier by the minute because like now I used to be like, yeah, there's a few hours. There's 90 minutes.
There's still time though. Like it's not like Craig is just sitting there by his phone doing nothing.
These trades happen quickly too. Like I know that like for us, because we're just sitting here waiting for it to happen.
Yeah,
it's taking forever.
But if we were
Breslow has probably spent maybe less than like 10 minutes total today awake and not on the phone. I did add the caveat of being awake because he's only been awake for 11 minutes.
Well,
he's only been awake for 11 minutes and 10 of them has been spent not on the phone. The 1 minute was with his wife. He's not made a phone call today.
You know how Nesson has Behind the B?
Yeah.
We have that Red Sox edition.
Yo, actually though, can we actually though? Like, please.
I wonder what Alex Cora is thinking right now.
He's probably just yapping with Breslow. They're back at Fenway. Are they back at Fenway against Houston, or are they in Houston?
They're at Fenway.
At Fenway? Yeah, Cora very well could be in the room. I'm sure they were very happy to get the hell out of Minnesota.
Did they have another rough flight that caused them to like be nauseous?
Give me something. Like something to talk about. Not even
The thing
something
is,
that we
though,
have.
there's still 55 minutes till the deadline, and even then, stuff like what was the year where was it last year or the year after where the Red Sox had a trade come out at like 6:45 or something wild?
Luis Urias 2 years ago.
Luis Urias.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. No, it would be hilarious though. Everyone goes crazy if they don't get anyone, and then watch the team just make the postseason anyways. And then the complaints will go from, well, they're not gonna. And then the complaints will go from, well, now that they're not going to make the playoffs because they didn't buy at the deadline, to, well, if you would have bought at the deadline, you would have done this, and this. And it's like, everyone's going to I can't wait for Twitter to just, the goalpost is always going to be moved.
Los Angeles Dodgers are acquiring outfielder Alex Call from the Washington Nationals.
Whatever.
Just because I'm bored.
Yeah, do it. Nah, do a full one just because we're bored. Just do a full one.
Fine.
Give us another horn too.
All right.
Rangers, who front their rotation with dynamic top two pitchers of DeGrom and Evaldi, are looking for another starter. Okay.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Thanks,
Is that John Heyman?
Yes.
You think it was?
Who the hell else would tweet that?
Twins announced Outman acquisition and that he's been optioned to St. Paul.
Wait, what?
Make the Twins outfield with Byron Buxton injured. Outman got the Twins optioned Outman to AAA. Bro can't even make the Twins roster when they're trading away everyone. Joel Sherman, you ready for this one? Devin Williams' name has come up in discussions. Does not mean the Yankees are trading him. Lots of names discussed this time of year. Williams is a free agent after the season. Remember, Bednar can not only close, but has one more year of team control beyond the season. What's the point of tweeting it out?
Thanks, Joel. I really fucking appreciate the update, Joel. Thanks, man. Fuck.
What's the point? I need to know that people. I need to know that teams have asked the Yankees on Devin Williams. Yeah, I would too if I was a team. He's on an expiring contract. He's a reliever. Due diligence. Oh my God. The brain cells that some of these people have on deadline day. We
Mike
don't need to know
DePorte
this.
says his account got hacked.
No way. Did he actually?
Yeah. Someone had hacked
Oh
my
my
account, and
God.
I want to apologize to you all. While I was enjoying this day with my family, information came out about a change involving Adolis Garcia that was also poorly written on my X account. I apologize to everyone who follows my work, who knows the seriousness I put into it and how important it is to me. Top comment is just put the fries in the bag.
That's what happened.
Top comment is just put the fries in the bag.
Yo, put the fries in the bag, bro. Put the fries in the bag, just like Five Guys.
Oh,
Get them
man.
all in there.
Yeah, get them all in there. I need my $15 French fries from Five Guys.
I'm just way too expensive. I'm not gonna lie though. You could make a meal literally just on fries at Five Guys.
You could. could.
Straight up.
Oh yeah, they give you so many. But the
it's
burgers are tiny.
Yeah.
But the thing is you get unlimited toppings. But for someone like me who just wants a basic bitch cheeseburger, and I don't want 50.
Yeah, just give me a regular ass
cheeseburger.
Like, I don't want to pay like $13 for a burger when I'm just like, I just want a basic bitch normal cheeseburger.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
diced
the
onions,
benefit.
maybe.
Yeah,
I don't want no pickles. Like, I don't
I
need a
want
bacon
cheeseburger. I'm
cheeseburger.
making my own cheeseburger.
Like, but the fries I will absolutely go for.
I went down to from the getting a cheeseburger to getting a grilled cheese and adding a burger patty to it,
That's smart.
and
That-
still getting the toppings. But that's my
Kinda
that was my former fat
Kind of turns
activity.
into like a patty melt almost.
Yeah, really good.
My school occasionally did like there was like they had never done patty melts for lunch, and then just randomly near the end of the school year for like 3 straight weekends they did patty melts for lunch. And I'm not gonna lie, they were better than the burgers this food makes. And I was just like, you know what, like I can deal with this. Like this isn't miserable. Like this food doesn't suck ass.
Did well, I'm trying to think of like, well, my graduating high school actually had like a sandwich bar, which was kind of cool. Like they had people that would like they had like lunch ladies would make you like sandwiches. Like
I don't even know what my high school was because my senior year I left before lunch. My junior year was COVID, and I didn't eat lunch. And I don't remember before then because I have a terrible memory.
I can't remember the last time I got.
Five Guys
Five
food
Guys.
is good. It's just like so expensive.
It's just expensive, yeah, and that's the only thing. It's just expensive. Like I'll use an example, like on the Burger King app, they have like a 3 for like $7 deal where you can get like burgers, chicken fries, like a chicken sandwich, or a drink or fries or onion rings. But like if you wanted to get like 3 burgers or like 2 burgers and a chicken sandwich, like you could get that for $7, and at Five Guys something like that would probably cost you like 35, 40. Now don't get me wrong, the food quality is a hell of a lot better at Five Guys. I'm just
Yeah, I mean Wendy's is not good.
if you're on a budget and you want like bang for your buck, Five Guys is not the choice.
Well, nobody's acting like it is.
Well, yeah, exactly. Oh, straight up, the McDonald's has gotten expensive too. I went for like
I was at a rest stop McDonald's the other day because I was driving to Boston and I didn't get lunch, and it was like $24, like for the order.
I literally stopped just so I could get the 2 snack wraps. I was looking at the menu. I'm like, and I'm in Florida, so the McDonald's here is cheaper. Like for reference, on the menu it said you can get 40 chicken nuggets for $12, which isn't bad. The one in up near my school in Mass, it's like $20 for 40 nuggets. I'm like, what the?
Thanks,
Rangers
John.
talking to D-backs about Merrill Kelly.
We got another Merrill Kelly update. Yes.
From our guy
Thanks,
John.
Heyman.
Yes.
Yeah,
If Merrill Kelly goes to the Rangers, oh my god, this fucking app's gonna explode. If it hasn't already. I mean,
This stream is gonna explode when Merrill Kelly gets traded in 15
I'm
minutes.
gonna explode no matter what in probably about 10 minutes. I'm hangry, dude. I had a bagel this morning at like 7 a.m. That is all I've got for food.
I
in
had
me
chicken and cheese
today.
taquitos for breakfast.
I
I'm
made pizza
fucking
right before I came on the stream.
I need a fine dinner tonight. I have no food.
I'm having leftover pizza for dinner.
I don't even know what I'm doing for dinner.
Oh, Bailey Horn's long lost brother got traded.
Sam?
Shut up! Bailey.
Danny Colum to Texas officially for Garrett Horn.
Okay.
We got a
Real
Horn
quick.
trade.
If the Red Sox, hypothetically, this is it, would you have?
Which it's
I'm
not,
sure,
but-
we don't even need to add hypothetically to it at this point. It just kind of feels like
It's not going to be it. They're
It's
gonna
reality.
do something.
Well, yeah.
No, they're
Well,
gonna do
no.
something. It's just what is that something?
I said that for the last like 4 hours of the deadline in 2023. We got Luis Arias,
Yeah, but it's still something.
What was the other
And
move they made in 23?
Mauricio Jovera.
Right.
Silvera? Oh my god.
It's Yover. We're Dow back.
Yeah.
I sent that to my friend the other day.
Point being, if they do the bare minimum again, would you have?
I will
considered-
never forget Joey's obsession with Mauricio Jovera.
I think I will say this is gonna move quickly once Caesar Kelly go off the board. I think the Padres on Cease and especially the Diamondbacks on Kelly especially are literally I think they're just waiting for a team to get what they get, and if it gets to like 5:30 or so and whatever, they just take whatever is the best offer on the table, and they could be like going back and forth to teams like, hey, this team's offering us this and this, so we want
like
this and this for you.
what they're doing. That is exactly.
It's exactly what. Yeah, and it's smart. It's a little bit annoying for us because we're stuck waiting, right? And we want to see trades happen, but like they're gonna happen and they're going to happen fast because the thing is after Kelly and Cease are off the board, it's literally gonna bend. Well, who have you been talking to all day, and what deals are kind of tentatively lined up if you don't get those guys? And so things are going to happen quick and fast because the deadline.
What else are the Sox like even doing right now? Are they? Is it just a starter?
I would assume it's just starters at this point.
That's my guess. Yeah.
Which I'm cool with. I would like to see it. I'd be down for someone like a
Breslow is apparently on Nesson right now.
Are you kidding me?
Are you serious?
Hang on, I gotta verify this.
If he's on Nesson, that means he's awake.
Yeah, but he's on the fucking phone.
So,
my guy.
There's other people. There's assistant GMs. They have like 6 assistant GMs. Like,
I was lied to. He's not on Nesson right now. Somebody lied to me.
Who lied?
Somebody in one of my group chats.
Who lied?
I don't remember who. Well, apparently Carabas got something. So.
Well, that's nice. Something good. Oh, that's nice. That helps because I don't know what it is, and I'm like, ugh.
That's what
If the Red Sox sweep in and steal Cease from Houston, and then they pitch Cease against Houston this weekend.
Oh my goodness!
I've seen enough eye emoji tweets today for a lifetime.
Thanks,
the
Bob.
Red Sox and Rangers are in strong pursuit of Merrill Kelly.
Fuck
Thanks.
you, Bob. Like,
I saw Red Sox and I saw Merrill Kelly, and I was about to be so happy. Carabas looks happy on stream, like he just got a tidbit. That's what I'm gonna say in the group chat.
Or maybe just laughing that we did nothing.
No, they're gonna do something.
Statement from the Cincinnati Reds. Shall I read it?
Yeah, why not?
Not like we have anything else to talk about.
I think this might be from the beginning of the year.
They should trade Zach Kelly for Merrill Kelly.
New Bob Nightingale tweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the Texas Ranger tweet.
Well, there's your everything comes in threes, Jordan. Regarding Merrill Kelly and the Red Sox.
Bang.
God damn it. Well, the Astros are preoccupied with Cease. That means they're not going to be on Merrill Kelly.
Probably not.
Every remaining active hitter on the Marlins roster is earning a salary less than $1 million this season.
Wow, they just like me.
It's just. I mean, I'll play for under league minimum if the Marlins are willing.
I mean, no, I won't play, but like I will take league minimum.
I'll take less than league minimum.
What is league minimum these days?
What is it, like 700 something K?
Yeah, I'll take less than league minimum to just be a
I'll take less than it. Like, come on. I can give you an inning or two on the mound.
Yeah, give me 5,000. Give me $5,000 and I'll do whatever you want.
I can probably play better second base than Luis Arraez.
Almost whatever you want. Definitely not anything.
Oh my god, look at this Carabas clip. They weren't lying.
Send me. Jason, send me.
I will.
Shut up, Joe.
Might be something. It feels like I just watched the video. It feels like it's something.
All right, it's time to stir the pot on Twitter.
Go ahead, do it.
What did you say? I'm sorry, Joe.
Eric Swan is the return, as well as Sean Paul Lignan for Alex Call. Oh, Diamondbacks closing in on a deal with the Texas Rangers for Merrill Kelly per John Gambadoro of 98.7 Phoenix.
Oh God.
Get Cease. I don't care. Get Cease or Stanton.
God damn it.
Oh, you weren't lying about, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Screw off. Karavis led the entire fan base on.
Unless the Red Sox have someone else lined up. Or the Red Sox are sneaking in last second.
Oh, that's
You never know. Red Sox could hijack it. Unless the Red Sox are hijacking Cease.
Oh my goodness.
That would be a very like soccer coded thing where like the Astros are just real close on getting Cease and the Red Sox just swoop in last second. Question: how would you feel if the Red Sox pulled off like an Alcantara trade?
Depends.
If it's like Justin,
Yeah, it really does depend on what the give up is at that point. Like I'm not trading for Cy Young, Sandy Alcantara. That's just there's no given that's even in his ability anymore.
Yeah, I wonder like I think we all came in thinking Stinson Garcia was going to get traded, and it's looking like he's not going to, because if they're going after like Kelly or Gallen or etc., like I feel like Stinson's too much for that.
I don't care. When did you learn how to pronounce Justinson?
What the day I started working with Hunter Knoll. So
That's a good one. Yeah, Hunter's always on top. I don't know. Sox prospects had for a wild time as Stinkson,
Yeah.
but it's Stinson, not Stinkson. I don't know.
People are trolling in my group chats right now. Shut the fuck up, all of you.
The Red Sox are actually going to trade Duran to the Reds for Chase Burns.
That'd be nice.
McWilliams just said the Red Sox are not in on Merrill Kelly unless Diamondbacks change what they want from the Sox. 40 minutes or so left.
Oh, eat me, Craig Breslow, eat me! Grow up, dude! For God's sakes, man!
Jesus Christ. Then get Gallen. Get somebody.
They're going to get someone.
Are they?
Just don't know.
Are they?
Yes.
Because I
They're
think
going to get someone.
there's a chance they end up in the cuck chair.
No, they're saving the big move for the offseason when they get Joe Ryan. But they're gonna get someone.
Why is the Morosi tweet being sent in a group chat right now?
Craig has spent the entire deadline day plotting out a Joe Ryan trade for the offseason. He's just been talking to the Twins all day.
He's just been talking to Red Sox scouts all day. They're like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, you're talking to the wrong people, bud."
You guys think Peyton Tully's ready to start tomorrow?
He's probably just as ready as Kyle Harrison is.
Rangers are now the favorites for Merrill Kelly. It's not done yet.
Yeah, well, Gambo said he was closing in.
Mm-hmm. Not done yet, though.
If I were a Padres fan, the deadline day would be my favorite and least favorite day.
Yankees and Astros are
And there it
Possibly.
is. There it is.
Rangers.
Merrill Kelly to the Texas Rangers. That is per Jeff Passan. It is official.
I can't wait for
Well,
this package.
You got to do something, Boston.
Someone sent in a group chat, bang cash considerations to the Red Sox.
Probably a better pitcher than Walker Buehler still. Still probably better than Walker.
Why are
Buehler.
the Rangers? Why are the Rangers buying? Where are they in the standings?
In the wild card playoffs, they're tied for the third spot.
What the fuck? When did that happen?
Unless Bledsoe has something up his sleeve that we're not expecting.
Oh, again, yeah. Luis Urias, welcome back.
Hey, that was not Craig.
I can't wait
Luis
to
Garcia was already
piggyback.
traded, so they can't do that.
I can't wait to piggyback this "oh, that's interesting" tweet that I dropped with pretending like I know what the Red Sox acquired when they do it. I just hope it's not somebody that's fucking garbage and I have to pretend like I find something interesting about them.
I want to. What's the return, people? God. What's the return?
Watch me like Evan
I'm
Carter.
not interested. Brother. See, if it's Evan Carter, I can understand. I can absolutely understand.
It probably isn't. I would imagine it's probably not, but
Just like, fuck. They're not trading Walcott for Merrill Kelly. If they did, the D-backs would be probably the happiest team on the planet. They only have one top 100 prospect.
Who is it?
Walcott. Who's a top 5 prospect.
Oh, they're talking about the D-backs.
Oh, the D-backs?
Yeah.
I don't know about their prospect pool right now. Waller, Caldwell, and
I remember Drew Jones.
He's not on the top 100.
I know because he's terrible.
Mm. He hasn't,
Oy vey.
What's wrong with
he
John?
hasn't been god awful. He's just striking out. It's less than one strikeout a game. It's not like absurd.
What
He
the
hasn't
hell is
been great
wrong with
this
John
year.
Heyman?
He's so good defensively.
Oh shoot! Hold
What?
on. Give me a sec. 6:30, not 5:30. Okay. I forgot. I scheduled 2 team previews for tonight, and I forgot what time I scheduled them for.
Gotcha.
Could be worse. Could forget when the deadline is.
No, this would be worse. Because the deadline's going to happen regardless. Where are my goddamn downloads? 6:20.
This is
Season 6, episode 20.
Well, Merrill Kelly was the first domino we thought was going to fall. So in the next 32 minutes, I wonder
That's
how much
true.
action there's going to be on the starting pitching market.
They're absolutely going to be at.
Morton still needs to go.
Question:
Morton.
If the Red Sox were in on Merrill Kelly potentially, and they pivoted away, whether it was because of the ask or whatever, Cease still hasn't officially been traded. They could very well try and get back in on Cease. They could very well try and get in on Cease and hijack that, or they could go to. Maybe they could go and pivot to Standy, or maybe it's
Give it to anything,
someone else.
man. Just give me something. Gallen, Sandy, Mitch Keller. I don't care.
Warm body. I will at this point accept Justin Verlander.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Don't need no Verlander. Anyone but Verlander, I think is.
I would take Matt Andrees right now.
Oh,
Okay.
go fuck yourself.
Okay. Maybe not that. Willie
Yankees
Castro to
have
the
traded-
Cubs. God,
Yankees have traded Oswald Peraza to the Angels, Willie Castro to the Cubs. So Jed Hoyer has woken up before.
that's actually a nice move for them because he could play some third base if they needed him to.
Slight horn. Slight horn for that. We're also joined by Cutter is King for the last 30 minutes of this trade deadline. How are you doing, man?
Yo, what up?
What the hell?
What's going on?
What the hell? That's random.
We are.
I legitimately thought you were trolling when you said that.
No.
The only modern troll that could play an hour game back in 21.
Oh man.
God used to roam this app.
You've missed a couple crash outs of mine so far in the last 15 minutes. I'm hangry, and Craig Breslow is not making this any easier for me.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Yeah, this is not enjoying my time right now.
How long have you guys been live?
Top left corner.
Oh, shit.
Since 11 in the morning.
Yeah.
I got here at 2.
Or at least Jordan
I
happens as well.
I wasn't sure if I was going to be here for like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour.
And he's been here for 4 almost. Like we're getting to the point here where Derek, I think next year we're going to start at like 2 in the afternoon. I think that's just that probably just
Alex Spear
Does
just said,
Steven Matz have a headshot yet with the Red Sox?
Willie Castro to the Cubs.
On Baseball Savant, it's up there. I'm assuming it's Photoshop.
you guys hear what I said?
yeah, the Joe
My
Ryan's not
brain was
happening
just
for
crashing, that's
Spear.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's duh. Yeah, I would have kind of liked Willie Castro. I'm a nice little utility player, but oh well.
Yeah, the Sox have a million of those.
I was the Willie.
We're not Willie Castro, but
back in 21.
when he was Tiger, right? That's where he broke out.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have a mega breakout one of those years. I thought he was going to be like an all-star.
We're gonna flash the one trade the Red Sox have made back up on the screen, just
I don't know
just
if
to
this even
feel
works
something.
with the 5-man setup.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll vibe with it.
I mean, Ty France is still available if the Red Sox really that desperately want a first baseman.
No thanks.
Oh, I'm good, but that's literally he might be the only other first baseman. Like he might be the only first baseman that could get traded. He also, I think, has been
Morosi go.
What?
Morosi just said the Red Sox have made a late effort to acquire Joe Ryan.
So guess what? Alex Spear just shot that down.
Exactly. This is BS.
Guy uses his Harvard degree to lie about baseball on the internet.
Who's that, Morosi?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like legitimate Harvard graduate.
And I literally said that he's better when he's better when he tweets about hockey than when he tweets about baseball.
Yeah, but his hockey tweets aren't even that good.
Was he the one last year with the when he said Roman Anthony got scratched right at the deadline?
Yes.
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 Yep. Although watch the Red Sox actually somehow pull off Joe Ryan out of nowhere.
I'd
Just
faint.
goes.
I would
Yeah.
apologize.
I would apologize. I've been waiting till we got to 6 p.m. to pose this question just because I need to at least see the
Roberts
thing
just
through.
said, "Craig, please, Craig."
Yeah, I've been saying that for 3 hours. Why is it not news when
I've
say it?
been Derek and I have been saying it for 6.5.
I think everyone. Yeah, I think people need to calm down.
No.
To be like
No.
the deadline's not till 6. We're not going to know every trade that's happened.
And we're
Probably
gonna have after
6:30 at least. Like,
trades will be in the queue and stuff.
yeah, trades are going to come through even after 6. So like, hey, at least this is still better than the 2019 deadline.
God, I don't remember the 2019 deadline. Andrew
Cashner.
We have the return for Merrill Kelly.
Cole
What
Drake
is
and
it?
David Hageman. I don't know who they are.
Well, I figured out why I don't remember the 19 deadline because I was at F.
Cole Drake is 25 in AAA. He's got a 3.10 ERA and 72.
He's their number 5 for MLB pipeline.
363 FIP. And then
That tweet,
David
though.
Hageman.
Per Francis Romero, the Minnesota Twins are still in some
Hageman's-
to trade Joe Ryan per sources.
Hageman's
Oh my
20
God!
Hageman's 22.
MLB on Fox. Joe Ryan has been traded to the Red Sox.
No way.
What?
Yo, Milliken.
What? Oh my God! What?
Dude, it's per John Morosi. It's per John Morosi.
Fuck you!
Whoa! Hang on.
What? Fox
Hang
Sports
on.
out per John Morosi. What?
No way.
It says it's from
No.
Fox Sports MLB. No way. No way. No way. No way. No. You're not catching me. Because he hasn't actually tweeted it. Passing. Come on. Wake up, Passing.
No, I talk
Wake
studios. It's over.
I talk studios.
Oh, it got deleted.
It got deleted. No.
It got deleted.
I
See?
have the
See?
receipt. I have the receipt. I got the receipt.
Ah, got deleted. Damn.
Genuinely
feel 'cause
iconic trade deadline moment right there.
Where did they just jump the gun?
No, they have those graphics ready.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They probably just like read the Morosi tweet and put the graphic out like quick.
Somebody lost their job. Somebody just got fucking fired.
That intern just got let go early.
See ya.
Oh
my God.
That is a fake account.
Oh my God. I think I almost had a heart attack. Francis Romero just said they are expected to trade Joe Ryan. I believe that.
What if they actually do get Joe Ryan in the next 10 minutes?
That wouldn't shock me. That would not shock me. But
Oh
like,
my God.
I am delusional now. I am back in the delusion.
see,
camp.
everyone gets themselves all worked up.
Well,
Like,
now it's got to happen because my life is literally on the line.
They're
So-
making me believe again.
My life is on the line here. So John Morosi and
oh my
MLB.
God. Oh my God. I can't do this.
Could be another Gordon Hayward moment.
Oh
Right,
my
he's got
Lanta.
some guy named Wilburson.
I do wonder what on earth would the Red Sox trade? Like, what would it end up looking
Arias
I don't care. I don't care. Just get me Joe Ryan.
Arias Clark early. Mikey Romero.
Okay, I do
Plus-
think there's a chance this gets done.
It's got to be close enough for the graphic to have been made.
The Twins would have to be desperate to trade him.
Social team doesn't have the
Because-
sources though.
Like, unless the Red Sox would actually expend Tolley, which I don't see them doing at all, it would have to be. I think you're looking at I think it would be Arias Clark early, maybe a Simpson, and then maybe even like a Mikey Romero or a Sandlin or someone like that.
Craig,
That
you
Reggie
are
really
you are on
that's fun.
vicious fraud watch right now, my guy.
Craig.
It's not even his fault either.
No, it's
even
not.
his fault.
But his legacy now rests with the. I'm locked the fuck in.
Oh my god. People are gonna lose their minds. People are gonna make me lose my mind. The amount of tweets about it now.
I said nothing was ruining birthday dinner.
You know what?
If
The
the Red
price
Sox
is
end
gonna
up
get
not getting
lowered
Joe
because
Ryan now, it's gonna be ruined.
The price is gonna be lower because they take Vasquez and the Twins just don't want to pay him the money.
Honestly, that wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world.
No.
And then once the Red Sox get Vasquez, just to be like, yeah, we're gonna DFA him.
I wouldn't mind Vasquez. People seem to like him. He's a good guy.
Yahoo
The only
Sports
good
now
thing is that-
has now jumped the gun
What'd you say?
and said that the Red Sox have traded for Joe Ryan.
It's a fucking chain reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Yahoo Sports is also saying it's
Yeah,
happening.
I've seen these before. Dick Weiss said Bronny was hitting the transfer
They
portal.
absolutely just made the same tweet.
Yeah, they did.
Same graphic.
No, like I'm telling you.
Yahoo looks at Fox now. Now we know that for sure.
They absolutely jumped the gun.
These are gonna be really funny screenshots to post on like.
See,
December
this makes
8th.
me think that Fox had a Joe Ryan graphic ready and Yahoo didn't.
No, they 100% have them right.
They all have the graphics ready. Like you guys know that.
They misread what they said.
They didn't have the tweet ready. Is what I mean. Sorry, the tweet.
All right,
Like,
so
The graphic.
I need John Heyman to bring me back to equilibrium here.
Give me a Merrill Kelly update. Give me a Merrill Kelly update.
Give me a Merrill Kelly update again, please, John Heyman.
Oh my god. I'll just say this real quick.
If
If the Red
this
Sox
immediately turns
somehow
into, like,
were to pull off a Joe
fucking
Ryan
Charlie
trade, they have the best 1-4 rotation in the American League. If they pull it off.
Did Karabas just tweet something?
I don't know.
I need Joe Ryan so fucking bad. So fucking bad.
If they actually pull it off, we're building Craig a statue.
I don't think Karabas would tweet that if there was like nothing possible. Mitch Brett is the third player headed to the Diamondbacks per Nick Picoro.
Is
Thank
that
you,
Jesper
Edward.
Brock's long lost
Don't
cousin?
Oh, Mitch Brott, not even Brett. So yeah, it might be.
Oh, we actually need a statue of Craig.
I used to be a big yes.
I can't do this.
Man.
I can't actually do this right now. This is absurd.
This has got to be in the running for the shortest Red Sox tenure of all time, right? Joe Ryan. What was it, like 90
It
seconds,
was such
maybe?
a short tenure, they didn't even trade anything for him.
It makes Carmelo Anthony's Hawks tenure look like a fucking decade.
Dude.
I'm not gonna lie, if the Red Sox pull out Joe Wright, I might actually piss myself. And I'm
Dude,
okay with
Jason,
that.
I'm about to text you something funny.
Oh no.
Charlie
Don't-
Moore in the way.
Don't share this, but it's funny.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just
will
saying Joe Ryan
say-
would be slated to pitch tomorrow.
I will say, just quickly, I will say that it's the and this morning people were saying that the Correa to Astros deal was done, not going to happen, like it was off, and then it ended up happening anyways, right? The Twins came back to the table and were like, "Yeah, we'll eat money." I wonder if that's what potentially could happen with Joe Ryan, where like the Twins were like, "No, like we're not like you're." Or like the Twins are asking for a lot, and then maybe they've come back around and been like, and they've like re-entered negotiations.
Am I about to take
I wonder
credit
if
for
that's-
the Red Sox making a late push for Joe Ryan tweet and say that that was what my that's interesting tweet was about, even though it was just me
The
being
Royals
bored.
are acquiring Bailey Balter. Bruh.
Yeah,
Bruh.
done raise.
I need. What? Fuck you, Jack. Fuck you.
What the fuck? From Fine Sand, the Astros aren't done as they still hope to add a reliever. Rays closer Pete Fairbanks among the relievers they're looking at. One source that Houston's turning every stone right now. You know what? Yeah, they can have Fairbanks. He'll shit himself in the postseason.
Yahoo deleted the tweet.
Yeah, duh.
Finally. Fucking Marino says right now Joe Ryan is a Red Sox.
Oh no, not this. We're back to Seguimos Positivo EOK.
Positivo EOK.
I needed that. That actually returned me to center.
That's one of my favorite bits. I think Jason took an exam. Jason and I were in the same class, two of them last semester, the first semester last year. We walked out of an exam, and I said to Jason, "Seguimos Positivo EOK."
How did it go?
I think that was our entire. I think that was our mantra for that entire class.
Yeah.
Did you ever?
Question, can we get the Stephen Matz graphic off the screen?
Professors?
Fine. Fine.
It's like, well, we can't even see, like, their heads are being blocked because
but it was just the bottom that gray, or not gray, the green rectangle at the bottom of just nothingness was driving me crazy.
Oh my god, this is.
I'm unfollowing MLB Unfox. Fuck you.
I wasn't following them.
They'll earn a refollow if the trade happens.
I'm getting soccer transfer news. That's so much fun.
What
I
happened?
totally care right now. Some guy named Daniel Gallardi joined Roma.
Miguel Andujar has been traded to the Reds.
Good for him.
What?
He's hitting .422 against lefties.
Yeah, but like the Reds, if they're moving Noel Marte to the outfield, they don't need a third baseman or an outfielder. Not that
Who's
Andujar
DHing
can
for
play
them?
third base now, anyways. Who?
Oh, Christian Encarnacion Strand, right?
Oh, sure.
But he sucks.
Probably. They have
He's
Spencer
terrible.
Steer and
Dude, what is going on with you?
like they have T. Brian Hay. What?
And the Knicks just extended
They have
Mikhail
Will
Bridges.
Benson playing center.
Oh my god,
field.
what the? Not now.
That can't
Not
be
now,
ideal.
Sean. God damn it.
Noel Marte is playing some right field. He's playing right field again today. Noel Marte is. Lux has been playing left field.
Alcantara staying put.
Yep.
Craig Mish.
Yeah, that figures. That figures.
So it's Joe Ryan or bust.
The Marlins keep pushing as the Marlins keep pushing this season and developing for the future. Yeah, pushing this season.
I mean, they're not
Okay.
bad.
When no, but none of their hitters make more than $1 million. Like their team is so young. Like there's.
Oh, they're further back in the wild card race than I thought.
The Miami Marlins will
Francis
not be
Romero,
trading Sandy Alcantara today.
Francis
They're once again
Francis
the
Romero
Red
just
Sox
said the Red Sox are
desperately
trying to acquire Joe Ryan. Desperately trying to
Who said
acquire
that?
Joe Ryan.
Francis Romero.
Francis Romero.
Well, yeah, I'm sure they are. They better be.
If the Red Sox are, I'm sure they are because I have a feeling that they're going Joe Ryan. They're going all or nothing with Joe Ryan. Also, wasn't Dustin May supposed to be traded? Like, what are the Dodgers don't need him. Like, Padres are
Yeah,
getting
I don't
Nestor
want Dustin May.
Cortez.
Sorry, that's not a warm
That's-
body.
Red Sox
Red Sox are in talks
Dustin
for
May.
Dustin May. There's Dustin.
Oh.
There's the Dustin
That's
May.
not a warm body. I don't want him.
The Red Sox got Dustin May.
Yep,
Yep,
just got him.
Red Sox got Dustin May.
Really?
Reds. Yeah, there's the Reds.
I'm fucking
Oh my. Well, they got a pitcher. Hey, Dustin May can go in the bullpen for the postseason.
Get to the postseason?
Oh my god.
We just got blue balled so fucking hard. We got a taste of Joe Ryan, and it's like, nope, here's Dustin May instead.
There's fucking Dustin May. Go.
Dustin May.
Should have been in
No,
the.
that doesn't mean they still can't get Joe Ryan.
They could.
They're not getting Joe Ryan.
Probably not.
Probably not. I mean, they probably weren't anyways, right?
Rate of almost fucking 5.
Who are they trading for Dustin May? That's the question.
It's Connor Wong.
Fuck off. You know what, though? They could just go get Christian Vasquez whenever they want. So, like,
Yeah, because they're getting Joe Ryan in the deal, so.
Maybe it's another 3-team trade with the Twins.
God, I don't need another Red Sox Dodgers Twins trade.
I like the idea of Dustin May, but like, that cannot be it, please.
Padres acquiring Nestor Cortez from the Brewers.
Yep.
Spear on Blue Sky.
Alex Spear on Blue Sky. Multiple sources do confirm that there's engagement between the Red Sox and Twins regarding Joe Ryan, the pitcher who's always represented the ultimate prize this year's market, but who seemed unlikely to move. But I'm told nothing concrete is settled in those talks. So that's
just get him. We have 10 minutes to the deadline. Get him.
There's still 10 minutes. There's still 10 minutes.
I don't care. Throw whoever that's not on the major league roster in there. Just get Joe Ryan.
Oh my god, this is gonna get crazy.
I just need to know who
wacky right now.
Who are the Red Sox trading for Dustin May? I could fuck with Dustin May in the bullpen.
Thank you, Mr. Rosenthal.
Nope.
What if they're trading back? What if they're trading Walker Buehler back to the Dodgers? They just trade all the former Dodgers back to the Dodgers for Dustin May. Buehler, Connor Wong. Here you go.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Dustin May's been better than Walker Buehler, so.
He has, considerably.
We do not care about the Knicks and cover. Just fuck off ESPN.
9 minutes. 9 minutes.
These under the hood numbers for May are still bad.
Yeah, let me fan graph some.
I wouldn't be shocked if he. Dustin May. This is
May.
The sweeper's good. That's
New
nice.
York. Oh no, the Yankees just got Jose Caballero from the Rays. That's interesting.
What? Damn.
Huh? For Everson Per? That's so. You know what? He's gonna be their version of Tim LoCastro.
Well,
He's gonna be their next version. He's gonna be their next. No, he's gonna be their next version of Tim LoCastro. Jose Caballero is what the Red Sox wish David Hamilton was.
Yeah. David Hamilton was good last year.
Yeah, but Caballero is also better defensively.
Hamilton was like a 2.5 win player last year.
Rangers are close to acquiring Phil Maton.
Dustin May's a rental, no?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. You should be.
Like, you want to talk that's the worst kind right there. The rental that's also
The
bad.
Cubs are getting Taylor Rogers from the Pirates.
Oh, so guys that got traded within the last 24 hours can still be traded? That sounds like Craig Breslow calling for Luis Garcia's music right there.
The Rays are getting Adrian Hauser. Oh my goodness.
Well, here's the flurry of
You know what,
starters that
Dustin
we were.
May's sinker this year has been garbage, but his four seam's actually been really good. And his cutter's been miserable. I wonder if they just go fastball sweeper.
I
as the
regret
two primary
trolling.
pitches.
I regret trolling when it came out that the Yankees were interested in Dustin May, because I said that they were so impressed when Alex Bregman teabagged him that they had to go and make sure it happened again.
I don't know what. I mean, Dustin May's been better than Walker Buehler at least. So I mean, at least there's that.
The bar is in hell,
You
but
did say
yeah.
earlier today, Jordan. Yeah.
No,
You at
I
least
said
you
it's
did say
fine. Like
earlier
if they
today,
got
Jordan, that you-
somebody,
Yeah.
they got somebody. I'm
Yes.
not gonna like.
Someone
I'm
who's
not gonna
better than Richard
change
Fish
my.
as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna change my tune on it because
Yeah.
because I don't like who that
I don't-
somebody ended up being. But I'm not gonna pretend
We
that
still want-
I think he's very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. We still want Joe Ryan though.
Yeah, especially now getting the taste of
Yeah.
Joe Ryan to Boston.
Phil Maton to the Cardinals. No, to the Rangers.
This makes
Oh my
this
God.
this makes me think that the Red Sox are absolutely going to get Joe Ryan. It's just whether or not it's now or in the offseason.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Ryan in the offseason.
It's just whether it's now or in the offseason.
5 minutes to go.
There's still time. The Red Sox have got at least one, so the Red Sox got a little bit of leverage where it's not Ryan or bust.
I still need to know who the hell the Red
What's
Sox
the
traded.
return? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that'll come out eventually.
Anyone have a guess? Who
So Dustin May having not a very
It's
good
probably going to be
year.
a Rule 5 guy.
My guess.
Who are the Rule 5 guys?
Let's see. Who on Sox prospects?
I got a weird feeling.
If it's Alan
I will
Castro,
wait.
I will riot.
I have a weird feeling it's gonna be Mikey Romero.
I wouldn't mind moving Romero at this point.
No.
I'm done with him.
He's not Rule 5.
No, but I have a feeling he's just gonna be in the trade.
He's not Rule 5 though.
Not Blaze. I don't think so.
No, I
Castro.
don't think it's gonna be that much.
No team would even take him.
No, that's what I'm trying. I'm just reading. I'm looking through names. Not Nathan Hickey. Monegro, he's injured.
Wonder if
some
it's
teams
Tyler
have him.
Uberstein.
Paez, Uberstein. No.
Uberstein is my guess.
Could be someone like. Tyler McDonough, maybe.
Curtis
Oh, the
Mead
Rays
is
traded
the
Curtis
return.
Mead. Ooh, that's interesting. He'll get a fresh start.
Curtis Mead, the better than Tristan Casas man.
No,
White Sox
no,
aren't trading
no
Blue Ball,
Luis
but that
Robert.
figures.
Who did they trade Mead for?
Sure, that's a friend.
Oh, Adrian Hauser.
I swear to God, Twitter, don't. I can't load my notifications. That's bullshit.
3 minutes
Fuck
until
off,
the
Twitter.
deadline
Don't tell me-
passes.
Don't tell me Twitter's going to quit on me now. I swear to God.
Crochet Enjoyer tweeted that Passan just said the
This
Sox
is my
are
notifications right
bigger.
now on Twitter.
What was that,
What,
Sam?
Fetterman?
Crochet Enjoyer tweeted that Passan just said the Sox are working on something bigger on ESPN announcing the May deal.
Oh, word.
Mm.
No, Ryan.
I mean, it's Joe Ryan, like obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heyman
Yeah.
They're
tweeted
just going to see. They're gonna try and.
Nestor Cortez to Padres for Brandon Lockridge.
Also, it might not come out till after 6 as well. Like,
Yeah. So that's the beauty of sticking around until we
stay
hit
on here
6:30.
until
because they got to make the trade call that, like, there's like a.
what is what does happen at 6?
I think it's basically I think like as long as like they pick up the phone before 6 to make the trade call, I think they're good. But I think it cut like the teams get put on like a wait list to officially
They
make
make
the
two,
trade,
yeah.
right?
Cotillo tweets. What was the Cotillo tweet?
Nothing.
Just saying
Nothing like
Dustin May is a pure rental.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Pirates will not be trading Andrew Heaney or Dennis Santana.
One whole
Okay.
minute.
Because that's useful information.
Yankees have acquired Camilo Doval.
Oh!
The fuck? Really?
Spencer Jones, welcome to San Francisco.
I would die of laughter if that's what actually.
No, Spencer. The thing is, Spencer Jones isn't that good. Like that's the thing.
No, he fucking sucks.
Passon on ESPN said Sox working hard to get Ryan Deal done.
Yep.
You got 1 minute, buddy.
No, you probably got like 30 or 35.
Come on, Craig, get it done.
Remember though, it might not be now. Like we might not find out until after.
It's probably.
It's 6 o'clock.
I'm
right
at
now,
the
so-
point. I am at the point
Tiger's
where
working hard.
Heyman
for
just said
starting
Tiger's
pitcher.
working hard for starting pitcher.
they had all day, and they decided at 5:59 p.m. that they need a starting pitcher.
Passon. Yep, just Doval. Come on, big money, Joe Ryan.
Wait,
The crescendo
we
is
gotta
really
wait for stuff.
here.
So, if the Red Sox did trade for
So
Doval,
the Yankees-
it's in right now.
So the Yankees have got Bednar and Camilo Doval,
I don't know what they're doing.
and they have Devin Williams. That feels like a lot of guys who could be closures, but also could blow up and be miserable.
I need Cotillo to throw a wet blanket on this so badly.
Dude, Cotillo's tweet about this. Yep, there it is. The Red Sox
Made two deals. That's all.
Source confirms.
Are you kidding me?
That
They're
is
getting Joe Ryan in the
crazy.
offseason. Watch.
That wet
crazy.
towel was instant, Jordan.
Yep.
John
Not
Henry
trade
ate
Mackenzie Gore.
95
Thanks.
scoops.
That
Source confirms. Well,
I'll say what we're all thinking right now. Nice job, Brez, you fucking stiff.
whoa.
You're fired, Jordan.
Can't fire me. I own this shit.
I'm not firing you from this. I'm firing you from the Red Sox.
Can't do that. Can't do that. The Rays are acquiring Griffin Jacks from the.
What
Are
the
you kidding
fuck?
me?
What? Charlie Morton to the Tigers.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm out.
What are they trading for Griffin Jackson? That's the real question.
Oh my
Unless
god.
Cotillo's wrong.
He's not.
Unless Cotillo's wrong. I don't think
He's
he is.
not.
Cotillo's
I
not
don't
wrong.
think he is. I don't think so. Well, you never know. Well, I doubt he is. But... Blue Jays get Louis Varland from the Twins.
Dude,
The Twins just,
genuinely, like, fuck
the
this.
Twins just try and fuck over the Red Sox by
guys are
making them
not
spend all their time on Joe Ryan
You do shit for your team.
and then
I'm
trade all
sorry.
their bullpen pieces to in-division teams.
This is the craziest deadline. No, it's not. This deadline is not crazy.
So that's kind of, I mean, it was.
The big moves were margin moves.
Yeah, I mean, I will say there's definitely a framework of a deal that they can revisit with the Twins.
Okay, so I've been sitting
But-
here on this stream for 4 hours. For Dustin May.
Mhm.
Hey, just
Hey,
be
Jordan and I
thankful
have
you haven't
been
been on
for
this
7
stream
hours.
for 7 hours for Dustin May.
For Dustin May.
7 hours for Dustin May.
We still
And
don't
I
know
still-
what they traded
Yeah,
for
who
him.
did the Sox even give up for him?
Well, I can't wait for Yassin Garcia to learn how to play first base.
Alex Spear, I'm told that the Red Sox did not acquire Joe Ryan.
From?
Alex Spear. from Blue Sox.
So where does this rank as far
John
as
Morosi,
trade deadline since
I am
2022 for the Red Sox?
Oh my God, the Red Sox haven't had.
It's not worse. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I can't be worse than last year. Last year was just like Lucas Sims and Luis Garcia.
Okay.
And
Okay,
But they were
last
actually
year's-
supposed to buy this year.
Yeah, last year's
Yeah, but then-
deadline
but
for
like,
me, I thought
they
was
should've-
the way they approached it. The starting pitcher aspect of it was bad. Like James Paxton was a band-aid on a bullet wound.
Danny
That was terrible.
Jansen.
Danny Jansen, I thought was actually a really good get. Upgraded the backup catcher position,
Yeah.
allowed Connor Wong to play other positions because he was a shit catcher and hitting. And Danny Jansen pulled fly balls. He just decided to stop doing that when he got to Boston.
No, it's not that he decided to stop doing that. It's that he couldn't hit the ball hard anymore, and it didn't
That's
matter.
They're
also
trading
true.
Tibbs for Dustin May.
No one from
It's Tibbs
MLB.
for Dustin May.
No,
It's
it's
Tibbs.
It's fucking
So we
Tibbs.
get a
No,
nice
that's
fucking
true.
reminder of trading Rafi Devers on deadline
It's
deadline
not.
day.
It's not Tibbs. It's not. That's not a thing.
It is. Robert Murray
It
just
is
said it was
Robert Murray
Tibbs.
just said it's Tibbs.
Are you serious?
So we get a nice fucking reminder
rough.
of trading Rafi Devers while the Red Sox do nothing at the deadline. Well, I don't say
Well, the
nothing,
Rafi
but do
trade's
nothing
completed.
of substance.
So they've officially traded Rafi for Jordan Hicks, Kyle Harrison, Jose Bayo, and Dustin May. Interesting.
But yeah, last year's deadline was not worse than this one. No.
I mean, they got a
They got they upgraded in the rotation. Yes, they did. May is a better starter
Yes.
than Richard Fitz and Walker Buehler at this juncture, for sure.
They traded James Tibbs.
Yeah, they
just
traded
got him.
they
Yeah,
traded
that is a
James
little bit
Tibbs
whack,
for him.
though.
They acquire Steven Matz, so now they have, we're not going to count Chapman because he's the closer, 4 lefty relievers, which is fine. Like they have good, they have
One of them's
depth
probably
in the
gonna be a
bullpen.
Worcester.
Probably. Just like every team, this is another year where every single team around you in the standings got better, in some cases significantly, and the Red Sox got better marginally. If that. Like again, Dustin
Power
May
friendship.
under the hood looks really fucking bad.
Taj Bradley.
Taj Bradley for
Taj
fucking
Bradley.
Griffin
Oh my
Brown.
God! Yep. Oh Jesus!
Whoa.
Oh my God! Oh,
That adds insult to injuries because I was a
Taj
fucking
Bradley
big
for-
Taj Bradley guy.
holy smokes! Yeah. Okay. That's That makes me feel better about Tibbs for Dustin May. Because I
I don't
like Taj
care.
Bradley.
They trade. I would rather not have Dustin May than trade James Tibbs for Dustin May. Like, who cares? It's James.
Well, thanks,
It's
Cotillo,
Dustin
for killing
May.
our Joe Ryan hopes and dreams.
What's today's date? Thursday the 31st.
Source
Source
on
on
Red Sox
Red
pursuit of
Sox
Joe Ryan, not even close.
From
Cotillo.
Yeah.
Morosi. Morosi. I am going to John Morosi.
And this is why you don't set your expectations sky high.
But we didn't!
No, well,
We didn't.
yeah, but we all got our hopes up.
We did, but that's because it literally got tweeted that they had traded for him.
Did I just see Ty France to the Blue Jays? Yep. Louis Varland and Ty France are going to the Blue Jays. We already knew Varland, but Ty France is in the deal too. I don't know why they need Ty France. They literally have Vladdy, but okay.
Return to Pirates for Taylor Rogers is who got Taylor Rogers?
Don't.
Cubs.
When was
Oh,
that?
no, was it the Cubs or the Brewers? It was an NL
Cubs.
Central team. Cubs.
Cubs.
I can't wait to fucking listen to this press conference. Holy fuck.
Holy
Well, happy birthday, Jordan.
Fuck you. Please go fuck yourself.
Hey, to be fair though, I will say a whole bunch of people crapped on the Devers trade when it happened,
And it looks even worse.
and I was gonna say that it looks like there's a chance that the Red Sox could have potentially made the right decision there. I'm just saying, if Dustin May comes in and pitches his ass off, I mean,
That might be his next injury. He did fracture his fucking esophagus last year. He might literally pitch his ass
Eating a
clean off his
salad.
body. Wait, it was eating a salad. He fractured his esophagus.
I think it was.
hey, but he's nasty.
My man
I can't wait
fractured
for
his esophagus eating
Yeah,
his esophagus
eating a
eating
salad.
romaine lettuce. Fucking
This is why you don't eat salads, people. This is a good point. That's why you don't eat them.
He fractured his esophagus eating fucking leafy greens.
Okay, what are we talking about here?
Dustin May last year fractured his esophagus eating salad.
Oh my god, are we?
Bro was
serious?
eating spring mix and fucking.
Morosi
fractured his
just said
throat.
one of the best trade deadlines ever. What
Yeah,
is
he
he
can-
smoking?
I fucking.
Oh, what is
I hope
what
John,
is
I hope John
Morosi's-
Morosi eats a salad. I really hope he does. I really hope
Not
he's
even
the
a
next-
salad. Eat shit.
No, he needs to eat a salad. It's that he needs to eat the same salad Dustin May fractures his esophagus on.
This is why you don't eat salad,
You know
kids.
what's, and you know what the fucking cherry on top is? You still have an outfield log jam.
Why did
Oh my god.
you know what
First
though?
time
You know
Tommy
who can
Camp
pitch
hasn't been
tomorrow?
traded.
You know who can pitch tomorrow for the Red Sox?
Kyle Harrison.
Dustin May.
I will be bullshit. I will be bullshit. I'm not watching.
He will be on 4 days rest. He'll be on 4 days rest.
I am not fucking watching that press conference.
I
in
can't
30
because I'm going
minutes.
to be watching Clayton Kershaw pitch in person. So you know what?
Yeah, enjoy that. That's good. I already saw that shit.
Tommy Pham was not traded today, despite absolute assurances that he would 100% be dealt.
That's
Assurances
called
from John
getting
Morosi.
stuff.
Sorry. Yes.
I don't care what John Morosi has to say anymore.
I don't. This is hilarious. I don't know. It's just...
I'm cutting this at 6:15. I'm angry. I don't care if there's more shit that trickles in. It's just gonna make me more
What's
mad.
gonna trickle in? We're
I
not
don't know.
making a deal.
Well, no, it's not Red Sox related, but this is the MLB Trade Deadline stream, not the Red Sox Trade Deadline stream.
And
Even
we
though we-
are all Red Sox fans.
That is true.
Although
true.
although I'd like to figure out if I'm still going to be a Red Sox fan after that.
Oh my god.
Well, on the bright side, at least we know now that the Red Sox are going to get Joe Ryan in the offseason, right?
No, they weren't even close.
So they weren't close on Crochet last year.
Well, Crochet
They wouldn't buy
needed
an
an
Anthony.
extension immediately. Ryan has more control. Or actually, Crochet and Ryan have the same amount of control at this point.
No, Ryan has less control. He'll be a 1 year. He has this year and next year.
I think it's the next 2.
I can't believe they didn't even do a Grissom trade.
They're holding Vaughn Grissom hostage. Welcome back, Bobby Dahlbeck. Like, oh, you hate being here? You know you're never going to get an opportunity? Well, guess what? You're staying in Worcester forever.
At least it's not Rusney Castillo. They might as well have had him locked up in jail in Pawtucket.
Ugh, man.
That sucks.
Well, y'all let me
actually
know if
can't
Craig
stand
Breslow says anything exciting.
2 major outlets reported it. They had it done. This isn't true at all. 2 major outlets had social media staffers read a John Morosi tweet.
The Royals got Mike Yastrzemski. Ooh.
The what?
The Royals got Mike Yastrzemski.
Why? That's dumb.
6:45. This press conference is going to be fun as hell.
All right, I need to go. I need to burn off some steam before. Yeah, I got to burn off some steam because I have to get ready for dinner in an hour, and I need to breathe for a little bit. And I've been sitting for 7 straight hours in 15 minutes. Thanks. I don't know if you guys are going to hang around any longer. Otherwise, I'll end it.
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay.
I'm out.
All right.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right. Word. Thanks to everybody who joined us to watch / join the actual stream itself. Wish it could have been more entertaining as far on the Red Sox front. Not just selfishly, but also entertainment wise. Would have been a lot more fun to talk about more than Dustin May for 8 seconds and that minute and a half Joe Ryan was a Red Sox. But yeah, for everyone at the Pesky Report, I'm Jordan. Until next time, peace out and go Sox maybe. Who knows?